And we are live. Welcome to the Satur-Slay. And we are here for I guess this is an old man stream, right?
Yeah.
I hate the sound of my own voice. Damn it. There we go. Okay. We should be good. So question, man. Like when people say a certain age is the new age, like is 50 the new 40? You know what I mean? Like does that shit
No.
rub you the wrong way
No.
when people say shit like that? Like
I don't think so.
It's like 40's the new 30. It's like when I turned 40, I didn't feel like 30 like at all. Like
No. And I think 40 is the last kind of fun one. Like, you're old now, and then it's not funny now. 50 is not funny.
50 is the new 40. It's a load of garbage because 60 is still 60. You know, 60 will never be the new 40. 60 is the same 60. So yeah, 50 is the new 40 is a load of garbage. It's weird though how when you look back, maybe something like in the era of when our grandparents were alive, there was something in the water where recently I saw photos of my grandfather when he was in his 40s, and he looked like what someone in their 70s would look like nowadays. It's he was a veteran who smoked a pack a day and drank hard liquor and all of that. But there's something about back then. Men were just more weathered looking and had scars and things like that.
even when you watch movies and shit, it's like you're watching like I don't know, like Charles Bronson or something. Like these guys were like fucking full on fledged, and then you could like come to find out they're like he's doing Death Wish. He was like 35. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I did Tom's stream earlier today, and we were talking about old wrestling. You'd see this guy, kind of grizzled, looked like he'd been through it, thinning hair, big pot belly, and you'd look at him and go, "Oh, that guy's 45." And no, he's 27. Like it's just people lived harder, maybe. I don't know. Didn't take care of themselves as well.
It was. They were barely out of college and they're already balding. Like everything's there. Like you're just like, all right. Like, you're getting the birthday shout outs already. What's up, Nick? Hopefully I didn't embarrass you too much in my video. With the whole you'll see it if you haven't already. So Aaron, it's Chris over here. Big 5-0.
Yep.
Not me, not yet. I'll get there. I'll get there soon enough.
The thumb. I like the the walker with the tennis balls and the words. One thing I will say though about the Viagra box, I'm more of a Cialis guy.
Oh.
We don't need the split hairs here, but I am more of a Cialis guy. Viagra just not as I don't like the results as much, but
I've got more Viagra spam than Cialis, so maybe that's just more kind of burned in my memory.
and pop-ups on every website you visit.
Yeah, like that. I don't know how effective that was for them, but it just when I think of boner pills or anything like that, like it's Viagra. That's usually the automatic go to. But hey, it's a free country. We have options.
I wish I had access to those pills when I was younger. Like I think if I had access, they should just start giving you Viagra when you're like in your teens. Like once you're sexually active, it should just be like aspirin. Because now I look back at like back in the day when I it wasn't a problem trying to meet girls and all of that and then I'd hook up and a couple months would go by and I'd have a couple notches above my headboard, and man, if I had Viagra back in those days, it would have been a lot more awesome.
That's the thing, man. Like, there's all these advantages now, and like, if you're a young person nowadays, like, you don't know what what you didn't have because it's already all here. But everybody just seems just as miserable as ever, man. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but to be, I guess this is the old man talk, so I'll do some old man talk. The kids have everything now, but also there's the drawback of that is there is everything. Like we could do dumb shit as teenagers and nobody knows. I know, or whoever was there knows. That's it. There's no record of it. Nobody posted it anywhere. There might be a shitty photograph of it somewhere in somebody's attic, but
here we go. Like this,
there were still secrets.
Like this, what Aaron just said. Like, to a Gen Zer, that's so alien. Like, that one line is so alien. It's like, what's the facts?
Yeah. Back when we were like teenagers and we'd go out and egg someone's house. You could do it, and there was mystery about who did it. Nowadays, every other house has a Ring doorbell that would capture everything, and the Ring doorbells are in HD, and they can zoom in on your face, and soon they'll be able to use AI to identify you perfectly.
You froze out for a minute there when you were. You might have to backtrack a little.
I froze up?
Yeah, you froze up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Oh no, all I was saying was that back in the day when we were teenagers, we could go out and egg someone's house, and you go do it in the middle of the night and nobody would know, and all of that. But then nowadays, every house has a Ring doorbell camera, and the cameras are in HD. And
I remember saying that years ago, like Mission of Night's Ruins, man. It's just like that was the good old days when eggs were cheap. It was like a perfect storm of shit. Like you could just go out and fucking do these shenanigans. And like now, like we were before we went online, I was like, man, it's like a big deterrent now. It's just like, just look at gas prices. I don't want to go out and do anything, man. It's just like
you go out for a beer and it's $9 for a pint, and then $1 or $2 for tip, and it's like you go out and you get one beer, you might as well just get a 6-pack and sit at home.
And you know what? Like when you get to this age, you don't want to leave the house. Like staying home is the fun part. Like you get to a point where, because anytime you leave the house, it's like, all right, I'm gonna drop at least 100, maybe a couple hundred, easily at a night out to do anything. Just kind of staying in. I feel like it's more economical. But then you might cheat yourself because you're like, I guess I'll just order more records. I'm already here.
Right. It's real easy to just sit at home on your couch in front of your TV, and it's real easy because then you're thinking, hey, I'm saving money too.
More money to go.
It's easy to justify. Yeah.
Something great about sitting at home on your couch. You're like, I've earned this. I earned this couch, and I earned my living space, and all of this. This is all mine.
Oh, and I've spoken on other things about my Whatnot addiction. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Whatnot, but a night in, a few drinks, and then Whatnot, that's bad. You probably should just go out because it's probably going to be cheaper.
It's like a more real-time eBay, I guess, or it's like, it's a crack. So
really short, like micro auctions.
I
kind of gamified, so it feels like you're playing a game and winning when you're buying shit.
I can't do it, man. Like I know I have that addictive side to me. I'm like, if I even entertain that thought, it's game over. It's like I already know I'm not going to retire. It's just like I just don't want to go down dig a deeper hole. I'm like,
well, and then that's the thing too about. Wait, what did James G. Warrior say? I have adult films to study.
I was teasing him because he was in the last stream I was in, so I told him to stop following me.
Ooh, yeah, he was nothing with Tom.
Yeah, that could be a whole different episode about porn back in the day versus porn nowadays. Porn back in the day was almost like a Disney movie compared to porn nowadays. Like porn back in the day, you got a VHS tape that you found, or that someone's uncle gave to a friend, and everyone passed it around your friend group, and you have that one VHS tape, and that's all that you had, and you know what, you watched it, and whatever it was, you enjoyed it because you had your porno there. Nowadays, something ridiculous like 60% of all internet traffic is all porn, and just all of the different categories and subcategories on all of the websites. I'm like, this is too much, just I don't want anything to do with this anymore. Just
kind of made like
VHS tape.
It kind of makes sex obsolete, right? In your classrooms, if you had those courses, or I don't know if they called it that, but when you get to high school. But back in the day when it was on VHS, because it was all analog, so you still had a little bit. You didn't get all the fine grained detail. Like now, you can download that shit in 4K. Like a 4K fucking boob. Like.
Well, and it's kind of like music too. Like back in the old days, you bought something and you listened to it over and over because that's what you had. Even if you weren't quite into it, that was what you had, and you learned to appreciate it. Now with streaming or whatever, you can like the first 30 seconds, nope, next, and it's the same with porn.
Yeah.
Like just I don't know, I don't like her hair. Next.
I don't think we were meant to have this kind of like options. Like
I don't think so either.
Like we weren't involved for that. Like like we had all this Spotify and shit and everything just there, and you couldn't really savor anything. You didn't allow it. It's like you said, the first 30 seconds, you just move on to the next thing. Everything's like that now. The Netflix, even like dating apps, it's like you got a whole fucking roster of headshots. You're like, nah. It's like, how do you allow yourself to enjoy anything? Like it's just, there we go. I'm glad we started the complaining. Like,
oh yeah. I remember back when I was a teenager, I went to somewhere like Suncoast Video, somewhere like that. And you know how those places still had their little adult section? It wasn't with the saloon doors, it wasn't that type of adult section, but there was still sort of the R-rated, all of that. And I remember I bought a VHS tape that was just of like a bikini competition. So it was like a Malibu Beach bikini wet t-shirt contest, something like that. I see every day, probably half of my Instagram feed is just full of posts that are more explicit than that wet t-shirt contest VHS tape that I had to like go out of my way just to buy it, and I had to sneak, at 2 a.m. watch it on, the VCR with no volume and all of that. It's just too much. I've talked about this before. There needs to be a porn reset.
We need to go back and start at the Sears catalog again and kind of reach your way in.
the undergarments section of the Sears catalog. We need to go back to our roots.
I mean, I'm a fan of the analog magazine porn, so I heartily support a return to that. I want the 60 pages of phone sex ads in the back, the whole nine. I want everything back.
Yeah. That was the thing, man. Like you called, it was like ridiculous, like $3.99 a minute or something. like that was a business model, man. Like,
yeah.
Now, obviously with unlimited minutes and shit, it didn't, it kind of made all that obsolete. But there was a time, man. There was a time when, you look at these magazines and you had all these advertisements in the back, and it's just like, I don't know. Were you all from a small town? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know, Chris, you're originally from Chicago. Scott, you're Kalamazoo, right? So
yeah, I've always lived here. It's like a mid-size city.
But it's like when you went to the video store, and you had the back rooms, and everybody in town because it's a small town. It's kind of like, it's like 10-year-old you walking around, you looking at fucking like you go into the hard R section. There's like RoboCop and shit, and then all of a sudden there's the back room there that's kind of covered but not really, so you can kind of see the interesting things. And then you know, like Gary, like who lived like a couple blocks out from the street. you know his wife's out of town.
Yeah.
See, I'm old enough to remember even before the beaded curtain or the batwing door, the first couple of video stores that we went to, they had a book. They would take out the box covers, and flatten them out and put them in like a binder, and people would flip through that. There was no room for the porn, so you had to do it out in front of God and everybody.
Holy shit!
The mom and pop video rental stores were the best places because they made all of their money on porn. So you'd go in, and then like the whole space, the front half of the store was family videos, comedy, music videos, romance. And then the second half of it was where there were the saloon doors, and that's where
once you get back, Chris,
the golden, the golden
connection
gate
is a little spotty tonight.
Am I still breaking up?
Really?
You know what? Let me close some tabs out. Maybe I have too many tabs open. All right.
Oh, Nick, I just was in a Spencer's for the first time in a while. I was not aware they have like just full on sex toys now. Like
that's
porn star molded private parts, and like it's not just like I always thought of that place as like more the jokey like fuzzy handcuffs.
It's
thing.
Like the sex toys is what the pop toys are at game stores. It's like at some point when things start to go to shit, it's like we gotta pivot to other stuff. It's like you hit the fork in the road. We got like the pop toy fork, or we go to like the fucking the fake dongs fork fork. Like there's all these options you can go. Like Dennis here, man. Like I feel like Dennis has a lot of good shit. Like I feel like you could start a whole other side channel with some your alternative stuff you picked up, and
oh my god! Oh, I'm just seeing this post. Holy shit!
Oh wow, yeah.
Don't let anyone know about it. You shouldn't have told us. The feds are gonna knock your door down.
What was it in the clamshell box? Those were the good ones. Porn was. Why was it that VHS porn was always in the oversized box? Like regular VHS was always the sleeve, but then porn VHS was this huge box.
I don't know. I would guess because it became the box cover became such a big deal. They just wanted like a huge box cover to grab attention. That's my guess.
They probably get like manhandled a lot more than like the cardboard. The cardboards, these things do not last at all, man. It's like you beat them up around often enough, and they rip very easily. They just wasn't very sturdy. The clamshells was where it was at, man. Like, and when you're getting a porn that's being traded in, traded out, I quote never bought one, so I don't know how the prices work compared to regular retail like movies. Like, so it wasn't quite an investment for these guys, so to keep them in good shape. So the clamshells probably was factored in. That's my theory, but. Hey, what's up, Joseph?
Okay, I think Joseph thinks maybe it's you who's turning 50.
No. See, that's why I purposely put your picture on the thumbnail, but
okay.
I guess it still wasn't. I'm not 50 yet, folks. But though Scott here is, and Chris, and I don't know who else popping by. No, full cardboard, all the flaps. Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
that's awesome.
I've seen some interesting porn video packaging in the past.
In there.
Yeah.
Nick, you'll be there in no time. Particular too.
Oh,
man,
wow.
They went with all the gimmicks. Anything to draw you in. I feel like the porn like covers, needed all that stuff. Same way like records do. I feel like back in the day, when I was at the record store earlier, like they had a Captain Beyond. It has that lenticular thing with the whatever. I don't know what you call it, but it has that. But this one didn't. He had a copy there. It didn't have that. It was just the plain cover. I actually don't see that one too often, which is just the plain cover. The Captain Beyond I always see is always the one with the special lenticular looking thing. And I think it came out in the 70s. So that must have been quite a gimmick. Like, but they invested a lot more on that novelty, like back in the 70s. Like there was a lot of really cool, interesting die cuts, a lot of really cool shit that they did. It's like, but nowadays I don't see too much of that. I think they just focus a lot on thicker stock. You do see the foils every now and then on some reissues, but there's not much emphasis on all that gimmicky stuff like they did back in the day, which is cool.
Nowadays, things like that are the die-hard version with all the tchotchkes and all of that. But yeah, there were back in the day, there was something like an ELO album would have inside of it would have pop outs of the whole ELO spaceship and all of that, and but that was like every press for every copy for that pressing.
It didn't even have to be a big mainstream album either. Like, every now and then I'll even pop over like the $5 bin, the back side of the store where they have all the clearance shit. It's just stuff from like the 70s and the early 80s. And I'm like, man, the amount of money they put into this thing, it's like, how many people have actually bought this? It's just like, it just tells you the scale, how different the vibe was with the music industry back in the day, and how they focused a lot on the shelf. It's like their version of curb appeal. It's like you walk by and they had to do anything to get you to stop and look at it. You couldn't just look at your phone at the record store.
Yeah.
That shit. You were pretty much there. You were stuck.
Like Hell's Headbangers in the early days used to do kind of the more elaborate packaging when, well, I think did all of them or at least two of them worked at a print shop, and so they could do all that stuff like for costs.
I think that was the kind of the way. I don't know the details, but I think it was something like that, which would make sense. I mean, hell, if you had that kind of connection and know how with the equipment, I mean, it would make sense. Like, fuck, why don't we just start our own?
I mean, even like the old some of the early giveaway freebie label comps were like, it was like a fold out thing and the discs fit in a slot. It wasn't just like a normal cardboard wallet like you would get now. So
yeah,
but yeah, you're right. Those kind of packagings I don't really see those anymore.
I have the Slaughter picture disc that Hell's put out. It's like the third Hell's Headbangers release. And J-Dog, when I had him on my channel like 2 years ago, told me that was back when they were still working in the print shop, and after hours, like when they would clock out of work, then they would work on their own personal stuff of doing all the die cut LP sleeves themselves, and that was one of them. I think it is like the Hell's Headbangers number 3.
What's up, Daryl? That was in the over 50 club, right?
Was that the Fuck of Death? Was it that one?
It's the Slaughter, the Canadian Slaughter. I forget the name of it. I have it right over there.
I know they did. There was one that was like the rehearsal with Chuck, but I don't know if it's that one.
What is it, Strapato? Yeah.
You know what? Let me see, because it's
I know which. Yeah, it was the Strapato. That was
okay. Yeah. So it's
they only have like 2 albums.
Surrender or Die.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah, this was what's the okay, yeah. I forget what's Chuck on this one?
No, it's a different one. I was thinking of a different one.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, he told me that, this whole LP jacket is all custom screen printed, and the die cut they did themselves in the print shop that they were working at the time. So
yeah, they're big on those picture discs. Like, I think that was a real big push with the early Headbanger stuff. I mean, yeah, they still put it out now, and some bootlegs. At the same time. But how long has Hell's been around? Like,
jeez, 20. Well, I was just looking at that. I think that was 2006 when they put that out.
Yeah, early. I want to say 2003, maybe, but yeah, early 2000s.
Oh, you know what? I know what the first one. I think I know what the first one was. So let me look that up. Oh, the Spawn of Satan split.
oh, okay.
2002.
25 years. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't really start buying like from Hell's till like around 2010, something like that. I became aware of them around like 08, something like that. But not from the very beginning.
Yeah, I have quite the order history with them. I think that at some time J Dog should do like a customer order history ranking and do a ranking of the order history of like sickest orders placed and all of that. I'm sure I would be at least in the top 10. My order history of just like the sickest orders,
It's like this Chris guy, man. He's helping put all all the brothers' kids through college.
But he's buying really good shit too,
See, I always thought I ordered a lot from them, but then hearing the talk since the J Dog channel started, I think I'm a lightweight. Like my average order is like 100-ish. A big order would be 200. Apparently, that's not a big boy order according to J Dog. So,
cheers. I don't know, man. Like, and then you got to consider like how many people are ordering international. It's kind of the way we would look at other labels overseas. When we have to like really calculate, weighing whether it's worth making the order. For the international ones, like, like Sword Records and all that shit. Like, but if distribution is good, like we can probably get like a, the US variant of it. But when it comes to Hell's, like, I don't know how difficult they are overseas. To get their releases. Yeah, it looks like Scott lost his connection too. So you bought yourself some birthday gifts.
I bought a lot of birthday presents. I did.
Speaking of like international stuff, it's like that's probably something that you had to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Like very, very recently.
Yeah, oh yeah. Plenty of international orders recently. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the thing. Yeah, it's all about like what the exchange rate is too.
I used to order from Australia a lot. Back when Blast as Fuck Records was running, and then what was it? No Heroes. I can't remember. There was another Australian label that I ordered from. I had plenty of mail from Australia a while ago.
A lot of good shit from Australia. I actually got this pretty recently. It's there's a band. It was a band called Innsmouth. I don't know if you're familiar with them. They only put out like one full length. But I saw this demo, which is the departure of Shub Niggurath. They're kind of Lovecraftian with their stuff, and you just see like this creature with the with his like dong just hanging out there, just
all right.
So it's just but it was cool to kind of run into this, and it's some good shit, man. Like there's that band. I know the vocalist. I don't know if they have any other members. There's a band called Old Outlier. They just put out an album like back in December. So I guess this is kind of what they're doing now, but what used to be Innsmouth. But if you like, I wouldn't call them full out death metal. It's got a lot of blackened shit in there. It's like that weird hodgepodge. When you take a like Cauldron Black Ram, or Sacrifix, you know, like kind of bands like that. It's just like you can't just throw them into one cauldron and say they're this. This is kind of like a little mix of different stuff, but it's very Australian. Like you listen to it, you're like, yeah, like this sounds like the kind of temperature of evil and brooding. You know, that's very regional. It's like there's just a certain temperature of evil and brooding from like, you know, the South American side, if you want Holocausto or something, you know. And then there's this Destroyer 666 stuff, you know.
You know, I'm convinced because some of my favorite grindcore ever was from Australia, and I'm convinced that there are environmental factors that contributed to it, like something about the heat or maybe the bugs and all of that. Something where some of the sickest grindcore bands were all from Australia. And, you know, there had to be something about, you know, that hole in the ozone layer that just blessed the bands with just this ability to like scream and blast beat like nobody else. So much good stuff came out of Australia.
The thing is, like, when I look into the geography of Australia, it's very depressing, man. It's like I don't see the appeal of wanting to move there. It's like you're pretty limited on where and how you can travel, and it's very like just weird with the climate there. I feel like if I'm gonna live there, I'd have to do like what's, you know, explosive action, all these guys do. It's like you're pretty much stuck to that geography, like wherever you're at. It's like there's not much room to maneuver. You know, because there's a lot of Australia. This doesn't seem like it's very comfortable for people to, you know, to live in, especially if you're trying to live like a very regular Western kind of life. You know, it's like, right. You know, it's like I am not trying to go off the grid there. You know, just to come out and get fucking stung by something.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. That hasn't been categorized yet in some.
You know, I've been wanting to visit Australia, but it's just such a hassle because the flight there is like 17 hours.
That's the other thing.
You know, and then it's day and night, the time change, and then 17 hours back. It's like maybe I'll just watch a few good YouTube channels about Australia, then check that off my list.
It's kind of how I do it. I do everything kind of just vicariously. It's like, the internet hates us tonight, man. Maybe that's what it is.
That was my fault. I didn't want to interrupt you guys. My family just came home and I wanted to go say hi. So
cool. Yeah, he lives in South Sydney. He has no trouble getting records though. Like it seems like even there you can find a lot of good shit. Man.
Simon lives in South Sydney. Okay. Now Warhammer 666. Where were you at?
Well, he's he's also based in Australia, but
okay.
Yeah. Chris froze again.
Did I freeze again?
Pop. Fuck.
Shit.
Yeah, that's very expensive.
Hold on.
I missed $50 a pop for what? For a record?
Kind of what Simon pays. I guess which is probably the import taxes.
Okay.
Well,
their dollar is also worth less. So let's see.
Oh, that's right. You are locally. I do remember saying that at one of the live streams. Yeah, you're in the Philly or near the Philly area. Shit, man, you gotta catch you at a show or something. I'm planning to be at the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest. We're gonna be there, dude. Hey, Misanthropy. The Blue Mountains. What's that? I feel so dumb, man. Like there's a lot of stuff I shouldn't know. I don't know.
You know what I like about Australia? I like Australian rules football. I like watching footy when I can catch it. I think Australian rules football is an interesting game, and I like how they wear like no padding, no helmets or anything.
Hey, Jax. Just hanging out, old man talk. Chris turned 50. So, so it's just like there might be some confusion. People might think, because I dropped a video, announcing it's my birthday month too. So I'm sure I'll probably cause some confusion with that. But I'm sure by the time I'm 50, I'll probably have more grays. It'll be a lot more apparent. But I don't know. Your guys' grays are coming in just fine. Like, you guys don't look like.
Oh yeah.
I'm
ahead of the game. My grandpa was completely white hair by the time he was 40. So I've got some color left.
Yeah, it's freaky, man, when I see people my age already like that. I'm like, so you're gonna have to question: are they doing something really wrong, or am I doing something really right? Like, there's just that question, like, where is that line? I know a lot of it's genetics too. Like, some people, like we were saying earlier, like how older people back in the day looked even older, than now. It's just like, you watch like Golden Girls or some shit. It's like when that show started, they were like, some of them were still in their 40s, right? I think.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Really?
These people, like, yeah, or late 40s, but they were called Golden Girls. Like what?
Yeah. Well,
shit.
just be happy you guys have your hair. All right.
Well, there is that.
Don't complain about it going gray. Just be happy that you have some.
But that in itself is kind of weird. Like, you see some of these really old men who manage to keep a lot of their locks, and it just looks off. It's like someone who has like very wrinkled face but don't have any grays. Theirs comes to a point where like these things have to sync up, and when it's too much of one but not the other, it just looks off. I don't know.
I used to have long hair, and I was out with my wife somewhere, and we're going out to dinner, and we saw this older guy. I don't know how old he was, 60-ish probably, with a full head of gray hair, with a ponytail down to the middle of his back. And my wife was like, "You're not having that." Like, okay, so there's a time limit on how long I can have long hair.
Oh shit! It's just some people have that really mature look, by the time they hit a certain age. It's just like, and then some people, like we were just talking, like Hell's Headbangers, right? And like, you look at like Justin, like I gotta say, man, he does. Is he 40? I don't even think he's 40 yet, or he's just like, he's right on the line, and he definitely, like, he looks older than me.
Yeah.
I think he does. Like, like, I don't know how, like, it's hard to see yourself, like how you don't know how other people see you, but like when I think of someone like that, if I was standing next to him and you were like to just ask some passerby, it's like, like, and if I said, "Oh, Justin's like my uncle" or something, I'd be like, they totally believe it.
Well, I always thought you were quite a bit younger than you are too, so I think you just have that young look.
Yeah, it came at a price because I'm short too. It's like, it's that whole,
how adorable.
That's the problem, man. It's just like, I'm sure it'll pay off later on, just when I'm like, I don't look as aged, so I'll probably be the most youthful guy in the nursing home.
What a prize.
Yeah, like, if I can make it
out of this.
He looks older than a lot of people, man. Like, I don't know if it's like, that whole thing with Chuck Norris, I had to bring him up. Like, when I first found out the news, I'm like, he was probably the most in shape 86-year-old I could think of, and to just think that even to him, my first thought was like, I should just take up smoking, man. It's like, you can do everything right and still fucking some shit could just happen to you.
He lived pretty clean though, I think. In his in his case. And also, like, I always kind of knew in the back of my head he was older than you thought he was, but it wasn't until he died that I looked him up and I was like, oh, when he became like
He was like
a movie star, he was like almost 40.
Yeah.
Because he had the whole karate career before that.
When you think he's a certain age, because he didn't have a whole lot of gray either. Not like, I mean, he did like in his last years, you could see it coming in, but like for a long time, he didn't have the grays already in his 50s and shit, like the way a lot of people do. So he was aging pretty well. But then you have to remember, like fucking, like all those like old movies and Bruce Lee and shit. Like, oh yeah, he wasn't all that shit. Like, so now you have to remember that he is quite a bit older than you might realize.
I had to watch Silent Rage last night in his honor. Been a while since I've seen it, but it's one of my favorites of his.
That movie gave me literal nightmares, man. It's one of those I saw it too young.
It can be freaky. I can see that. I don't think from what I was reading about it, apparently he was not. Chuck Norris himself was not a big fan of the movie and kind of didn't like talking about it, but I think it's fun.
There's a certain grittiness to it, and it's like it's almost a lot of those movies were even like the Death Wish and all that shit. Like, I mean, yeah, it had its reasons. Obviously, you needed a motive for to go on that killing spree. Like, but it's like these movies were so overly serious, like in a certain kind of way you don't see anymore now. Even when they try, they don't quite nail it. Like the whole really hardened, really gritty. Like just was just a whole different vibe, man. Like back in the day, it's like there was a reason why there was like a hard R to some of these movies. Like you had to take it from the context of the time. Like that really meant something. It's like now they just fucking you watch like a Deadpool movie and fucking bodies getting thrown around and just fucking F bombs every 4 seconds. It's like it's nothing now.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, Delta Force. Yeah, that was a good one.
I loved that as a kid. I haven't watched it since because even as a kid, I was like, Lee Marvin's probably drunk, right? Like he's kind of just there. They're like propping him up and say, "Okay, Lee, say this." And I don't know. I don't want to see that.
I've never bought the Total Gym. I've always wanted to, but it was never in a good place in my life where I had the money to splurge on something like that. He did make it look like it would work on me, though. Like you get the most in shape people to try out something. You're like, well, 10 minutes a day worked for him. must be good enough for me.
He and Christy Brinkley, they're old as fuck and they're still hot.
Yeah, and they got like fucking the best genetics in the world, working for them. It's like, fuck, man. It's like, oh, yeah, that guy. Maybe. I don't know where it was in the 90s, man. It's like when you get to a certain age and you just like the years just start to blur together and you're just like, was that 10 years ago? Was that 20 years ago? Like when you can't remember decades apart.
I'm getting to like that where I can't even remember weeks apart. Like, well,
like, was that yesterday or like 8 weeks ago? Fuck.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yeah. 2006 to me does not seem that long ago. But the difference between like 1985 and 1990 is huge. But
yeah,
anything from 2006 on is like, it was a little while ago.
It's like you think of a lot of the modern classics that came out, like those early 2000s. Like I still remember when those dropped, and it's just like, here's a recent pickup. So, because I beat this album to death, man. Like I played it so much that I was forced to buy a new one. So I got Viva Emptiness, and it's like a super jewel.
Oh fuck yeah, I love
version of it. And it's like I can't even play I won't get rid of my original because it's the original. You know what I mean? It's like I have literal memories attached to it. Like I got it on release day and all that. And but here I am. I'm fucking just going back and having to rebuy. It's like it's bad enough having to rebuy shit that people either stole, you lost over time, or or you stupidly gave away. You're like, I shouldn't have given that away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you want to feel old. I saw them just recently open for Opeth. The farthest back they go is The Great Cold Distance. That's it.
Yeah,
And that is 20 years ago. I mean, to be fair.
Did they play July?
Yeah.
I think that's what they played when at the Philly one.
Okay.
And so yeah, I went with Jeff, right? And it's like if you had to pick like the coldest day that we had in this winter, it was that night. The night we went to go see them was like fucking the coldest day of that winter. It wasn't like a slow Tuesday where I didn't have to leave the house, you know, I could work from home. No, it was like a show night and on a Saturday. And Jeff came down and I caught the Catatonia set, and it's like, man, I'm at that point where I'm like, should this band just call it, man? Like, should they had a good run. You guys had a good run. Like, you know, it's like, you got your legacy cemented. You don't need, it's like the Metallica thing. If you guys just stop tomorrow, we'd understand.
For me, I don't know, Chris, are you into Catatonia at all? Or are we just kind of talking about something you don't care about?
I've never really listened to them.
Okay.
It's quite a. But no, feel free to talk.
It's quite a distance from like grindcore for sure. Like it's not.
Well, like Viva Emptiness it might be my favorite. I mean, strangely, I know a lot of people wouldn't say that. I don't know. There's just something about it that I really connect to.
It's not a metal album, No, it's and when I have my metal listens and spins back I think 03 or whatever when this thing dropped, and and I still approached it like a metal album, but the more I listen to it, I'm like, there's no metal in this. Like it's just, I mean, there's some heavier moments and shit, but like the follow-up Great Cold Distance, I think they started to go back to the metal. The riffs, it was more down-tuned, it was more thicker, riffs, and I don't know how to phrase it, but like this was a whole different thing. Like, they never quite had that sound again.
Yeah, I'm like, so to me, that's like, I feel like I am open-minded enough to move with a band as they change. Like, I'm not one of these people who's like, oh, after Brave Murder Day, they fucking sucked. Like I followed them and, through the changes, but I don't know, man, at a certain point, what blows my mind is Night is the New Day is a classic to like a modern Catatonia fan. That's like the album. And that's the one I like the least. Like, I don't care about that one at all.
After that, it's when, it kind of started to lose me. I just couldn't. It was a lot more meandering. It's like I like it in pieces, but I didn't want an entire album like that. I
was trying to explain it to my friend. It's like I buy every album. I like it in a way. Like I like the sound of it.
Yeah.
But I feel like the hooks are gone. Like nothing sticks with me. So I probably should just stop buying them, right? Like I'm just buying shit that I listened to a few times, put it away.
Yeah, I like the last one. The what is it, Sky Void Stars? I feel like it started giving me hope again. I'm like, all right, and then they released this one last year. And I'm like, well, obviously, because Anders left, and it's just like, it just didn't feel as inspired. I feel like when Jonas has all the control, like it's kind of what it felt like. It's just all your ideas were not strong enough in all the areas, that to make it as impactful. It's just I played it once and I couldn't remember anything from it. I was just like, it's just might have been folding laundry. They play in the background.
Yeah, when they played, I was like, oh, I remember that song. Like when they played it, but I mean, I don't remember the names of the songs. Like if you asked me name a song from the last album and say, how does that song go? I'd be like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I have no idea.
The last song sounded like the third song.
Right.
Song. I also, dude, when I went in there and somebody did a Tomahawk purge. So yeah, tonic mobility. So I picked up some Tomahawk there. It's just like, I was like, hell yeah, man. Fucking Odd Fellows. I remember when this dropped back in the day. I spun this thing nonstop. And this is not like metal, but it's pretty heavy, man. Like there's a lot of cool like hooks and shit, that Anonymous is another one. It's just like it's really good stuff. So pretty excited about that.
So all those were in the used bin?
They're all in the used bin, man.
Nice.
And like you're like $4 or $5 a pop. I'm like, yeah, I could do this, man. They're all good shape. There was like no scratches. I was like,
I think Tomahawk is touring this summer. I saw Mike Patton. He's touring. I'm pretty sure it's Tomahawk that he's touring with this summer.
really, I always lose track, man, because with his zillion other things he's got going on. Oh shit, really? Haddonfield. Yeah, it's not the downtown area there, Lee. Fuck, man. Yeah, you're like right near my woods there, man. We should do record shopping day or something.
Okay, yeah, Tomahawk is touring with the Melvins. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay.
That'd be a little gig worth checking out. Fuck, man.
Yeah, that would be a good show.
Yeah, man. What shops have you been hitting up, Chris? Lately? I know you went back to Meteor Gem. You did. I remember you mentioned
Meteor Gem. 2 weeks ago, I was there for a listening party for a local Chicago grind band called Hans Gruber. They had barbecue and beer in the store. Mike has a good thing going at Meteor Gem. You go in and you'll browse around, and then he'll be like, yeah, there's beer in the fridge, help yourself. And then you go and you have a beer, and then you have a second one, and then you're just buying stuff because you're feeling good.
Yeah, I'm like,
Mike
knows what he's doing, man. The ROI on those beers, like dude, like he's got it all fucking calculated, it's like 3x, 4x beers, another $100, $200 on that Visa card.
Yeah.
Do you have to like go a few times before he knows you're cool? Because I've only been once, and he didn't offer me any beer. I'm insulted.
No, we went there right last year. Brian Logan came up, and it's my first time there, and he was already passing out the beers. It's like I could have stuck around and had more, but I'm like, I had to go meet my sister at the airport, and I had to drive. That was the part that sucked. Like, damn it!
I must look like a narc.
It's like I don't want to be an asshole. And plus, I don't know the Chicago roads that well, and I don't want to look like an asshole coming to pick up my sister. Like, hey, I'm here. Like, like we may crash or we may not, but it's all good.
Yeah,
not a good look.
Yeah, Meteor Gem. I've mostly been doing mail order. I mean, I'll go in and I'll browse the used bins. I've been to Reckless a couple times recently, but most of my stuff is mail order.
Yeah, well, it's also tempting because everything, you want to support the local shops, but at the same time, it's like they don't always have things kind of curated to what you're feeling or wanting right now, But I mean, if you're hankering for like old used shit and whole fillers, I mean, they're great for that. But like I don't know, like Chris, you probably keep on top of a lot of like all the good new reissues and stuff. There's like a lot of good shit's getting reissued. Like shit, man. Like I got that Ceremonium, right? I've been wanting that thing for like forever. Like I got the copy came in from Rada Records. I just checked. They eventually sold out. Like they were sold out everywhere else. Rada Records still had copies of the Ceremonium, and then now I just come to find out that that's sold out too. So like it's probably gonna go for stupid money. But that's some really good 90s fucking Death Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can get lost in there, man. Like Mike curates his shit. Like it's just a lot of really good. I could have spent another hour or two there easily, just looking around.
Definitely good stuff in the used bin.
That's where I got the Hate Plow, right? They're reissuing the second Hate Plow, I think you said, right? Because I need that.
Well, Hell's is reissuing both Hate Plow albums, and they're releasing them on black vinyl. Whereas the one that didn't have on neon, that pisses me off.
Hey,
great timing. We're talking about Chris's favorite thing,
right?
Colored cotton candy
vinyl.
The more translucent, the better.
Splatter violet, yeah. Butterfly Sparkle Kiss vinyl. with liquid in it. How's it going, guys?
What's up, man?
Chris,
Good, man.
happy
How are you?
birthday.
Thank you. I'm gonna go use the potty real fast. I'll be
Oh.
right back.
All right, dude.
My birthday present to Chris is I'm going to listen to whatever complaints he has about anything. I'll just be like, that sucks.
It's his birthday stream night, so
Yep.
it's like we might as well throw the carpet out for that.
Whatever he wants to complain about, it's all good with me. Colored vinyl or
Where do you fall color vinyl there, Scott? Like, are you like absolutely it must be black, or like you're like indifferent to it?
Honestly, I mean, this is a poser canoe opinion, I think. But if I have a choice and it's the same price, I'll get colored all fucking day. Why not?
likewise.
And don't I mean I don't know, man.
For me,
there are people
color-
probably have better ears than me, but if the black sounds better, fuck off. I don't believe it.
Yeah. There's no way my setup is good enough to be able to detect the difference.
There's
Like-
that too. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
perfect dude to ask what color vinyl would be Nick.
Well, yeah, I'm
Oh.
the vinyl connoisseur that I am. Whatever's like shiny on the other side, like a CD, like smaller, like that kind of vinyl. I love that.
Oh, like reflective and everything.
Yeah,
That's actually
very.
my preferred format of vinyl as well. Yeah.
What's going on? Where's Chris? Where's the birthday boy?
Oh, I think he went to the potty.
Oh, at 50, he goes to the potty still?
Yeah, I said there's something
I
about
feel like
30,
this is a
50.
discussion we need to have with him.
It's still using. Like,
When can you use diapers? Is that 60?
He's kind of
or-
like he's like the midpoint of diapers. He got out of them for long enough. Now he's working his way back into them because that's the other side.
Okay.
Yeah,
So this
what-
is like
what
is it
age is that?
adult pull-ups right now currently?
What age is it socially acceptable asking for a friend?
Probably asking for a friend.
it depends.
See,
Ah!
I figured I'd drop by and hang out for a little bit before John gets here after work because we got to go over the new Neurosis. What a fucking wonderful fucking surprise that was. Holy shit.
Neurosis still exists?
With
As
Aaron
of,
Turner, no
as of
less.
yesterday. As
New
of yesterday.
incarnation
Okay.
of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't find out about it until the premiere of the Exodus review. I was like, hey, there's a new Neurosis. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here. And then, lo and
I
behold, there was a new Neurosis. Like, huh?
I think that's when everyone found out about it. It was like noon, like lunchtime yesterday. I
Yeah.
saw people post.
Yeah. Not one leak about it, man. Like
It was insane.
How do you keep something like that so quiet? And I mean, it's also awesome too if you haven't jammed it already. Anyone jam it yet?
Twice. But
I've had 2 times through with dude. That album, man. It's not all right. I'm still sticking by what I said. It's not as bad as Force of Habit, but it's bad.
is it really that bad though?
I
It is.
mean,
Oh.
when
It
the,
is. It's no fault to Dukes
Hmm.
because I'm more of a Dukes guy than I am a Zetro guy. I don't think any vocalist could. You could have put Chuck Billy on there, and I still think the tunes would have been pretty fucking lackluster.
one way to sell it, like if you're gonna put an ad for it, it's like, look, it's better than last year's Dark Angel. Like,
That is true too.
there you go. Like, what more persuasion do you need?
It's more below average than the final Megadeth. There you go. It's another one. I guess you could throw.
Damn.
in there.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That Megadeth is a solid C album. Let's be fair.
I no, like
I think we can set the groundwork for C. I think that's. I haven't listened to it yet, but
I mean, I'm not
say
going
that's
crazy.
fair.
It's not
I might
like-
go D plus. Like
C
that's
minus.
kind of passing.
Let's put it. I guess maybe there have been so many lows in the Megadeth catalog. I was just happy it wasn't one of those.
Yeah, it's not a super collider, right?
No, it's not.
Right.
See?
I don't know. Like I feel like
Thanks, Dave.
Dirk could do all the drum parts blindfolded on that album. Like he just never let him go. And the songs they're okay. They just feel like they're thrown together. And like songs like I Don't Care and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
like we get out, you just get off my fucking porch, man. Dave Mustaine, I have a large porch now you can get off of.
it's just so fucking Dave, and maybe that's why I like it, because I know people who hate Dave, it'll just piss them off.
I mean, I've had a love-hate relationship with Dave, throughout my metal journey.
Hard not to.
It's hard to defend him, but sometimes dude, Rust in Peace and Peace Cells are fucking amazing albums. But this new one's just kind of there, and the lyrics are just kind of like, yeah, I'm old, like we know. But why are you trying to sound like you're young in some of these? Like,
he's got the biggest chip on his shoulder in all of metal, man. Like that guy, it's like
right.
no million.
Was he the dude from Metallica?
And that's how he ended his career with that chip too. I think that's an interesting choice, that he was like the final. Yeah,
don't
hold
ever
on to that pettiness till you die.
To the point,
I do respect that.
And the cover was, I mean,
I haven't heard it.
It was. I heard it. Yeah, there you go. It exists.
Was it okay?
Fine. Fine.
It's
You're never going
just
to choose it over the original.
Yep. I mean, I'm never going to choose that cover over the original.
Oh, that's a little harsh.
That's still a C though, right? Ideally.
Yeah. I give it a solid C.
Yeah.
But
the last girl.
Solid 5.5.
Yeah.
What about that new Creator?
The number changes depending on the more beer, the higher the number goes.
The new Creator was better than both the new Exodus and the new Megadeth. I mean, I thought it was good. It didn't get off to the best start, but back half had some like solid songs on it. I don't know. Like, I mean, outside of like the last Coroner album, like Thrash is kind of bit. Well, and that Last Testament too. I like the Last Testament, but I don't know. Thrash is just kind of in a rough one. I'm really hoping the new Death Angel is awesome, and same thing with the new Anthrax.
Did they announce a new Death Angel? Or
I
is it
believe
just
they're coming out with one this year.
Forthcoming?
Yeah.
Man, I jumped off that Anthrax train when Belladonna came back.
Oh, dude! I mean, I was
worship music is pretty great. I don't know.
I love Joey Belladonna.
Well, I saw John Bush is touring, and he's doing the Sound of White Noise album.
I would say that. I love that album too.
Yeah,
I saw he was doing it at Milwaukee Metal Fest. I didn't know if that was just a one-off or he's touring it.
I think he's touring with it.
I definitely want to go to that then.
That's an
I
excellent.
always looked at Sonia Penethal as like an anthem kind of song. Be good for a live set. I think he was going to take that.
High Pro Glow. I always like that song too. Dude, that song's just loaded with catchy fucking songs. Like they're not like heavier than hell, but they're heavy enough. Like Invisible. Dude, Black Lodge is a really cool one.
Oh, Black Lodge is awesome.
I like them all, man. I like Volume 8, and I don't care who knows it.
Wow.
Volume 8. I like the opening track, Crush and Inside Out, and then the sound of turning it off.
I'm a Stomp 442 guy, actually.
Stomp 442 has more songs.
That's
that I like.
I'm down with it. Like honestly, the whole way through.
I never return to it. Like I never feel compelled.
It's every now and then. It's been a bit, but
Riding Shotgun, I like that song in particular just because the Dimebag solo on it is fucking really cool.
Riding Shotgun's awesome. Pompeii is sick.
Pompeii, yeah. God, there's another song on there.
The single, their answer to Fuel is fun.
That's got some good galloping rhythms to it. Even Random Acts of Senseless Violence is not the worst opener, even though it sounds like it should have been like a Rage Against the Machine song.
I probably, my opinion is probably colored because I do like John Bush more than Joey Belladonna, but I don't know. That's a bold statement to say that those albums are better. But I went to a signing at Rolling Stone in Chicago, and it was they were playing with Motorhead. It was on the We've Come For You All album. They're doing a signing there. Frank Bello was cool and nice. John Bush was super nice. Charlie and Scott were just fucking dicks like the whole time. So fuck you guys. It's like, I mean, to me, like if anyone has a right to be a dick, Frank Bello was there too, and John Bush has his own career, but they could somehow manage to say, "Hey, how's it going?" and shake hands, and then Scott and Charlie just like, "Oh, fuck off."
Billy Milano would love to hear this story.
Fucking rock star, yeah.
Well, for Scott, I don't think it worked out well for him because he's got a disadvantage. Like, you piss off a guy too much. You got that longest fucking, facial hair going on there. You're just asking for it, man. It's just like, so they got an easy advantage over you. It's fucking tugging that thing.
So happy birthday, Chris. Welcome to
Big
50.
50.
Thank you.
How's it
How
feel?
does it? Yeah. What is it different? Did you wake up and you're like,
Do you smell different? It's like an old smell to you now.
All right.
Your parts creaking.
Let's talk about old people smell.
Here, I'm gonna put you up over here.
I have been getting this commercial in my YouTube stream. It's this elderly old lady, like a blue hair in her 70s. And she's talking about old people smell. And she's talking about how it's an actual genetic condition where some cells start to deteriorate in old people. And she's talking about the old people smell and how there's not any treatment for it, but you can take this certain medication for old people smell and how it starts to smell musty and moldy and all of that. And then she says, it starts when people turn 50. Old people smell. I'm like, what?
Happy birthday to me.
But yeah, it's 50 is now suddenly all of the advertising that goes around about, things like I got a CPAP machine this year. Like I am now a CPAP owner. I have a CPAP machine and I'm sleeping a lot better because of it. But then there are accessories that you can buy to go with your CPAP machine. Like I bought this insulated tube warmer to keep condensation from building up inside the tube. And then I bought a stand. There's a stand that you can mount the tube to, so that way you don't get tangled up in the tube at night. My bed is starting to look like a hospital bed right now. The only thing missing are the guardrails on my bed, just with my CPAP machine.
can you raise it yet? That's the best part. You can raise it up and lower it down and.
The stand that the CPAP tube.
No, your bed. That's part of it. You gotta be able to raise it so you can,
Oh yeah, well my bed, I have my bed raised anyway. So yeah, it's not like the type where you can fold up and do all of that. Not yet, at least. All right,
That's 60, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, old people smell is something. I've been seeing this commercial now. I'm seeing commercials for plantar fasciitis. I'm seeing like all of these age-related conditions that all start at 50. And the thing is the person in the ad is like in their 70s or 80s, and they're saying, "Oh yeah, inflamed hemorrhoids that all begin at when you turn 50, and everything is 50. At 50, it's just a downhill with your health,
Hooray!
Membership. Yeah.
I used to think that the old people smell was like a combination of mothballs and Lysol, like how our grandparents always had that stuff. And now I'm learning, no, that I guess that's old people's skin deteriorating.
Yeah, when you
it sounds
50,
like
you start smelling like a hot attic.
Yeah, something with the oils.
it sounds like they're admitting to dying in slow motion, basically. And
Death is just gonna like mark you just a little bit. It's like that spot will start to stink soon.
Yeah.
I'll be able to
it's
find
just
you.
necrosis. It's all.
Which is pretty metal, right?
It is. Yeah, it is. Admittedly, yes, that is metal. Not the type of metal I prefer to embrace. But
I mean,
yeah.
of course not. I mean, at least are you still getting like weird AI commercials for like chicks saying that their husbands don't come enough or anything like that? I still get those.
Oh yeah, the
Way
ED
too much.
ones I get all the time.
Yeah, he comes too quickly and not enough. Like two problems.
Or the thing about the what is it, the Venus leak and Kegel exercises. I probably get 2 hours.
Really efficient.
Yeah, every day I get probably about 2 hours worth of ED related advertising in all of my social media streams.
Yeah. And they're so fucking cheap, and so obviously AI. Like, it was like, dude, like this was thrown together in like 5 minutes, and somehow it's like the most popular fucking thing. I see this more than insurance commercials, which also at my age, I should probably be seeing a lot more of those.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. 50 is like, this is when you start to look forward, and it's one of those things where every 10 years you can look back and say, like when you turn 30, you could look back at your 20s and be like, you were young and irresponsible and reckless, but you had a lot of fun. And then once you turn 40, you can look back at your 30s and be like, okay, I started to get, my career, a good footing in my career. And yeah, you make mistakes, but you learn from it and you grow from that. And then 40s are kind of like, all right, this is life. Let's make the best of it, And then now 50 is kind of like, holy shit, time's running out.
Yeah. Have you ever been in denial? I got to get my shit together. Like, you're 45 by now. You're like, yeah, maybe I should start to get serious.
Welcome to 50. You can't lie about being 39 anymore. Look, they'll be able to smell it now, literally.
Oh, yeah.
No. You're like 50.
I asked this
between
girl
50
out.
and 75. Yeah.
I asked a girl out 2 weeks ago. She works the cash register at PetSmart. And I've bullshitted with her in the past, and I've made her laugh and everything and all of that. But I 2 weeks ago, I asked her out, and she turned me down before I even finished asking her out.
Damn.
It was so smooth. Like the whole cadence there was no break in rhythm at all. I was like, would you like to meet for coffee? No, I'm good. Thanks. Like the whole flow was just like
the
that.
The problem with a lot of girls, I don't know if it's
oh man,
no,
but they all want that same guy, no matter where they are in a bar. A 3 wants like a 10, a 6 wants a 10. A fucking 2 wants a 10. It's like
there's theoretically a lot of 5s should be just meeting up then.
Two average people, looking for connecting. One average person to another average person.
Maybe a moderate amount of alcohol in their body. You know what? I have a little bit of courage to talk to this person now.
So I think social media has contributed to main character syndrome, and now everyone thinks they deserve a 10.
Well, online,
there aren't that many 10s to go around.
No. They're breeding with other 10s.
Yeah, Tinder and stuff like that. Being a single guy, Tinder is awful because half of the women, well, first of all, there are a lot of fake profiles out there of scammers, and it's like a third of it are fake profiles, a third are women who are divorced, have 2 kids, and then their profile says that they expect princess treatment or some bullshit like that. And then the other third are profiles where you'll never hear back from anyone. But the thing is going back to the girl who I asked out, she turned me down before I even finished asking her out. I was like, I felt good about that. I felt good about that because she actually turned me down and said no. She didn't do the shit where she was like, oh yeah, let's trade numbers here. Yeah, I'd love to hang out. And then you never hear from them again, like that bullshit. Like she turned me down and I was like, awesome. She turned me down. That's cool.
Speaking of old. I knew this.
I hear all you old motherfuckers talking about being old.
10 years from now, just popped into the chat.
I hear all you real old cats talking about being old. Kind of fucking laughable.
So ancient.
10 days, bitches. 6-0, motherfuckers.
I remember that last block of the pyramids being put on top, man.
I do remember that. I was there. Slave driving. I'm just kidding.
Fucking knocked off the nose of the Sphinx. Like, that was my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Talk about getting old. Fuck. Good times.
Hired a
Just means
clown.
Just means I'm that much closer to death.
There's your birthday clown.
Now it's a party.
Hired for night. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Tim Curry is still the best Pennywise, man. Like,
You know, I've never
Oh,
seen
yeah.
those movies, man. I never saw any of those movies. Read the book.
Any
but
of
I
them?
never-
The new ones
I
or
never-
the Tim
the-
Curry one too?
The new ones are good.
I
I
never
gotta
saw
give
any of them.
I gotta give Bill Skarsgård some credit. He did a really good job.
Jeff, did
and
you
the
demand
book
you
was
put the gangbang scene in there? Otherwise, you wouldn't watch it.
very- That scene will probably never make it in there. I hope not. Oh yeah, the special. Listen, don't tell anyone you have this version.
I read that book back before Logan was born.
Oh,
I read it in 6th grade, so
86.
I was
man.
Logan was born too.
You were born barely.
I read it
Yeah,
soon
come
after it
on,
came out.
dude, come on.
it's 93. Come on. Not that bad.
86. The book came out in 86.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I was a big Stephen King nerd, man.
It was 1990, so
Oh shit.
for me when I read it.
So Jake's got a message for you.
Yeah, old ass. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did Jake even turn 40 yet? I don't think he has, right? No.
No,
he's like
he's-
38.
He's a couple years older than me, I think.
Son of a
Yeah, he's a
bitch.
couple years older than you. I think he's 36, 37, maybe 30. He'll scream at me that I got it wrong.
When does it really hit though? Like, is it 50? Is it 40? Does it just hit every single time?
Well,
And
in your
it
40s,
just
your
hits differently.
What? Say again. I missed that. What'd
your
you say?
vision's the first thing, like in your 40s.
When
No,
does
my
feel?
vision-
Yeah.
My vision went fucked up. I remember exactly the moment it happened. I was getting gas. I was probably in my sophomore or junior year of college. So I was probably I was like 24. And I looked up at the sign to see what the price was. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? Am I having a stroke or an aneurysm or what? Because like everything was blurry and it was like that. It was like 10 minutes earlier I could see fine. And then my distance vision went pretty markedly, pretty quickly too.
It's not a good feeling at all, man. You're like
It was scary.
when you're
Wow.
when you've been kind of 20/20 most of your life. Like I don't wear any prescription glasses, but I feel like if I went for a test today, they might say something.
My night
Yeah.
vision feels I feel less secure in it, but not like completely insecure. I think I see more streaks now.
Well, I think, I got some weird health challenges, which makes things different. But I didn't really until 55-ish start to feel like, whoa, what the hell's going on here? Like just the energy level was different. Just the, the whole aura of feeling young started to suddenly disappear
Your
like
youth
overnight.
disgusts me, Jacob.
What's that?
I was saying Jake's youth disgusts me.
37. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought he was 36 or 37.
You,
I knew he wasn't 40 yet.
you know what what being old feels like? Especially I started to realize this last year. Everything that I eat gives me farts or diarrhea.
Oh man!
It's
Don't
not
say the word diarrhea. I'm just trying to get over
heartburn,
norovirus
farts, and
right now.
diarrhea.
Oh my god.
Wait, have you
You're
hit
gonna
the
trigger something.
I've been sick as fuck the last
Yeah.
2 days, man.
There's-
Just puking and
Dude.
I feel like I farted a lot before, but I do feel like I fart more now. I don't know.
well, yeah, your digestive system starts to not be able to break down fats and things like that, like when it's younger. So, I mean, definitely steroids for what? What do I need steroids for, man?
Gains, bro. Gains.
Oh, you mean to get ripped? Yeah, like J Dog, man. I want to look as old as J Dog when
Yeah.
I'm 60. Come on,
Is J Dog 50 right now? How old is
J Dog,
he?
I don't even know if he's 40.
he just turned.
Or
He just turned 40.
He just
He
turned
just
40.
turned 40.
He looks like that now. Think what he's gonna look like when he's 50.
He looks like my shriveled up ball sack.
How much did your ball sack lift? Jesus.
Not that much.
Does it even bench, bro? Come on.
It doesn't bench, bro. I'm too fucking tired, man, for that shit anymore. Nah, yeah, man. Goddamn Wednesday. I don't think I've ever been that sick in my stomach, man. Projectile vomit. I never puke.
Oh, dude.
Like I never fucking puke ever.
Same.
Unless I drank too much whiskey or something, which I don't drink anymore.
Yeah,
But I've had those 1 or 2 moments where I've like been, oh yeah, slamming shots. I'm like,
it's up awful.
and but no, man, I took my dad to the doctor and it hit me in the middle of his appointment.
Oh,
And I'm
no.
like, do you guys have a bathroom here? And I went in the bathroom and I was like freaking out because I didn't know whether I was gonna fucking like puke or shit myself. Like it was like both sides were like totally in.
You went all Linda Blair on that, right? When you
Well, no, I mean, I went in and out of the bathroom 3 times during his appointment. So his doctor must have been like, should we send you somewhere? I'm like, because I was sweating and I was like, what is going on? And remember, Logan, I talked to you the night of, and I said, I'm making tacos and jam in the mayhem. And I think it was the fucking chicken tacos, dude. I think that like there was either salmonella or something, man. Because
So you think you got food poisoning?
oh yeah,
God,
goddamn yeah, dude. Yesterday, I've never had pain in my stomach like that. I just wanted, to die.
Did you get the chills or a fever?
I didn't get a fever. I got like sweats just pouring out of me, man. Like, and then
I mean,
yeah,
could have been the norovirus. So you know,
Yeah, norovirus, you could have got. I mean, that shit is so goddamn contagious. Like
it's
you
awful.
probably gave a whole bunch of that out at the hospital.
I hope not, man. I mean, I hope my dad's not sick so far. I'm hoping not. But yeah, man, I fucking was like totally. Honestly, I didn't sleep. I slept 3.5 hours in 2 days until finally this morning. I passed out at around 8:30 and slept till 3. And that was finally when I woke up. I'm like, all right, I feel a little bit better than I did, but I'm still not great, man. I don't have much energy. My body aches.
Oh yeah,
So,
I think
it might have been norovirus. Like 'cause for me, at least, whenever I get food poisoning, it comes with the chills. Like you just can't get fucking warm. You just sit there.
I didn't have that. I didn't have that so much.
And then you barf your guts out.
It was like I had that. It was like I had that that thing that happened where I'm sitting there talking to this doctor, and all of a sudden I just feel the sweat just pouring out from my head, and I'm like, and I started shaking, and I'm like, do you have a bathroom that I could use here? I'm not feeling well. And I went in there, and it was not fun, man. So
I threw up for like a solid fucking day. The only thing I was able to keep down, I got popsicles, water, and Sprite if I wanted something with a little bit more flavor. But none of it was staying down. But at least this way I wasn't going through dry heaves. Because
I couldn't even drink anything but warm water, and I could only drink like a whole day. All I had was a 16-ounce bottle of dry, warm water. I didn't have any room in my stomach, man. It was
you put a little sea salt in it, like you got to get your electrolytes back up.
Nah, well, what happened was eventually then I have that electrolyte powder that you mixed.
Right.
I ended up mixing up that with, and I got ginger tea. Actually, dude, that was. Wait a minute, what is today?
Today is Saturday.
Saturday.
21st.
Ginger ale used to be like the stomach calming thing my mom always gave me.
Yesterday morning, I was awake all Wednesday night and all Thursday night. I think I got like an hour and a half of sleep. And I got up out of bed on Friday morning, and I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta go try something. So I went and got ginger tea. I got my Lanta because I was looking up gastritis and stuff like that. I'm like, I'll try that. Yeah. I came home and drank a bunch of my Lanta and drank ginger tea, and finally was able to go to sleep about 3 hours later. And then that's when I woke up, and I'm like, all right. But I really haven't eaten much. I had a grilled cheese sandwich. That's about it.
It took me a while to get my appetite back. Like I managed to get some Chinese, and it stayed down, and I celebrated a little bit. I was like, thank you.
But is that how you jump back in with something like heavy and greasy and oily? Like, probably.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done the cheese thing. You're probably right. Yeah.
I don't know. I would start with like cereal or something, like just something's light, and then work your way in. Like you go right to Taco Bell. Probably will.
I thought I had chicken noodle soup here, and I didn't have it, so I got to go out and get some shit tomorrow. But I am feeling, where I was like a 20 out of 10 in pain in my stomach. I'm more like a 4 now, so it's coming around, but it was horrible, not fun.
Yeah. Well,
And I
from
tried,
here-
and here I was feeling terrible yesterday, and I kind of wake up from dozing, and I got a text from Kel, and he's like, "Dude, did you see the news?" I'm like, "No, what's up?" And he's like, "Neurosis is at Fire in the Mountains, and they got this new album out." And
yeah,
I have to say, man, I listened to it yesterday. I'm not as mind blowing as you guys are.
Oh,
Hold on, hold
Nope.
on.
I mean,
Hold on.
all
Okay,
right.
well, all right, I'm going to keep this finger right here.
I'll mute
Keep
myself.
it triggered for now. For one, I wasn't feeling well, so that's not exactly the kind of stuff you throw on when you're feeling terrible. But two, the last 3 neuroses I've had to grow into. Like, what was the last one that was with the key thing?
Fires Within Fires.
Yeah.
And
I didn't
then-
really love that album for a long time. I like it now. It's not one of my favorites.
Oh,
of
same.
theirs.
Honor,
like-
Honor, Decay, same thing.
Now, see, Honor, I dug a lot. I kind of dug that, but that one really grew on me a lot.
All right,
Like,
Scott.
that one really grew on me. But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like, I hear bits and pieces of times. I hear bits and pieces of maybe a little bit of
Enemy of the Sun. What?
yeah, Enemy of the Sun. Yeah, I was going to go there. I hear a little bit of Given to the Rising. But all those albums, like when I heard them, I was immediately like hooked. I don't know. I'm not sure where this one will end up. I need to go back to it when I'm in a day or two when I feel a little better. But
This one got me like almost immediately. I instantly loved, of course, Aaron's like harsh, brooding, just roars and shit.
Yeah,
There, it's a different vocal dynamic.
I could have used a little more of him. It's more Steve predominant than.
It was weird. Like, was it the Red Dawn or whatever?
I mean, Aaron's the new guy in a way. Like, I get why they wouldn't want him to dominate the
First
sound.
Red Rays was probably the song on there where I think Aaron's writing and vocals were on there so much that it reminded me more of like Oceanic.
Yeah,
Yes,
did.
yes.
there is some of that in there.
I got some ISIS.
Big
I mean,
ISIS.
which you
That
can't.
one,
I mean, that's impossible to help.
I mean,
in the
you know
waiting
what
hours, holy shit!
what I think maybe put me off a little bit is it doesn't feel quite as experimental for them as a lot of their other shit has been. I really don't. I didn't hear that. It sounded a little more like
I thought
Neurosis in
compared.
the Pocket.
if that's the part you like about them the most.
No, I thought compared to Fires Within Fires and Honor and stuff, it feels a lot more experimental. Like
Yeah.
Fires Within Fires is such a not by the I really like that album, honestly, but it's a very like dry, straightforward approach to Neurosis, and this feels a lot more experimental. Like the electronic.
Well, I will say there's
elements
more.
and like
There's more synthy stuff and
like
atmospheric.
it
in
feels
this
like
one.
Sumac is coming in a little bit as well. With
Yeah, maybe a
some
little
of that.
bit. Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm already. I don't think it's going to happen for real, but I'm already trying to put together the numbers to see if there's any possible way I can get out to Montana. But
Yeah.
man, dude, that is not an easy thing. That's just not like getting a flight to Baltimore and going to see MDF. That's like you got to fly into
It's like
fucking.
a hotel right there.
Where do you fly into even? Like,
Well, you got to
Orlando
fly
or
in. No, there's a place called.
There's a moose that runs the entire airport out there.
You either got to fly into Bozeman
fly to the Moose.
or Butte, and then you got to fly down a puddle jumper down to some place
TSA
called
moose.
Great Falls.
A
Then at
puddle
Great
jumper.
Falls, they have shuttles.
That's when the Moose comes in.
But what I'm finding is that it's like it's gonna cost me a small fucking fortune, and I just don't. I don't know. Maybe I'll sell a guitar or something. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I really want to be there. I mean, 16 horsepower as a headliner is like mind blowing to me because I never ever thought
Enslaved is the other one, man. Where I'm like, shit.
Enslaved. Well, fucking Ruins of Beverast,
Ruins.
Agalock. I mean, John's going to be out there. The guys from Agalock are going to be there. I mean, there's a bunch of other great bands too. So Yob's going to be there. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. And I was telling Nick, I probably won't. I'll say I'm going to, but I probably won't. But I might. I was thinking about, well, what if I bail on MDF? But that's really only two. It's only 2 days, and it's I don't know, like $60 a day. I think it is for each day. So it's not like it's like a major thing, but
For
I don't know.
MDF or for fires?
For MDF, like I'm only planning to go to MDF on Friday. What did I say, Nick? Thursday and
Thursday
Friday.
and Friday, I think
Yeah.
you said.
Because I really want to see November's Doom and
Solitude Eternus.
Solitude Eternus, and I really want to see Rancy Pazuzu and Rotting Christ. And those are the only 2 days that really, to be around Nick for 2 days is going to be enough. 5 days, I've done that.
We'll have to
I've
keep
paid
it
my.
on Jeff says
You did say
wander
you
off
were
every
more
fucking
farting than
bar
you.
to get a fucking gin and tonic.
Nah, I won't be drinking like that, dude. Not happening. I've
I
already
mean,
been
Tribulation's not there this time, so
Tribulation's not there. I can't hang on. To the bus.
No bus. All right.
What happens on the bus stays on the bus, unless you know Jeff. Then he tells you some of the stuff that went on.
I told you, but I didn't show you, and I got rid of the video. I got rid of the video evidence. I had video evidence. Adam comes over to me and goes, dude, please don't post that anywhere. I'm like, bro, come on, man. I didn't expect it. I'm not going to get into what I saw, but, that was fun. Yeah, and I overdrank. And then the one day I said I wasn't going to drink was Sunday, and I felt so shitty that I drank to kind of escape how shitty I felt. So, but
That's how
now
it
I got to
goes.
drive. Remember, Nick, I got to drive down and back. I'm not going to be getting fucked up.
That's what you do. You're drinking earlier in the day, and then kind of like
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
ride it
Thank you.
out.
Thank you for contributing.
Get some food in there too.
Like
Taco
when you're getting
Town.
older, when you're getting older, like how do these guys continue doing this? Because I'm speaking like Jeff, when you interview Kirk Winstein, right? Like he's one of those guys. Like he was talking about getting in better shape,
He did.
He is. He did.
and all that.
He's
which I
the
feel like-
Gimli of fucking sludge metal.
Yeah, he dropped a lot of weight. He had a back problem. I mean, he said I still drink my Coors Light, but I'm not a major partier like I used to be, and I saw that in him. Speaking of somebody that really got him in shape, this is a good segue. Mr. Don Svano is looking ripped, man. Have you seen him lately? He's gotten super. He's probably lost like 50, 60 pounds, man.
My Moon Tower came in. I'm pretty excited about that.
I got mine here, and Thursday at noon, Dan is joining me for like a pretty intense. We're gonna go through everything that's not Edge of Sanity in his catalog, or most everything that I can touch on. So, took me a couple days to get that sorted out, but he's still not gonna appear on camera, which is funny because he has the Unisound, which is his studio over in Germany. He has that Unisound YouTube page. And he's been doing the readings of the various reissues, the readings of the liner notes and stuff. And he's on there, and he's a really engaging, funny fucking dude. He's a really, really cool guy.
Yeah, man.
Super fucking cool.
He's been around alcohol too long, man. He's picking up like the humor between those guys.
Oh yeah, definitely Swedish humor. But what I was kind of bummed because I'm like, hey, I noticed you're on camera at Unisound, and I said, so does that mean you'll join me on camera this time instead of by just audio? And he's like, I still have my problems with video, and I've got a bad Wi-Fi here for video, so let's just do audio. I'm like,
he's self-conscious like that too, man. Like I don't know, man.
yeah, but he's dude, I'm serious. Like, go look at the most recent Unisound liner notes reading. He's lost a ton of weight. Like, I mean, he looks, I don't know whether he's doing it. I don't want to speculate. Maybe he's just hitting the gym a lot, but he looks great, man. He's definitely lost 50, 60 pounds. And because he was getting kind of heavy, like in the face, and 10, 15 years back, but he looks fucking great now, man. But, yeah, I don't know, man. So yeah, he's coming on Thursday at noon because he's 6 hours ahead. So had to do it during the day for me. So
accommodate his time and zone, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm curious because Chris spoiled himself with some 50th birthday stuff.
Oh yeah, do you have that ready to show, Chris?
You gotta show something, man. I'm gonna pull you up.
I've treated myself well for my birthday.
A whole bowl of Werther's right next to
These
you.
are international.
I've treated myself well.
Right? All right, I'm gonna pull you up here. Like, I don't know if you have them already.
Do the view where you guys are. I don't like the full screen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You want to see our O faces
the-
as
the
we were
audience.
reacting.
How about
Yeah.
that? All right, how about that?
Our old faces.
Okay. Well, the
Our old faces.
first one. This is something. This CD has been on my Discogs wish list for probably 5 years. It's never on Discogs. Then in 2024, a copy popped up and I missed out on it. Someone bought it immediately.
Oh shit.
I've had a script running in my web browser that whenever the page for this is updated on Discogs, I get an immediate notification.
You're the reason why I hate eBay, man.
Yeah. I see, because the email notifications from Discogs are not timely. So I've had a script running that will give me an immediate notification once anything on the site updates. I finally got the CD that I've been wanting for like 5 years. And this is the Brob Gate split. And so this is the reason why I wanted it. Well, the Brob stuff is awesome, but Gate are like one of my favorite like Japanese two-piece grindcore bands. This CD completes my entire Gate CD discography. So I now have everything that they've released on CD, which includes all the comps and everything. So this was like super obscure, difficult to find. Like only 500 copies were pressed in like 2013 on a label in Japan. I finally got this, and I was just like,
Wow.
"Oh, thank you!" Like
People ignore splits a lot too,
Hey,
man.
what'd you pay for it? Enough?
No, I had it shipped from Japan.
Oh shit. Okay.
But I got another thing, so that way it balanced out the shipping. I paid like $18 for this.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh,
But then
All right.
shipping from Japan combined with an LP was
That's like what an average new CD goes for now, too, man.
yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say that's
Yeah, it's crazy.
average.
it wasn't terrible, but I finally have my Gate discography complete now.
I do not know how I'm going to find those bands to check them out. The name is so simple.
Brob are very good, but Gate
Okay.
are awesome. Gate, it's just dirty two-piece grindcore, screamy, raw,
That sounds awesome.
awesome stuff.
All right.
Another one that I got, I just love this. This is like an unsung classic of dirty old school death metal, and Morgoth.
Oh yeah.
I've actually
I
buying a CD.
I
of that.
love. I like the early Morgoth stuff, because I like for a long time I've had that CD that was this and then also the EP that they put out.
There's like 2 EPs and then there's the one full length, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like this stuff is so dirty.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah,
Because Crüe is a hell of a vocalist.
yeah. Oh, it's just that like piercing combination of like a scream, like you're just like the scream, and then also that guttural sort of. Oh, it's
You
so
get a little bit of a puke.
yeah, it is. It's a really unique type of scream. It's just so dirty. I love it. So yeah, this Morgoth one, I picked that up. What else? Okay, so I got this from Hell's Headbangers, and that's Rotting. The
Oh,
Crush,
That's like
the Rotting.
impossible to
That's
find, man.
awesome.
Fuck.
Yeah. So these reissues, this is really good, like old school brutal death metal. Man, really digging this. I also got the Rotting demos too. So this is like demos, and then like an EP. I was never really that familiar. This Rotting album, I heard it a long time ago. I've never owned it on a physical format, so I was happy to get this. It's really good stuff.
I still need
Really?
to check that out. Someone recommended that to me a while ago.
Yeah, it's good shit. Really good.
I
shit.
wonder how Jeff. If,
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever checked out a rotting out, but I feel like for the stuff that's more like on the brutal side, like that, it's simplistic enough, but it's so catchy.
Yeah.
I think you might actually enjoy that, man.
You know,
Yeah.
brutal death metal is a complicated genre to discuss. Like there's a lot to it, and I've started watching. You know that one YouTube channel, Jimmy from the Block.
Oh yeah.
I've been watching it, and I'm really questioning his knowledge of brutal death metal because there are albums that he's flexing that are not brutal death. But I think that brutal death, you know, the thing that's confusing about brutal death metal are the early years of brutal death metal, like where traditional
Where it
extreme
morphs.
death metal crossed over into what would become brutal death metal.
Like Suffo, Broken Hope, and Baphomet. And
I was
shit
gonna
like that.
say, speaking of Suffo, they're
Did-
fucking
did-
playing 7 miles from my house in May. I was shocked to see them lined up to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go.
You should
yeah.
go see them for sure.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I've seen them before. Saw them
Yeah.
open up for Death to All back a couple years ago. Remember,
Like-
Rick? Remember that, Rick? That's when we first met.
I was gonna
Remember?
say, you should go to town and be like, I think you might have lost
Hey
my
man,
number, but here it
yeah,
is, man.
what's up, Terrence? Why didn't you come on my show, bro? It's funny. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, so here's another one that I bought. An excellent album. This is an excellent album. This really is. Pertinence, The Rot Within.
Oh.
Or yeah, the rot within us.
Is that a newer one?
I love
Yeah.
the first one. The first one's
The
killer.
first
Yeah, the
one's
first one,
great,
that's the one for me. I don't. Is that? Hold on here.
Is that a
Oh.
newer album, Chris?
Yeah, they put this out in 2023. I just picked this up in my Hell's order. This is an excellent album. I have all of their stuff, but this is really good. I mean, it's so like melodic, doomy death metal, but there's also like a really solid bolt thrower influence to it.
I didn't even know they were still together.
It's
Look
like
it up.
a lot of good incantation
Yeah,
vibes and bolt thrower vibes are what I get from
just
this.
finish.
Buried Incarnation was the last one I got, and that was 2020. That one was pretty good. The debut is still my favorite.
Yeah, this was the
Yeah.
the
It was a pretty good album.
Yeah. The first one. Yeah, this one.
Oh,
Yep.
that's the
Killer.
one. Awesome
I love
artwork
that album.
too.
And it's all Chris Moyen did the artwork for all of this stuff. But yeah, this is an excellent album. It's really
It's
good.
odd seeing Chris Moyen stuff in color. Like, you know,
Yeah.
like trying to color Riddick art. You're like, why would you do that?
Yeah. What else do I? Okay, so this is something that I've always really liked. I bought the Gore Beyond Necropsy raw, filthy, harsh box set. This is awesome. This is like I've always loved Gore Beyond Necropsy because I always like the really dirty, raw noise grind. 4 LPs. Over 280 songs
That's so bad. That's awesome.
of raw, harsh noise
The
grind.
Japanese are a whole nother level, man.
It's insane.
I love it. Gore Beyond Necropsy. I have plenty of other Gore Beyond Necropsy stuff, but when I saw that this was coming out, I was like, oh, I need that. You know, like when we were kids, and you know, there was a new GI Joe, you know, play set coming out. That's the type of goosebumps that I got when I saw that this was coming out. So,
That's
yeah,
gotta be like the aircraft carrier then.
oh yeah. Oh, I love Gore Beyond Necropsy. And okay, so another one. Okay, so this is going back to death metal. I've really been on like a really dirty death metal kick lately. Putrivore.
Good band. I don't have that one.
No, that's a new band for me right there. Putrivore.
Putrivore is awesome.
Yeah.
incantation warship is what I would classify this as. I got this in my order from Extreme. The band Raga Johansson from Rib Spreader. This is like another
and 40 other bands.
Yeah.
One of his other bands.
How many albums has he released this year?
It's a good thing because we don't have many incantation-like bands out there.
No, they're completely.
There's a shortage.
There's a shortage.
No relation to
Chris, check it out.
right?
Yeah,
No, I've jammed some of their stuff. I can't remember if it's that album. I don't have it because I was getting confused with Future Aeon, which is more Lovecraftian death metal.
Hey, it's up,
You
Nick.
guys bonding over Duran Duran right now?
Chris, in honor of your shirt there, bro, I picked up this Killer Holland 2002, I don't know, whatever you call it, mini sleeve, man. Just $8. I was like, yeah, that's going home with me.
That's a staple.
Oh yeah, Rio is.
right there, man.
I love that album.
The first 3 Duran Duran albums are awesome.
The last one is fucking killer. If you didn't get that or hear it, the last one, Dance, what's it called, Rick? Something macabre. Dance Macabre, is it? Or is that what it is?
Yeah.
Dude, that album fucking rules. That's probably the best album they've done since.
Catchy as shit, man. Yeah, it is.
And it's crazy expensive on vinyl now. Should have grabbed a copy when it came out.
I see right here in the chat, Evan Williams is saying, yeah, Dave Rotten said Putrevore is his tribute to Rotrevore, and there are some incantation isms. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I bought that's another thing too, because I placed an order directly from Extreme in Spain, so I got the Rotrevore collection from them, but yeah, this is actually one thing too. I've been wanting to get this for a while, and it was cheap too. It was only 12 euros. The first Rib Spreader, and I got this sealed. This album's awesome. Like, I love the first 2 Rib Spreader albums, but yeah, this one sealed, I guess dead stock, 12 euros is what I got it for. So this was really cool. And then I also bought the new Rib Spreader as well. And
that one was pretty good if I remember right. Unless there was another one since the last one.
There could have been another one.
Which is distinctly possible because it's Roga. I tell people, like, listen, check your band right now, make sure Roga's not in it. He'll just show up.
Yeah. Kind of like, okay, so here's a Roga band that's awesome too. Paganizer. This Paganizer is awesome. This is really good. I was trying to think of vibes that I get from this, and I think of like if High on Fire was dirtier and more death metal sounding, is the feeling that I get from this, from like the riffing and the time changes and everything. This Paganizer is a really awesome album.
Oh, that band rules, man.
It's insane how many albums he has out though under just Paganizer. Like,
Revolting's not bad either. Like, he's got some really solid albums underneath that banner too.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
While I'm thinking of it, because I'll never remember it again. Do you have in all your fucking massive amount of, unless you got rid of them all and gave them to me, all your jewel cases? Do you have any of those double ones where they're like they have the multi-disc boxes, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're more like a box set that has like where you can put like 2 or 3, or you know what I'm talking about, where the bottom flips out and the top flips out.
I think so. Like, here, like, I got a box. This is all jewel cases right here.
Do you have any of the, you know what I'm talking about though?
Yeah, it's the ones that flip open. You can put the disc on one side and the other side.
Yeah, and then they open on the bottom too. They're like a clamshell, but they got like
the fucking Decade of Aggression.
Yeah.
Oh, like the really thick ones.
They're thicker. Yeah, they're like. Do you know if you have any of them laying around?
I would have to go through my
order
box
those on Amazon.
Put any aside, but
can you?
I might have, but not as much, obviously, as did.
Right. Well, if you have any, let me know next time when I
may have more of the regular size jewel case.
I got plenty of those.
They can fit the 2 CDs. You know,
Oh, that are the single depth ones. you
single,
mean, where the flip tray or something like that.
yeah. I got some of those.
I guess I could actually just make it 2 like that. I have a Mayhem box set that got all fucked up, and
They don't make those thick ones anymore, man. Like at all. Like you don't see any.
yeah. Well, now they went to the fucking shitty.
The little thing, the little tray on side that flips up.
Oh no, the multi-flap fucking digipacks. A lot of
Oh,
them.
okay. I mean, the jewel case one wasn't the best because I feel like half the time when you get one of those, as soon as like, oh, I'm gonna lift it up and get to the other seat, snap.
Comes right out. Yeah,
Either that or the little nubs always fall out in those too, and they're not. Then you can't
It
find
just hangs there as soon as you open up the CD, everything falls out.
Yeah.
You sit there and hate life for a second.
Ooh,
So-
wait.
Like,
Oh, Demod, dude.
Yeah, I got this Damad. This is really good. It's
Alesta.
I get a feeling of
All right, Tyler.
this was the other thing that I got from Japan when I had to add this to the gate order to justify the shipping. Soylent Green catheter feeling are what I get what I get from this, but yeah, it's really good stuff. So I got that.
That's not
Isn't
like-
that pre-Kylesa?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to see them live.
It looks like Nick,
Yeah.
Nick
they will
Lamos is a
tour.
fan over here.
they're playing at MDF, aren't they? Kyle Lesser.
Kyle's is playing at the Decibel in Philly.
Decibel, that's it,
They're doing
yeah.
Decibel. Yeah.
By the way, when is that, Rick? Do you know? Because I haven't seen
May.
any ad. When is it?
Wait, the Decibel?
Yeah.
It's early May.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in May, not April.
Yeah, it's in May this year.
Oh, that's right. Because I got to get you on the list for the Necrot Day. I got that in my
Yes.
I got that in my Hell's Headbanger basket, and I never buy anything from them, but I am buying that because it's the only place I can find.
I love the green typo colors on that.
There's definitely some typoisms on that one for sure.
Yeah, this is a really good album.
Did you get that from Hell's?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got a few copies left. I got to pull the trigger on that.
yeah.
Still waiting for a copy of the new one.
That and the new Old Sorcery. You guys get into Old Sorcery at all?
No.
That's a
Dude,
Jimmy band. They're kind of.
Chris,
It's
what
kind of.
are your thoughts on that one? Oh, he's working. Sorry, Jeff.
Oh,
No,
what,
go ahead.
are you asking me about the Ruins of Beverly?
Yeah, man. That's a crazy album. Or that's an interesting one for me.
One song I don't know the album that well, but I really like the first song and how repetitive it is, and there's that almost kind of industrial, noisy harmony to it. That kind of it's just really repetitive. I've only listened to the album a few times, so I don't really have a full. I haven't totally taken in the album yet, but I really like the opening song so far.
It's
It's
good.
one of
It's
those-
not. I don't think it's as good as the new one. The new one's
No,
pretty.
new one.
I was gonna ask the follow up was gonna be what is everyone's thoughts on the new album?
I love it. It was
I
the
love
first album I reviewed this year where I instantly was like, dude, this is probably
Yeah,
going to be on my year end
I
list.
mean, I don't
Holy-
know that it'll surpass like Blood Vaults or Seaman. Those are my two favorite ones, probably.
Near to
Although
here, but
I like Exuvia
Seaman-
a lot too. What's
Oh,
that?
Exuvia is awesome.
Yeah, that trio was pretty spectacular.
I still only own the last one, the Full Grimoires, and then Unlock the Shrine, which I like that one too.
I like that one too. Yeah.
All right, so these are
The Voivod comes.
the Okay, so Voivod are playing here on Tuesday, and I think I'm definitely going to go see them.
Oh, you got to go.
But yeah, I've Voivod have eluded me for years, and I just have really started to pay attention to their catalog, and I regret not getting into them sooner. But I picked these up. These are the deluxe, the Die Hard editions that High Roller put out last year for Killing Technology and Roar. And this is loaded with posters and all kinds of swag and all that stuff. It's really awesome too. But they went through and did all analog transfers from the master tapes and all of that, and so these are premium, high quality pressings. I couldn't order these there are territory restrictions where you can't buy them from High Roller. They're not licensed for sale in the United States.
That's weird.
So I had to order it from a reseller in Germany, and it took me like a month to get these. I had to do some shady back channel type of stuff. But yeah, so I picked these up. They're really awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna go see Voivod. If anyone in the chat, Chicago Reggie's on Tuesday is where they're playing, so I'm gonna go to that.
I think we're debating about going down to Columbus, Ohio to go see him at Ace of Cups.
Yeah.
Dude,
not
Voivod
coming out
live
east.
is a fucking treat.
They're not coming out east, which bums me out.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh well.
I would love to see.
They
him.
will. They will. I'm sure they'll.
I know
sort
they're
it out.
the last time we saw him with Prong. That was like one of the best sets I think.
Yeah,
I've seen him
that's the
play.
last time I saw them too. They were.
Oh, dude, they were
Honestly,
so fucking good.
I would love to see Voivod and Prong in the same lineup.
That was a fun
actually sounds
fucking
pretty
night,
awesome.
dude.
Great show.
I got a lot of teenage flashbacks and shit.
Yeah, Prong kind of brings out the angst a bit more, and then Voivod like
Oh,
is
dude,
the high level.
Prong did "Working Man" as their final song. That was pretty.
Oh,
Does
no
anyone
way.
know the Voivod video game? Like, is that a mobile thing, or is
It's
that
like a Metroidvania style game. Like,
I mean,
like
they haven't
your
released it
character
yet.
going across screen shooting shit.
Yeah.
It reminds me of this is a game I used to love way back in the day. It's called Shadow of the Beast. Like if you're nerdy enough, you might remember it, but it has that vibe, like it's some other planet. But Way has a way of doing their artwork where it's very specific.
Oh yeah,
I wonder if he ever took Shadow of the Beast as kind of an influence, but
This
his
one-
artwork predates that game.
the first thing I thought of was Metroid when I saw it. Metroid or Castlevania, like the Metroidvania style kind of thing. But dude, like it captures, like he turned album covers into boss fights. Like
Oh, that's awesome.
that's awesome. Like you have to fight the fucking roar tank.
If this does really well, I could see other people getting ideas. It's like I could see David Stain going, you know what? How can I add more millions to the bank? Like, let's get Vic his own fucking series.
Vic Fighter.
Okay, so this is a band too that I kind of just discovered
Up, Tyler.
recently. Didn't really pay a whole lot of attention. Didn't really know about them that much until recently. And this is a grind band called Chapang, I think is how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
They were at MDF. I still need to check out that album. We missed them because someone else was playing at the same time.
It's like screamy grind, kind of like worm rot type of screamy grind. Really good shit. I really like that. I think that this is their newest album, and this is the one that came out, I think, in 2018 or something like that. But it's like screamy, blasty, grindcore, Discordance Axis, influenced type of stuff. Nothing is ever as good as Discordance Axis.
I would argue Gridlink might be better now. I don't know. That last Gridlink was fucking amazing.
Oh, what Juniper?
Yep.
Called? Yeah.
Juniper's something or other.
Yeah.
Gridlink is something special, definitely.
It is.
I mean, it's all John Chang related, so it's kind of, to me, it's all kind of all of the same, But
yeah, Chapang is from Nepal, but they moved to New York now, I think.
Nepal, yeah, Nepal. So yeah, I mean, I placed an order from Extreme, and I got like all of these freebies with it too. Like I got like 5 or 6 free CDs, and then I bought some bundles where, like, I bought a bundle, and a lot of this stuff too, you can't find this in the States. So I bought the Putrevore CD. This is 5 CDs for the price of 4. So this is every Putrevore album.
That's an interesting box. Like,
I can't believe that exists, honestly.
Yeah. So this is why.
wait. Is that hold on, the label? Is that the Spanish label?
Extreme with the awesome.
Yeah, they do box sets like that.
Yeah. So, because I ordered directly from Extreme, Dave Rotten packing the orders.
be drowned, yeah.
So yeah, the Putrivore CD discography here. I got this, and this was the 5 CDs for the price of 4. And then he threw in a bunch of other free stuff too. So like one thing that I got for free that was a freebie that was pretty good is this band called Down Among Dead Men. And it's Raga Johansson, but it's also Dave Ingram on vocals.
Ooh.
And it kind of reminds me of early Master, where it's kind of more of that D-beat style death metal type of stuff. It's actually, I was pleasantly surprised. It was pretty good.
I remember when they first dropped, they were on like an Italian label. Fuck, I forget the name. The first Down Among the Dead Man, because they did a lot of promos for it. They were really pushing the Dave Ingram and the fact that he was on there. Like his name was all over the place.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good shit. I haven't checked that one out.
Yeah, I picked up this Rotrivore CD collection. It's good stuff. Yeah, I've never owned any of this on a physical format. So
I probably bought that same edition when Rotrivore played MDF. I think it was 2022.
This is something that I just got in the mail yesterday from Relapse, and it's the Fester Decay from Demo to Rot. So this is I haven't even listened to it yet, but I like the Fester Decay stuff for really blasty gore grind. It's nice to see Relapse doing something that's actually nasty and it's just not all the mainstream garbage that they've been putting out for so long. But yeah, so I just got
unless they're doing an old reissue. That's awesome. But
yeah,
I like the direction they've been going.
Ooh. But one thing that's really awesome that I also just got, this was, where was that? Yeah. Really good shit. This one, Viscera Infest. Oh, this is awesome. I posted this on my Instagram last week. Dude, I love the drummer. The drumming is just so insane on this. It's so blasty and fast. It's crazy. Teratoma.
Oh yeah, I meant to go back to that. I think I have a bookmark on my Bandcamp or something. But
what is that on the cover? Dude, that looks like some nightmarish version of Cubert.
A teratoma is a tumor that can grow teeth, hair, eyeballs. But yeah, so this is some sort of, I don't know, birth defect, surgical photo, whatever. But this album, it's so good, and it's like, it's nasty gore grind, but it's not brick walled digital sounding garbage. Like it's raw sounding, which is awesome.
It's like Lymphoma. That's another band.
I love Lymphoma.
Well, this is, I think that the drummer is the same guy from Fester Decay. In this, it's so fast, like Human Falafel in the chat. Viscera Infest is crazy. It's like Last Days of Humanity type of crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is really good. This is really good shit. Really like that one a lot.
I just love how you're talking about brutal gore grind, and there's Barbra Streisand right behind you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and
you got the Duran shirt.
The dichotomy of man.
I need to cleanse myself with some Barbara later on. And then
Babs.
I got this.
Oh yeah.
This is awesome album. Again, this is another Gene thing, and you guys know how much I love Gene. I'm still waiting to get my record from Agonia, but the whole tariff thing is kind of screwing that up.
Agonia, that's the one I was talking about earlier. Not Down Among the Dead Man.
Okay, yeah. And so I this was part of my order from Hells. Is I got this one. This album's awesome. It's really good stuff. I really like that a lot.
It was solid. I liked it, and then I heard the new Perdition Temple, and I was like, "This is better."
The Perdition Temple is excellent.
Dude, that's some of the finest riffs I think Gene's put together in a while. Like, I love all the Perdition Temple albums, but that one in particular, fuck.
You know what? If I saw Gene, I'd give him a big hug. I'd be like, thank you for putting out so much sick underground metal.
Make it awkward though.
It would. But yeah, like it would be one of those.
Lean in with your hips a little bit.
One of those hugs that goes on for a little too long.
Yeah. Like, make sure you know that you're slightly smelling his ear or something like that.
Okay,
I was
so
gonna say, just grab him around the waist.
Yeah.
Just-
Lean in with the hips. Like, so don't be afraid to duck.
Well,
This is your hero.
here's a something that I bought just on impulse, and I bought it with the intention of selling it, and that is the Mastodon Leviathan liquid-filled LP.
Oh,
Chris, you're such a poser, dude.
Oh my god.
Ah,
It's Windex, isn't it?
I have a lot of friends who only buy black vinyl.
Dude,
They
crack
would be
it
so
open and
disappointed
drink
in
it
you.
Yeah.
that is
on
the
your
most
head.
180 from Black
Imagine that guy, the black vinyl guy only. Yeah.
Well, I've never owned a liquid-filled LP, so I thought that this would be good to buy, and then I can sell it once it's sold out. But I was curious about what a liquid-filled LP is, and really, it's like what this is. It's like two sort of like regular-sized LPs glued
Like
together,
glued, right?
But yeah, I know. Like, Nick, you let that into your house. I know it's trendy. I know it's very, very trendy. I know.
Drink it.
But I also have the intention of selling it too.
Oh,
Like,
no. Well, all right. Open it up. Drain like part of the liquid. There's a chunk in there too. What the fuck?
Save the whale.
All right. Yeah, keep the
Is
chunk
that-
in
is
there,
that
of course.
that a
But
ship?
it's like a little bit of the liquid. See what it tastes like. It might be really good.
Petrified whale.
Chris, what is the big thing that's in there? Is
it's
that
a
a ship or a whale or?
It's a
It's
dead
a
spider.
ship. So it's all of this stuff. It's like glitter and seashells and all kinds of things.
I hate to say it. How did anyone approve this? Like the zoetrope vinyls are one thing, and I can understand it to a certain extent, but how? This
It's
makes
a
me think.
new mount where you can spin it so you
It's-
can totally see a change too.
It's the new marketing kink, man. That's it's
But
like,
is it actually working? I mean,
Yeah.
Chris bought it, I guess. So.
yeah, people are buying it, man. Well, he bought it.
Chris
to-
is
He's
pretty
playing. He's
entertained by it
playing
right
it
now.
right.
he bought it to be a flipper.
Chris, the more you do that, the
Yeah.
harder it is for you. It's going to be to part with it.
You're gonna keep it now.
You're starting to
He
like
bought
it.
to be
You
a
can sense
flipper,
it.
but
I think what you need to do is you need to rotate it like how wine, like if you have a wine cellar and you're supposed to rotate the bottles, I think you're supposed to rotate this every so often.
What album is it?
That's Leviathan.
Oh no shit, that's cool.
Dude.
Oh, I wouldn't part with that. Fuck
Come on,
that.
John, you would own that, right?
I would 100%. I would.
Yeah.
And I would totally get him to drink the liquid in there.
No, you
there you
wouldn't.
go.
Would
There you
too.
go, Chris.
I
There's
would buy
your
you a
part.
shot
There's your
glass.
seller right there, or there's your
There's
buyer
your
right
part.
there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Marking up 2 times
No,
what
it's
you
your
bought it
fault.
for.
Yeah, but shit,
$50.
Discount
Go.
pricing.
John's loaded. John has tons of money. Just get him to buy it.
tons of it. I ate a bag of chips today. I mean, we're talking big bucks.
Yeah.
Big
Like-
money.
Yeah,
Off
You're
brand.
really living out there.
brand.
Off brand.
Well, yeah,
Big
you know.
money.
got to penny pinch those big bucks.
All right. Let's see.
Well-
We're going to get down to doing our neurosis review, but I want to see a couple more polls here because
Oh,
I don't know if you're going to be able to top Liquid Mastodon.
All right. So no, this is something I've been spinning a lot lately too, is the Sodom Tapping the Vein
That's good.
reissue. This album is awesome. And
Oh shit, yeah.
and
Free CD.
I got the red one.
this is the double LP. There is a triple LP. I just didn't need. I'm not really into like live shows that much.
I got the double CD, so yeah.
But I really like the Redux remaster of this album. It sounds a lot more like a demo, which is really awesome. I mean, this album fucking kills too. Like
Oh,
this
yeah.
is an awesome. Like this and Obsessed by Cruelty are probably my 2 favorite Sodom albums. And this is like so good, but the Redux, it just has that demo feel too, like a nicely recorded demo is what it feels like. So I really like this a lot too, and I do my controversial double sleeve technique with this one.
Under on the top.
It's because what I do is I have two sleeves here. I pulled the hype sticker off, got it on one outer sleeve, and then I have an extra outer sleeve. That way the hype sticker is protected.
Wow, look at you. That's tricky.
I do that with my music on
illegal in
vinyl.
your state?
'Cause they come with their own, like, sleeve.
I mean, it would really suck if you just slapped the hype sticker on the one outer,
Well, you put it on the outer, but then you need another outer to protect the hype sticker.
Nah. Double protection. It's like
unless the hype
double
sticker's
wrap
in
it.
the actual case.
You got to
then-
double wrap it. Have you ever been with a girl where everyone was like, "Oh, you better double wrap it with her"? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you just look at him like,
yeah.
I don't know, but I still am kind of lonely.
Yeah, fertile Myrtle, man.
I always
Yeah.
had a problem utilizing those things, to be honest with you.
Too many
Made it a
steps,
point
right?
not to.
I hope Eric
Is-
caught most of your grind choices.
Oh no, my double sleeving technique. It's very controversial. Very controversial. Because I've done that with some CDs as well. Because I have the double CD reissue of Tapping the Vein, and I did the double sleeving technique too, and it's
Okay.
You can
created a
actually
lot of
fit-
discussion.
Doesn't that
you can
ruin
fit a
trying?
same CD into another sleeve?
That is
And this
one
shit
of my
barely
questions.
fits the CD.
Oh well, no, because I buy special sleeves that,
Oh my God.
that you can use for double sleeving.
When
None of this is nearly as controversial as you buying that liquid-filled Mastodon album.
I would agree.
Good
with that.
drink it.
When does it become too complicated where playing the music, the joy is gone when you're trying to de-sleeve all this stuff and then
When it takes
there's
15 minutes.
plastic everywhere? Yeah.
Well,
You have to find your second plastic sleeve to put it
It's
away.
like you're laying in bed there, and you're like,
Drop the phone.
you're laying in
wait
bed, and you're
till-
like, I'd really like to listen to an album, but I really don't
With
want
triple
to get
sleeve
up and
this one, I can't
sleeve
do it.
and-
Just wait, just wait till I start
De-sleeve
triple
fourth.
sleeving. Just wait. So, and then here's another one I've got from Extreme. This is a Drowned Records 7 inches comp. So like, it's just a bunch of like old 7 inches from off of Drowned from way back when. It's bands Imprecation, Deteriorate, Pertinence, Immortal Fate, a bunch of like 7 inches. So it's 2 CD of a bunch of that old stuff. I bought the new rib spreader too. This is really good. I enjoy that, but I prefer the old rib spreader stuff. But yeah, there's more. I bought way too much stuff, but I figured, what the hell? It's
Only turned 50 once, man.
Dude, I
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna jump out. Happy birthday again, Chris.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
If we're free after reviewing this monster of an album, probably jump on again if you guys are still up. But yeah, catch you guys later.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Look forward to watching the review.
Peace.
all right. So high def. He's saying Chris talking about his sleeving practices makes me want to purge my whole collection.
Eric, you're not just being a little
You gotta understand, Eric.
overly zealous here, are you? A little overly dramatic, maybe, Eric. Just
Do you want me to go into balancing my tone arm next?
No.
I could do that.
Pretty straightforward. Like he'll
We're
take
good.
like Chopper's Punk or something. He just throw it on a turntable. It's very simple system. You got to watch one of Eric's. Chris, have you ever catch any of Eric's? Like he does live spins on his channel every now and then.
I've
pretty cool.
seen his channel for
Yeah.
a long time.
It
Yeah,
sounds really good too, man. His lives sound really good. I don't know how he has it connected, but
yeah. It's never dramatic. My ass.
You're the dramatic one.
Okay,
Yeah, right.
right
He
on,
lives for drama.
right on,
But-
bro.
To be fair, Chris, does this mean I can buy like a couple swirl vinyls and you won't give me shit for it?
Oh, he
No.
will.
No, it doesn't.
No, he will.
You own like a Captain Crunch record over there.
Man,
Captain Crunch
I bought
liquid
it.
vinyl.
I bought it with the intention
You
of
s-
flipping it.
Uh,
I
as,
know.
as soon
Well,
as you don't have it, I'll believe
Quite
you.
the flipper we have amongst us here, man. Holy hell.
well. You know what annoyed me is this one was only available. This is another thing. You know, this is a typical relapse pressing where it's only available on color
Yes.
vinyl, where they're not doing black vinyl.
Relapse has gotten so bad in that. I do agree.
Trust me, I want to get rid of this liquid-filled LP ASAP. I don't like having it under my roof. I don't like having it in my possession.
What's that one, Logan?
Oh, it's just a swirl vinyl.
What band, though?
A sexy swirl vinyl.
What band?
Black Tusk.
Oh.
Yeah. Sludge. Georgia Sludge.
Oh yeah.
It's my closest swirl vinyl.
I got kind of boned. I boned myself here. Jimmy
Sometimes
just informed me of this.
those are the best bonings.
It was not bad. There you
go.
When I found out this was coming out,
I want to hear your thoughts on that, Jeff.
I really wanted this fucking Euro variant, so I ordered it from a place in UK. It's like you can't really tell. It looks clear, but it's really not. It's like almost like magenta or purple, and that's got a bunch of. Anyway, long story short, because of the fucking shipping, I ended up paying $73 for that double album. Jimmy hits me up today and says, "Hey, by the way, dude, I found the same variant that you have through Miami Metal, whatever they're called. I never go there. I should. Miami Metal or whatever." He said they had that same variant for.
They always get their stuff in really late, though, man. It's like you got to pre-order like shit that's already been out. Like,
yeah, well, that's probably. But anyway, so he got it for about $25 less than what I paid for my copy, which
terrible.
Kind of being a dumbass, but being impatient and impetuous and shit like that. So,
right. An hour and 10 minutes, though.
It's long.
It's very long.
It's very long. I dig it a lot, but
is it too long though?
It's right on the border of being too long. But I'll say this: there's incredible musicianship on it. It's very earwormy. I mean, it still is very it's very listenable, but it's not an album that makes you go, okay, I just listened. I'm going to re-listen to it again right away afterwards. Because of the length, I think. So, it'll definitely probably be a top 10er for me at the end of the year. I really love all the callbacks to, in particular, the Voivodisms are inescapable. And, I heard you saying or saw you saying that you're working your way into Voivod, and it's not an easy thing. I mean, I came in very early on, so it was always there for me, and it never really left. But, there's so many killer. Have you heard this? You've listened to it, or no?
Cryptic Shift, yeah. A couple times, and there are some moments which are so cool and so awesome.
Yeah.
I just want to love the record because of that. But then there's
it's
20 minutes of stuff where I'm like, I do not know what's going on, and I'm trying to
piece
it all together.
Yeah, it's very dense. So I mean, I don't know. It's like. I like it a lot, but do I think it's going to be like, my number one album for the year? I don't know about that. Probably not.
I just know I need to give it more
it's weird. I've
time.
Been hit.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
I just need to give it more time and
and that's the problem.
Sitting down, I'm listening to it. Nothing else is going on.
But that's kind of the problem. You almost got to be captive to it because it's so long. So it's almost like two albums. Yeah. It is two albums. And, unless you're like throwing it on the car stereo on a long trip, which would probably be a good way to listen to it. If you like to listen to that kind of music while you're traveling, that would probably be a good way to go. But I do think they might have overshot the mark a tiny little bit in terms of focus. Because, nowadays nobody has the focus to I wish I felt that way, Eric. I'm not there yet on it. I listened to it once. I had really bad
Wow.
food poisoning. I'm just not there on it yet. I like it. I wasn't mind blown by it. I just wasn't. We'll
I want to
see.
see I want to see a high def review of the new Neurosis. Honestly, I would. Yeah, I'd appreciate
Yeah,
that.
he's a big fan too, but I consider myself a huge fan of Neurosis. But
Nothing else matters because Eric is already declared Neurosis. That's
already,
I mean,
AOTY.
I do think one of the sticking points, if I would put label one, is it's such a big jump from what they were doing before, and there's so many different elements that some of it doesn't feel Neurosis at times.
yeah, I mean,
in a sense, or it feels like a copy and paste of so many different eras, maybe, but I still think it works. Like I'm definitely
this one
enjoying
reminded
it
me
so
of
far.
Enemy of the Sun quite a bit, and a little bit
Mhm.
of Times of Grace, and it also reminded me a bit of Eye of Every Storm. It has that kind of vibiness to it, long, sort of hypnotic tracks. But I do think that kind of weirdly, one of the dynamics of Neurosis that I love the most was the interplay between Scott Kelly's voice and
Yeah,
Steve's voice.
Steve Von Till, right? Yeah.
And Steve kind of dominates on this album a little more, at least in first listen to me, than I had than in the past. So, not that I want Scott back. I don't. I mean, the guy's a real shitbag. But and I love Aaron. I think I feel like I would have used him a little more than they seemed to have. But I got to go back and re-listen to it. I might listen to it again in 2 or 3 days when I'm feeling a little better and be like, oh yeah, this is it. So yeah, Souls, man, is fucking killer, dude. That's an amazing album.
I think no matter how you slice it, it's such a heavy album, both of course in musicianship, but then also with what the band is going through. Like I can't imagine what they're thinking or what they went into with writing this.
Well, I'll never forget when I interviewed
That's
Steve.
crazy.
When I interviewed Steve, we talked before we did the interview and then after we did the interview, and I'm like, do you think you'll ever? And it's been 10 years since they put an album out, and it's been 7 years since all that shit went down with Scott. So it took them a while to get to this point. And I think it was kind of cool what they did, where they didn't roll it out in little bits and pieces and this single and that, or whatever single, that this video and that video. They just fucking dropped it. And I think, Rick, I heard you say earlier before I popped on that pretty fucking amazing that only a small group of people had to have known about this, because it would have been pretty big news to
there was no word or whatever, like
nothing.
It was
nothing.
It was a pleasant surprise, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck, man, it's just would have been nice to have that anticipation.
And also in conjunction with doing at this point, the one and only live date that they're doing out of Fire. I don't think it's going to stay that way. I think they're going to add quite a bit of touring to go with this album. But where, when, and how? Is it this year? Is it later in the year? Is it next year? I don't know. I mean, Steve's a full school teacher, so he doesn't just go in the middle of the winter out for a month and a half with his band. He goes around his work schedule. And I don't know about the other guys, but it wouldn't shock me if they're similar, some of them. But
I wonder if somebody like Eric, if you've been with the band since the really early days, like how would you have described them in the 90s? Because I struggled with them. Like trying to talk about them with friends. Like post metal was not like a word in our vocabulary.
When did post metal become an actual term? Was it like 2000s with like
around early 2000s?
Oceanic and
early, and I mean Neurosis. I mean you could make the argument they may have been the kind of the OGs of it. I mean, you could talk about
I think Neurosis for sure. Yeah.
I mean,
I think
the Swans maybe
considered post-hardcore at the.
Well, that was with the first two albums, but once they Souls at Zero was kind of the game changer for everything.
I came around Enemy of the Sun. It's when I first heard of them. I started getting into them, and then.
So how was that album built? Like, how did they market that album to you? Like, check out this new
I found them through friends, like high school buddies,
Like
who were,
alternative.
who were in the know with that shit. Like,
Okay.
So yeah, you're talking. Actually, I mean, you say early 2000s. Souls of Zero came out in '92. So
Yeah.
it was probably the late 90s that's when that started to be kind of a term that started to be marketing wise to be thrown out. And I mean, it was that.
Is it safe to say ISIS was kind of like the start of the term? I mean, Celestial was like 98, right?
I don't know if that.
Mogwai was the first band that I remember hearing being labeled post-hardcore, or they were labeled post-hardcore at the time, because when post-rock, post-hardcore was Mogwai, post-metal, I don't know, a lot of that stuff just never really clicked with me. But I think I remember ISIS, Neurosis, because Neurosis were associated more with the hardcore scene than metal, because they you know, like, so I thought of Neurosis being labeled like post-hardcore.
I mean, I think metal's kind of co-opted it a little bit.
They did. They did. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you got bands like The Ocean were in there, and Rosetta, I remember, was kind of in that Cult of Luna. I mean, Pelican, all those bands, but I don't really know who was really first. I've always kind of felt like Neurosis. I always felt like Neurosis was the alpha, the OG of that sound.
I think it has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say James got a point here with Swans kind of coming in, even less defined. Like that shit was just kind of, I guess it was noise, really. Like it's kind of how
it's pretty much noise.
Described. Yeah, that's how it was all described, man. Like even in the fucking media, like I struggled trying to like, I'm like, you just got to check it out. Just trust me. You know what I mean? Or it was the other way around. So I'm like, because I know they were struggling, and they're like, you got to check this band out. And I put it in. I'm like, I could see why you couldn't tell me what this sounded like.
Well, you know, that was also too going back to, you know, because this is going back to the 90s, pre-social media. Yep. It was kind of just depend what region you were in of what it was considered, because, you know, I lived in Orlando in the, you know, the late 90s. Orlando was known for screamo at the time, but then, okay, was it screamo or was it emo violence? But then, you know, it's there wasn't, you know, nowadays just with social media and everything is like, okay, this is the universally accepted term, but regionally it was different internet and all of that. There's still, you know, there's still bands where at the time they were considered power violence, or they were grindcore, or were they speedcore, you know? I mean, there's some guy just left a shitty comment on my YouTube channel, my Hell Nation video that I did, and he was saying Hell Nation wasn't grindcore, and then said that my video was useless. I want to see who it is, because I bet it's some fucking shithead 22-year-old who thinks he knows everything. But fucking, I mean, I got a comment from John Chang himself, who said that Al thought of Hell Nation as a grindcore band, not a power violence band. But I don't know.
It's not always a clear distinction, though. You know what I mean? Like when I hear people describe it as a power violence band, I don't usually have an issue with it, though. Like I can see where they're coming from, you know, with that.
Yeah. But Hell Nation too were kind of like, at that time there weren't punk bands where the drummer was doing lead vocals at the time. You didn't see that. You're seeing it a lot more now. Like you're seeing a lot more bands now where the drummer is doing lead vocals. But at that time, Hell Nation was really the first hardcore band I remember seeing where the drummer is doing lead vocals. But that's a whole different style of drumming, and, you know, and talent, really. You know, but yeah.
Hey,
Alternative Tentacles was moving in a different direction too. Like, I guess they were kind of just jumping in on Jello's label, right?
Yeah.
just trying to find a way in. I mean, Relapse was going through that too, and just trying to find what the next thing was, and then came the
Where they
roast.
could capitalize on it. Yeah, and make some money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Tyler, did you? Jimmy was telling me that you checked out the new Natrinar. I was surprised by that, man. I didn't know they were going to drop an album. Dude, that fucking album is killer, man.
Dude,
I love it.
I'm excited about that one.
Yeah, it's
I
raw.
need to get a
but
copy of it.
It's raw, but it's still got a lot of melody in it, and there's a lot of, I don't know, there's a lot of coolness to it. I dig it.
Well, it seemed like they just circled all the way back around to their first two albums, or his first two albums, or whatever. I think it's just a
You
one-man band.
I think it's a little. Well, no, there's two guys, but from what I understand, there's two guys. But I don't know. I think it's a little. I mean, it's rawer, but it's not like Buzzsaw raw. You know what I mean?
Well, the Existence and Symbiosis, they weren't like extremely raw. They're about that same level as the new album.
I don't have those two. Maybe I should pick those up.
But there is just that level of viciousness.
Yeah. That new one's killer though. It's very different.
I was shocked.
Very different from Hrima though, man. Very different. Like Hrima was very epic and world building and very atmospheric. And Rick, did you ever get into them after I told you a million times to check that out?
Which one? The Natrinar?
Yeah, the Natrinar. Did you get it?
I didn't get it yet though, but no, that's good shit, man. I just haven't picked it up yet.
Jesus Christ, Rick! What the fuck are you waiting for, man?
I'm too busy buying Ceremonium.
I know you made me buy that too.
And breaking stuff.
I like it. It's good.
Yeah, I had a stack here that I dropped it. Why did anybody pick up that new Abysmal Grief? That's the real question.
I don't know. I'll tell you what I did get. There isn't a lot here because we went over a lot of stuff the other day, but I did get my copy of Moon Tower in on vinyl, but I also got the 2 CD last week. That's kind of what started all this. I can't stop listening to this album, man. It's so fucking good, man. And then in order to, I don't know what it was, but something I have one Nightingale album, the 4th album.
It feels so surreal on vinyl though. For so many years, I got this on the Napster days, like fun the shit out of it. It just, but I never thought I'd ever.
I don't think that was ever issued until 2016, right? 2016.
It just feels odd, man. Seeing it on wax, just but wow.
Yeah, I got a copy of it too, but I never checked out. I got one Nightingale album, the 4th one. I can't remember the name of it. I Alone or no Alone something or whatever.
Just 4? Isn't it just?
No, it's not called 4. Alive. You might be right. It might be Alive 4 or something.
Yeah,
like that.
I have that one. Yeah, it's
and
4 Alive Again. Yeah,
I didn't Alive Again. That's it. And I didn't really connect with it, but I was reading more about some of the other stuff, and I'm like, I should try some of this other shit. This one is killer, man.
Yes,
this one
is awesome.
Shadow, man, is killer.
Dude,
so I picked up that.
The whole story he has with the Nightingale albums is bizarre.
Yeah. And then
the concept behind it.
Because of that one, I checked this one out, and I really like this one a lot. Terrible artwork, though.
Yeah.
What is that artwork?
Most of their artwork is kind of like.
He has not done a good artwork.
Dan did have some issues with artwork. I might bring that up when I talk to him.
I think Edge of Sanity, though. Come on, Edge of Sanity has awesome artwork. Good, I feel like.
Well, he got some Seagrave stuff in there, and that was his big ticket item, though. This one I haven't checked out yet, but I figured, I better grab it. And then this one here, man, this fucking rules.
That's like Marty's secret lover right there.
It's not power metal-y though. It's way more prog metal to me, I think. But I love this one, and I have the first one coming. It's kind of like King Diamond. It sounds a lot like King Diamond-y metal at a lot of times with keyboards, or like
the variety is something.
Yeah, it is. And then finally, I've been in a total jazz mode, so I've been buying all kinds of Stan Getz and his samba period. I love this shit, man. Like when I just don't want to listen to metal, I love listening to jazz. And finally, this thing I just couldn't pass on. Rick, you'll appreciate this, man. Grand Slam Anthem 6 CD box set. Cheap, man. And you can tell it's cheap because it's Cleopatra, but price was right. And pretty much everything Grand Slam ever did. They didn't ever record an actual album. They recorded a bunch of singles and tracks, but they played a bunch of live shows. When Phil was not too well, and there's good stuff in there like Parisian Walkways, and me, I'm a massive Phil Lynott, Thin Lizzy fanatic. So it's like it's shocking. It took me that long to get around to picking that stuff up, but that's it. I really haven't done much other than
Jeff,
Rick,
real quick on Thin Lizzy. I've been on a Thin Lizzy kick recently, but like I really am only familiar with of course, Jailbreak is the big one. Thunder and Lightning, I've been big into the past year or two. Awesome. But I need a third one as like a go-to.
Chinatown, dude.
Chinatown, okay.
Chinatown, or Vagabonds of the Western World is killer.
Okay.
And the other one is the other one that had Snowy White on guitar. It's the one before. I can never remember the name of it. It's the one before Thunder and Lightning. Has the flag on it.
Renegade, right?
Renegade.
Yeah.
Dude, the Angel of Death song in there is maybe one of Thin Lizzy's best fucking songs ever, man. That fucking song rules. But Rick, did you see this? Because last Saturday I was at the Gary Newman show. Did you see what I got?
You didn't show me that one, no.
No, it's I was gonna walk out there and not buy anything. I was like, whatever. And then I wasn't when I got down to Baltimore, the traffic was so fucking bad over at Fells Point, I couldn't find anywhere to park. So I was going to go get something to eat at Abbey Burger and then go into Soundgarden. And I knew that was going to be $100 easy, right?
That's the trap, man. That's what it is.
Well, I set my limit of, okay, I got about $30 to eat. I'm only going to have one beer, and then I'm going to have about $70 to buy vinyl and shit. Well, I couldn't find a parking space, so I ended up going over to the venue. And when I walked down, I was going to go to Taco Town. Nick would know what that is right there for MDF. And the line was already like 60 people deep. And I'm like, fuck, man, I'm just getting in line. And I was lucky. I got up real close. I had great views of the show. But when I went to leave, I'm like, I should just go look because I didn't spend that money at Soundgarden. So, I got some extra money here. And I ended up getting this thing, which is fucking cool. This, it's a 45 single with 3 live tracks on it from the Telecon tour. Gary then autographed it for me on the bus. He wouldn't take any pictures. He didn't used to be that way, but now he didn't want to. He didn't want to hang out with anybody. Comes with this exclusive piece of art in it. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it's something his kid did or something. I don't really know what that is, to be honest with you. I don't know how it really relates to Telecon, though. It's sort of bizarre. There's also a patch in here, but I don't know what I did with the patch. It's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Gary Newman Telecon. And then what's badass about this is there's only 1,980 copies serialized. So you can see there's a serialized sticker on there. And I got the guitarist Steve, who's super cool, Steve Brown, and the bass player to sign it. And then Gary, the manager, took everything. There was probably about 15 of us weirdos sitting out front there waiting for him to come out. And the show was over early enough, and I didn't drink anything, so I was kind of chilling. And then the last thing is this. Came with a 7-inch Telecon with 2 tracks on it. So the vinyl's up there, and I don't want to upset Chris. It's colored vinyl, so I don't want to.
Well, we're letting that fly tonight since I showed the water. The
let it fly.
You can't.
But it's actually a single. It's a single-sided with the Telecon. These lines, the Telecon artwork on the actual etched on the B side, and then on the A side, it's kind of a what do they call those? Where it's like one color, but then there's like a mixture, like a blurb in the middle of it. What do they call them? Galaxy or something, I guess. They have the names for those things. I don't know. Whatever.
Galaxy swirl, butterfly kiss.
Maybe it's like a no, it's not a butterfly. I know what a butterfly is, big guy. But nah, it's pretty cool. So that's the only vinyl I've actually, other than the Moon Tower, that I've gotten in. I kind of chilled a little bit because I was going kind of stupid for a while.
I got a vinyl I picked up that I'm a little excited about because I think I was telling you, Jeff. And I'm embarrassed to say, I'm like, why do I have 3 Fog Hat LPs but no Jimi Hendrix? I didn't have any Hendrix on vinyl.
What? Oh, that's what is that?
I got CDs. I just didn't have any on vinyl.
Yeah, what's that one called? Sky Cries Mary or no?
The Cry of Love.
Cry of Love. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't actually own that, dude, and I own a fuck ton of Hendrix.
It's posthumous stuff, man. Like this was supposed to be his next album, kind of. You know, like they had to take over and rearrange how the tracks were going to work and all that shit.
Right.
He didn't have any of that fleshed out yet.
He had Larry Little, I think was the guy's name. Is that who his name? Leo Little or Larry Little? Larry Little was playing on that along with Juma Kokonen or whatever. Not Juma Kokonen. That's the Juma Sultan was the Congo player. They ended up taking a lot of that stuff and putting it on that New Rays of the Rising Sun album, like to flesh it out to what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, it was all blurry to me, trying to figure out what was going on with like how they were working all that stuff out, like because he had a lot of material, like it's just a lot of it just never ended up, you know.
It was never fully realized.
Yeah. He had a lot of, I guess it's more appropriate to say he had a lot of ideas, and he wanted to figure out like where he was going to take his sound going into the 70s. Obviously, would have been really interesting to know.
Did me showing you that Axis Boda's Love box set jar you to buy some Hendrix? Or don't you remember last week I showed that? Or no, you weren't on last week. You didn't come on. That's right. You bailed on us.
I saw a thing on YouTube not so long ago, just kind of going over his, you know, just kind of his life and stuff. I was like, man, it just got me realizing, like, I got fucking like, you know, I got all these like 4,000 or 5,000 records, but I don't fucking Hendrix. It's kind of embarrassing.
Rick, it is a little surprising for you. I'm sorry.
That is strange.
Yeah. I got CDs. That's why I was never felt urged to like get them on vinyl. But like,
I do love James. I do love Black Rose. That's probably my favorite album by them. So that would be one to look at for Thin Lizzy. Jailbreak's great, and Johnny the Fox is great too. I mean, they're all great, man. Thin Lizzy's great.
One of the things I think I'm admiring a lot about Thin Lizzy is they balance out like these almost ballad-like songs, like this, you know, very chill, like bluesy vibe, and then they have the hard rocking, like almost borderline metal tracks, and the album is just so perfectly balanced. Well, like Jailbreak goes from, you know, Romeo and the Lonely Girl to Warrior, you know, like
man, there's dude, like
it blows my mind.
Phil was just a monster songwriter, man, just in every way you could possibly, you know, I mean, think about it. And that the reason I recommended Chinatown is that's some of the songs that you don't really, well, I mean, you do hear about them, but they're not like the big hits, you know.
I don't know if I've heard it, honestly. So
that has one of my favorite tracks on it. I'm just double checking, making sure it's on there. Killer on the Loose is on there. Genocide is fucking badass. The Killing of the Buffalo, that song is so good. Massacre, that's on. I'd have to look. It's been a while since but yeah, I mean, just such a killer band. Although I would say anything prior to Vagabonds, yeah, it's tough. It's very bluesy.
Well, they're like a different kind of band. At that
they were more like a blues band with Brian Downey on guitar, and just different. They weren't the same band, I don't think. I don't enjoy those first two albums very much, but Vagabonds, he was still on the album, but because he's more like a Hendrix player. Mm-hmm. And then they brought in, you know, Scott Gorham and Robbo, and that's when they became fucking amazing, man.
Dude,
for me.
It sucks. We lost Phil Campbell, or you know, but
yeah,
Motorhead, but not the Phil Campbell album, but Another Perfect Day, man. That is just a special,
Killer album.
That is a special slice.
Probably
of
my
history
favorite
right
motor.
there.
That's my favorite Motorhead album. Yeah, that and Ace of Spades.
Thing about Lemmy is he was
Yeah.
such a one of a kind. Like to try and resurrect a band like that would be very, very hard.
You know,
Oh. Impossible.
I was never a big Motorhead fan, but I've always really liked 1916 a lot. I think
It's a good album.
Dude.
No Voices in the
Yes.
Sky is such a great song.
Voices in the sky.
That's right.
Yeah. I always really like Orgasmatron a lot too, man. That album is pretty
the
sick.
one.
Death Forever and Orgasmatron.
Yes, they're the original song Orgasmatron. Fucking heavy.
It's very
That's a
heavy.
beefy-
It's like-
Bomber, too.
Beefy
It's
fucking
like-
Songs
song.
like that, where I'm like, they call themselves like they're not a metal band, and then I hear Orgasmatron, and I'm like,
It's
come
like
on.
a mega fucking doom track. It's almost like a Sabbathy track in a lot of ways, you know. Well, a little more speedier, but yeah. That was my first. I think that was my first Motorhead album. Was Orgasmatron.
What
Iron
Orgasmatron?
Fist, fucking Bomber, yeah, it's hell of
Iron
shit.
Fist. Yeah.
And then
Yeah, Iron
I,
Fist is great.
I think you move into like the next era, and there's great albums too. 1916, as you said, Chris. I mean that was the first album I pulled after Phil.
That was
broke
kind of the
back.
last album I paid any attention to them, though. I just stopped really paying attention to them oddly right around that album. After that album,
I like Overnight Sensation a bit.
I don't think I've ever even heard that actually.
It's
The later ones,
yeah.
the later ones just sounded very repetitive to me in a lot of ways. So, good stuff though.
What's going on with you,
I think
Tyler?
1916 was the last album that really had hype around it
You're right.
because of the video for No Voices in the Sky. There's a live video for that.
Were you out on the pond, the icy pond today? Is that, I don't know when you took this.
Tyler, what's the weather like up there, man? Are you still in?
Oh, it's still winter,
the heart of winter. Yeah,
dude. So at least where I'm at, the weather's been just fucking weird. It's either been like unseasonably cold. I mean, it's the cold time of year, but we're still getting like January temps right now.
Oh man.
So it'll go from that, and then it will snow, and then right after the snow, it'll warm up. Like today, it was touching like the 30s, but like wind with like 60-mile-an-hour gusts, blowing the snow away. So then we've had like, I think this winter we've had like 5 or 6 like legit like windstorms. It's usually like once or twice in winter. This has been weird weather, but then everywhere else in the state's getting like record breaking snowfall but I don't know, where I live is it's a giant wind valley. There's all these converging glacial valleys, and it's just a big wind tunnel that rips through here.
It's just amazing how 10, 20 degree temperature change all of a sudden, what was icy is now swamp. And it's just how quickly everything, just the landscape changes just on a couple of degrees differences. It's
a couple of the real big rivers, real close to where I live, like they call it the Kinnick River and the Matanuska River. Like usually the main channels are never frozen. The main channel of the Matanuska River is like frozen all the way over. Like there's chunks of that river you can walk on and bike on and whatever in the wintertime, but I was driving past to like one of the main channels today, and I was just like, holy shit, I can actually I could go out there if I wanted to and just fuck around and go hit the like little sandbar islands or whatever. And it's like a spot of the river you never typically could do that. But I mean, we've been in like below freezing temps for like months straight.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's been a weird winter. But you go like 45 minutes south of me, and I mean, they're getting all the snow. And then you go further south, and then they're getting like snow they haven't seen in like decades. So but I mean, it's a giant ass state, and
Yeah,
different parts of the state are in their own weather system, really.
Honestly, I feel like it's been a crazy winter for most of the U.S. Like in Chicago. Chris, didn't you guys have like one of the craziest snowstorms ever?
Snow in December we had snow, but just the temperatures have been crazy. Like it has been so cold. Just last week it was down to, because there's lake effect here. So there's the real temperature, and then there's the lake effect.
Wind and everything.
So the temperature last week, there was a day where it was 20, but with lake effect, it felt like it was 6 degrees.
Holy shit.
But today it was almost 70, and then tomorrow it's going to get back down into the 40s. So it's been really windy because the weather has been, cold, warm, all of that. So yeah,
I mean, well, shit, like where you're situated, I mean, those lakes are pretty much oceans. You're getting ocean weather.
Yeah, and I'm a half a block away from Lakeshore Drive, so I'm like right there too.
Yeah, you're oceanside, dude. That's not lake, that's an ocean. You're getting that in the same kind of weather. Like if I drive down to like Homer or Seward, like one of the big seaport towns, same weather, same kind of weather.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I said, it's just, I guess it's just been weird everywhere. But yeah, it's just been really weird here. But I will say today, I did notice, even with the high wind gusts, like it wasn't a biting cold. Like there was actually like almost a warmth to it. And I was like, okay, I guess spring is coming. Like maybe.
we had severe cold until what, Rick? About 2 weeks ago, something like that. Maybe 2.5 weeks ago, it broke finally.
Yeah, I was telling them the coldest night experience was when we went to that Opeth show.
Dude, that was
the coldest fucking night.
Ball singeing cold. That was like fucking. You walked outside and you're like, everything just crawled up inside you. But then we went into the venue. It was like the fullest I've ever seen that fucking place.
Yeah, that was that too.
It was hot as hell in there.
But you know what though? It's like, as much as we complain about the cold, I hate summer. I really do. I hate summertime. I hate the humidity. I hate sweating. I hate all of that.
I used to love it until my dysautonomia said, "Don't do that anymore."
I don't like dealing with bugs. That's another thing, man.
Bugs.
Yeah,
I mean, in the South, it's different, dude. Like the summer is just
it's brutal,
awful.
Yeah.
Well, and my electric bill is like 5 times as much because I need to run the AC.
I'll never forget back in 87 or 88.
Because you used to live in Texas, right?
I did, but I was a teen when we moved up, so I didn't really remember that. But it was very hot down there. But when you're younger, it doesn't affect you the same way as it does as you get older. But I was like 87, so I was like, man, 25, 20, somewhere in that range. Yeah. And my uncle called me. He said, "Hey, would you like a cool job? I'll pay you $1,000 if you fly down to Florida to what's that place called? Something Beach, something with a P. Pebble Beach? No, not Pebble Beach. Fuck, it's right there. It's near Orlando, anyway. Somewhere, wherever is a beach that's really popular down
Pensacola?
there. Huh?
Pensacola?
No, it wasn't Pensacola. It was something beach. I just keep thinking of Pablo Beach, but that's not it. I'll look it up then. But anyway,
Orlando's not. It's right in the middle of Florida. There's no beach.
It is, but it was. If you drove straight out from Orlando out to the coast, it was right there in that area, below Fort Lauderdale. Huh? Below Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, okay.
It's near the NASA place. Where's NASA near? Pensacola? No, wait, that's not near Pensacola, is it? Hold it. Wait, no, NASA is on the inside or the outside? Is it on the Gulf or the outside?
NASA's on the Gulf, I thought.
It's on the Gulf. I'm thinking it's Pebble Beach, but that's California, right? Yeah. Anyway, I'll remember it. I'll look it up.
Closer to Clearwater.
Now, hold on. Fuck it. It's driving me crazy.
This is like all my backyard. I should.
Oh, Panama.
I should know this off the top of my head. But
no, it wasn't. I don't think that was it. Hold on. I'll remember here in a sec. Hold on. Let me just pull up a map.
So bad with geography.
Man,
All right, here we go.
it's funny how the Gulf of Mexico is just those beaches are such a step down from the
Wait,
Atlantic.
isn't it the Gulf of
quite
America now?
My bad. It's the Gulf of America. It's the Gulf of America. Thank you, Rick.
so stupid. I was just like, what?
I was failing. Panama City's down there, Jeff, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
it's not.
we do.
No, it's what the fuck, dude.
We'll just colonize everything. Just fucking name everything America.
I'll find it. But anyway, long story short, that's not the point. The point is, I left here. I flew down on a jet. Well, first I had to take a shitty like puddle jumper to like North Carolina. Then I flew down to wherever, Fort Lauderdale, wherever I got off, or Orlando, and then I had to get a cab to this place, right? And or no, it wasn't a cab. How the fuck did I get over there? I can't remember how I got there. Long story short, my uncle was an attorney. He was representing a Palm Beach. That's it. Palm Beach. Thank you. That's it. Fuck, I can't believe I couldn't think of
Thank
that.
you, Nick.
Did you say that? Did someone say Palm Beach?
Nick said that.
Nick in the chat.
Palm Beach. Anyway, so I go down there, and it's like literally it's like 26, 24 degrees here, icy, cold. We get off the plane down there, it's like 93 fucking degrees, man. I mean, it's in March. It was like mid to late March, this time in March. Yeah. I swear to God, I got out of the plane. I'm immediately this drenched because I'm dressed for, fucking cold weather in Pennsylvania. And it's like, I got this big leather jacket on. I get out. I'm like, fuck, man. I get to the dealership. And so what happened was he was representing a client who had bought a car. They'd driven up in the area that I live in, Pennsylvania. They had driven it down to Florida, and a hose had burst, and he crashed the car, and he fucking caused all kind of damage, and it was just this, weird. He hit somebody else, and so he was suing and being sued and all this crazy shit. And I had to go down and pick the car up, right? Because it had been taken to the dealership to be fixed, and he was saying that it was the fault of it was a new car.
The maker, yeah.
It was the maker. He was suing Ford, or I think it was a big one of the big station wagons with the fucking like the paneling on the side. Remember, this is the 80s, so it was like that kind of like the cruising vessel in like fucking like the Chevy Chase movies or whatever. You know what I mean? The one they tied the grandmother to.
Yeah. Station wagon.
The station wagon, yeah. And so I get in the car. I get the paperwork and I sign for it and everything. I get in the car and no shit, I literally get like 1 mile up the road from the fucking dealer, and the thing just fucking shuts off, and there's fucking smoke coming out of the hood and shit. And this is back in the day, we didn't have cell phones. So I'm like, I had to walk to like, I think I walked to like a McDonald's and used like a rotary phone to call the fucking dealer because I had their number. I'm like, you guys got to come up and pick me up. So I ended up having to stay an extra night while they fixed this thing. And then I drove home from there, and I was paid like $800, I think it was, or something like that. But I'll just never forget going out. Like fucking Florida's weather is the worst. I mean, I know Louisiana
is awful.
Too. Huh?
No, I think Florida's worse. I
think it is.
Oh, I feel it right away, man. From Philly, when I go to that Orlando airport, the humidity immediately.
It punches you in the face. Brutal, man. Yeah, not my kind of scene anymore. Even if I didn't have the dysautonomia, which really is very affected by heat. Mm-hmm. If you notice, like when a lot of the hiking videos I did were all over the winter, because when I'm working hard out there and cardio, and the sweating is mitigated by the coldness, you know what I mean? But now I already noticed, like when I did that hike up at Lehigh Gorge 10 days ago, it was like 81 degrees. I was fucking drenched, like, because I sweat like 8 times worse than I used to before I got this autonomic illness. And so thank God I remembered to take a bandana, but it was like wringing wet when I got done in 81 degree weather. So I don't think you'll see as many hiking
Ah.
videos of me out in the summer.
It's been cool seeing you go out and check out all the places, dude. It looks like a nice area.
Oh, there's a lot of great places, and I was supposed to go yesterday with Serge. Ouch! I was supposed to meet him up at Delaware Water Gap, which is up about another 40 minutes north of where I went 2 hours north, where I did the real cool overlooks, and it's just as beautiful and intense up there. But I got sick, and I'm like, dude, I ain't no way I'm gonna hit the trail while I'm shitting water, bro.
It's
not gonna happen.
Oh, Jesus.
You gotta let your immune system kind of catch back up, man. Like,
yeah, I think
that's a
it's
rough
gonna be
one,
another,
dude. Whatever you had, that's a rough one.
Probably be another week before I get out again. But yeah, I've been enjoying it, man. It's a lot of fun getting out there and doing it.
Yeah, those look like really cool trails.
Yeah, I mean, they're not epic like your scenery out there, but
No,
I
man.
mean, or like
It's
even
still Alaska.
Like the other ones close to my house here.
yeah,
like
probably.
Greenbelt,
I mean, but see, like I was looking at videos because Jimmy and I are like, we got to do something. I'm like, well, maybe I'll come back out to Colorado, and then I'm like looking at shit like
Dude, those Jimmy Mountains though are gonna.
Well, I'm looking at like
kill anyone, I feel like.
Long's Peak, and I'm like,
Jesus.
first of all, I do not like heights, not scary heights, not like exposure heights.
Hey, Long's Peak, you're just aiming for the top at that point.
Well, that's the big one, right? Isn't that the highest one?
Is that one of those?
Yeah.
That's the biggest one in Colorado.
Yeah, it's like 14 or 11, maybe. No, 14.
No, is it like 14,000? Yeah,
but it's like a what, a 12-hour, 8 to 12-hour hike if you're in good shape.
dude, that's insane.
Well, dude, a
There's
lot
no
of
way.
those hikes down there. A lot of those big mountain hikes, it's like approach for like 8 miles and then 2 miles of intense climbing.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. It's a long lead up and then it's crazy fucking climb.
if you're not in shape for that, man, just
And you're already like those
you're already
trailheads
up in
start,
height.
like,
You're already at an
9,000
elevation. Yeah.
feet.
You know what though? When I was out there in Denver, man, I didn't have any elevation issues that I could tell. But that's not, going up 14,000. So I don't think I could physically do that. I don't think I'm well enough to do that because I did 1,300 foot of elevation in over about a mile in this one up in Lehigh Gorge, which is really beautiful. It fucking kicked my ass, man. By the time I had much younger people your age, Logan, and like even younger, like in their teens and early 20s, just fucking wasting me, man. Like looking at the old man huffing and puffing, and I'm like,
screw those kids, goddamn.
No, but it was, it was one of those things where I got halfway up, and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking, man? You got all these illnesses, and you're trying to tackle this pig, and then it was like, well, I'm halfway there. Like, I gotta just do this.
Yeah.
I gotta do it, or die doing it. One or the other. By the time I got to the top, I thought I had
done. That's a song. It said something about you were being halfway there, but then you're living on a prayer.
I was living on a prayer pretty much, man. Coming down, it was, you know what they say, Tyler? Going up is the easy part. It's always the coming down that's the much more difficult part when you're fucking tired, your legs are shot. And
that shit's way harder in your legs than the climb.
Oh, majorly, man. So it's like the area that I went into, Tyler, with the waterfalls, the ones with the waterfalls were pretty wicked. That actually is a trail that's closed off because 2 or 3 people fell to their deaths back in 2019 because they were not properly observing footwear and proper gear.
They slipped. It was a slip and fall.
And they were going into areas that were just super dangerous up above the falls. And so they shut the one section off.
I was going to say, any place that's got like big waterfalls, or trails leading to it, they're always damp because you got the spray coming off the waterfalls.
Oh yeah, they're always wet, right? Yeah,
slippery.
And and wet rock is like that shit sucks.
Yeah, so
I
had gotten to the top and tripped around the whole overlook top, and then coming back down, I found I knew you could find Cave Falls, which is the top one. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll go down that way. And I ran into some guys coming up that had cheated and gone in the area you weren't supposed to be in. They're like, dude, if you're planning to go down that, I wouldn't go down that way. I would cut across to the trail you came up on, because if you're tired in any way, shape, or form, you're not going to be able to go down. It's so vertical, man. You have to rock scramble a bunch. And he's like, I wouldn't. If you're tired at all, don't do it. I'm like, you don't need to convince me, dude. I'm going the other way. And that was still fucking hard going on the trail I came up, which was probably about 8 to 12%. I mean, pretty steep.
Well, you said it was like 1,300 feet of gain in a mile.
Mm-hmm.
That's super intense.
Yeah, it was. I was shocked I made it. I'm not gonna lie. I got the top. I got up there near the top, and I was wearing an Edge of Sanity shirt, and there's two long-haired dudes, younger guys, sitting there. They're like, yo, dude, kick-ass shirt. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. I'm like, yeah. Well, I didn't do it that way. I was like, yeah, cool shirt. I know. Yeah, thanks, man. Mind if I sit here and try to get my heart rate back to semi-normal? So we were just sitting there talking, and they're like, they were heading down. And I'm like, man, I probably look lame as fuck to you guys. They're like, dude, did you say you were 60? I said, yeah, I'll be 60 at the end of the month. They're like, fuck, man. You're a rager, man. Like, there's no way. Like, we're in our early 30s, you know? We're sitting here resting. We've been sitting here for 15 minutes. I'm like, all right, I don't feel quite as bad, man. So, yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun doing some of these things, man.
You know what's awesome? Have you ever looked up dead bodies of Mount Everest?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them up there, man.
Yeah,
they're used as trail markers.
Oh, they use them as markers.
Green boots.
Yep.
Green boots.
Immortalized.
Yeah. The Sleeping Beauty.
Guy in the cave. What's his name? The guy that went up there solo without fucking oxygen. You know what? There's too many. There's too many.
It makes sense though when you like the logistics of trying to haul a body off of there.
It's
like,
too much.
It costs $30,000.
You got multiple people trying to carry a body down. Now you're putting all them at risk.
You need like Superman. You know, just fly up there, fucking carry.
Well, you know what's crazy is that there are these people who, you know, they train, they buy all of the, you know, gear. You know, this is their thing of I'm going to climb Mount Everest. But then there are the Sherpas where that's their job.
They're
these people like the Sherpas. No one talks about the Sherpas who've climbed Mount Everest.
Those Sherpas were born and raised at the foot of that mountain.
They have a different. Their blood, their oxygen level in their blood is
adapted
different. They're adapted for it. Yeah, there's too many, way too many people going on that mountain that it's a tourist attraction now, and. It's not even the most difficult one. I mean, K2's Annapurna. Annapurna is like the most dangerous mountain in the whole range. I think that Annapurna has a 56% death rate. So one in every two people. Yeah, one in every.
K2's right there, though.
Guy.
What's that?
K2's right there.
Well, K2 has that giant Sirac. If you're going up the chimney and you got to go underneath that Sirac. And when that thing's like they had that huge thing back in, what was it, 15, where the Sirac collapsed or part of the Sirac collapsed, and all those people got lost on the one dude, that Dutch dude lived though. Like he was exposed for like 2 days and he lost his hands and feet. It's like, I love watching the shit about that. I love reading about it, but there ain't no fucking way you could pay me enough money to try and do that.
Is there like a Google Maps for that stuff? Like 400 feet is like George with the red pants, you know, like once you pass him, hypothermia, you know. How
there probably is. There's probably a map of all the people.
There's a guy who tried to snowboard down Mount Everest and he froze. People will freeze, like they'll die. They'll freeze standing up, and he's frozen into a mountain on his snowboard.
No shit.
What? Froze to death.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Oh my god.
Monoslu's another killer, man. Monoslu's a fucking beast too, man. I mean, these are guys like Ed Viestiers and you know the dudes. And look at Rob.
Are they suicidal? Are these people suicidal? Like,
they're a little bit
Man.
weird, man. Like
Yeah.
Anatoly
Adrenaline
Bukriv.
junkies, man.
Like if you take like somebody like Anatoly Bukriv, who was thought to be maybe the best climber, other than maybe Reinhold Messner or something like that. You know, Reinhold
Messner is like considered like
Messner. Ed Viestiers is up there too because he's done like all the 8,000 peaks without oxygen. But there's so many of these guys. Conrad, the guy that found Mallory, Conrad.
yeah.
I can't remember his name, but you know the Into Thin Air, the Krakauer book with Anatoly's the guy that kind of saved a bunch of the people that were trapped out there in that storm, and yet he went to fucking I think it was Manaslu maybe or Lhotse, I can't remember, but he was climbing, and you know this guy was like fucking world class, like just very few rivals. Always did no oxygen. You know, this guy was like a different sort of animal, different sort of level of climber. And he got caught. He may have even been Annapurna. He got caught in a fucking collapse of a Serac, and it just
Yeah.
at the end never found him, from what I understand. You know, you got to be a little fucking warped to want to do that shit. In my head, you know, like I just don't have a death wish that's that extreme.
I want to climb Mount Everest just to look at all the dead bodies. I think that'd be awesome. Just, you know, because I mean, for years I've studied a lot of, you know, the people who've died up there, but there are bodies up there from the 30s. You know,
Yep.
so
Well, they found Mallory.
Mummified.
Mallory was 24. That's when he did. Mallory was the first guy that they thought may have reached the summit. Him and Sandy Irvine. They found Irvine's shoe now, and his they found something else of his. I want to say it was his ice axe or something like that.
It was axe. Yeah.
Ice axe. Yeah. But you got to understand a lot of that territory, especially like the Khumbu, is constantly moving. The Khumbu is like a fucking ice. It's like a river of ice seracs that are the size of cars and houses. So when that shit shifts and moves,
I mean, it's a near vertical glacier. It's constantly shifting.
Yeah, it's constantly moving and shifting, and when that shit fucking unleashes, like they say that one of the most dangerous places on Everest is the Khumbu Icefall, because you never know when there's going to be a sudden movement, and like it'll trap people or shove people down crevasses or whatever. It's like, man, that's why they say when you get to the Khumbu
zone is where people start to suffocate, like where they.
Well, that's where your oxygen level in your blood is different. Yeah, and that's why a lot of people. But the most dangerous place though is actually the Khumbu Icefall, believe it or not, because of the. I mean, there's giant. You know, they have these fucking ladders. I always marvel at how they've got these fucking like extension ladders that are roped together.
I was like, I see those ladders at Home Depot. There's fucking Werner extension ladders.
Yeah, but you're looking at them and they've got them roped together across like 20-foot spans of ice crevasses. And then you're like, hey, no,
the guys are having to walk across that shit. Well, the guys are having to walk across that shit with the huge like fucking like mountain crampons and stuff.
Oh my god!
So they're having like get shit out. Fuck that.
Or the Sherpas that got to carry those fucking giant packs of weight over, and it's like, God,
there are people who die, and they're hanging from like cables, like they're hanging from cables, and their body is just they're frozen and just hanging there for years. It's really fascinating. It really
is insane.
Actually. Yeah, they did. They finally found in I want to say it was 2009 or was it 99? No, it was 2009. They found Mallory. He's literally in the side of the mountain below the yellow band where he fell, probably broke his back or broke his neck, and he's in the fucking the scree, which is all the shit that's fallen down, the rocks and debris and all that stuff, and he's literally alabaster. His skin is alabaster. It's like he's been mummified from the cold.
Yeah.
And
literal mummies.
But they know it's him because they pulled his shirt off and it's got his stuff embroidered in it. They just left him there. They just covered him with a bunch of rocks, and that's where he belongs, you know. because he made it his
Yeah.
life trying to conquer that mountain, and it took his life. Yeah, there's no, as much as I love the idea of going there, even, like as a younger guy, I never would have had the balls to do that. Just not.
Is it somewhat of like a martyrdom, kind of like dying on it, like you're giving your life to the?
I don't think
kind of like the adrenaline junkie thing. I mean,
they're adrenaline junkies,
you don't
and
care, like.
It's kind of the.
Yeah, but I don't think they're looking forward to dying on the mountain.
No.
Is it like a disconnect?
But they know it's a risk.
That they can die.
They know it's a realistic risk.
They know the inherent risk. Yeah.
Yes.
But
they
don't understand it. Maybe
it's like people parachute. But dude, it's like people parachuting. Like when I think about watching people parachute out of planes, I'm like, man, that looks. I would love to do that. And then I really think about it, and I go, no, I would really not love to do that ever. Well, so I just won't. I almost did back when I was about your age, Logan, 28. My buddy was an instructor, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then I got to the airport, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it, dude. I just don't think I can do this. I'm too much of a pussy. He's like, you're being a pussy. I'm like, yeah, I think I am. Yeah.
Give me a shirt. I'll wear it.
Climbing Mount Everest, it's the adrenaline junkie thing, but it's also a money thing too, because the cost involved in climbing Mount Everest is like over $30,000. Like if you wanted to climb Mount Everest one time, that's over $30,000.
It's actually generally it's even more than it's actually, Chris. It's more than that. It's more like
probably for training 60, and
to get the right to go in with a right company. If you go in with a group that is established, has a good base camp, has all the satellite communications, has all the weather maps. If you just go up there on your own and try and get a permit, you're a fucking psycho because you're done. You could do it for 20 grand, but you're done. You're not going to be able to. You're not going to make it.
I mean, a lot of
Sherpas. You need to hire the Sherpas.
A lot of what you're paying for, a lot of that cost is the fact that you're on that mountain for like a month.
A month and a half,
because you start at a certain level and then you go up. You
gotta acclimatize.
Like it's not like you're. It's like, oh, there's only 2 miles left to the summit. Let's just fucking power like a day hike. Like, no, like.
Yeah, these aren't guys who work 9 to 5 jobs. Finance bros and tech bros.
Well, I'll give you one even crazier though. That shit's crazy. But I think the most athletic thing I've ever seen, I just watched it. It's a couple years old, and I'm sure some of you, I'm sure Tyler knows about it. But the dude, Alex Honnold, the free, what's he called? What's it called? Free climbing.
Free climber.
Yeah. He fucking climbed El Capitan, that 3,000-foot wall. And I watched a clip of him I'd never seen before, where he got to Thank God Ledge. There's a ledge that runs about 40 feet along the most popular.
It goes
route.
a ways out there. Like the really cool pictures, like you have to like shimmy your way out for quite a ways to get that really cool vertical shot.
But you know what the Thank God Ledge is? That's the little thing that's only about 1.5 feet wide, and it narrows as you get to the chimney. And Alex Honnold got up there. This guy's climbed every fucking crazy thing that you could fucking climb. And he got up there and he turned around and he said he had his very first moment ever of, oh, fuck. Like, Jesus oh, man. He had that exposure moment that he never had before, or seemingly didn't have, where he's like, and you got to keep in mind, most people are you looking it up right now, Logan?
Yeah, I'm looking at it over here. I'm sorry.
Most guys that climb that route climb with ropes, and they're using at least some form of safety mechanism, right?
Yeah, they're putting anchors in.
Putting anchors and what are the other expanders and all that shit. And
I think that was the section, like going into that chimney, where he had to do like, I mean, it was like a really wide. It was like this kick thing that he had to do. That if he missed, that was it. Like,
there's something about that guy that's like totally different than virtually any other human being that could possibly be on the planet. Because
I mean, he said it himself in interviews that he knows that he's just wired differently. Because people ask him, he's like, man, like, aren't you afraid? He's like, I don't even think about it. I'm just.
Nah,
in the
he
moment
did
crying.
actually in this one. He
But
actually,
in that he did, but
on this
typically-
thing he did because he said he didn't prepare like he said he knew all the routes, and he said, but in a weird way, he didn't go into it like overly analyzing it because he didn't want to freak himself out. Because that thing, I mean, if you look over the edge of it,
paralysis by analysis thing,
right,
like
right,
if you
and I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
and I mean, just think about how fucking strong your fingers, your forearms, your legs, your calves, your thighs, your core in
Dude, have
particular.
you seen how big his hands are?
No, does he have huge hands?
Like, I mean, when he's talking, like he makes hand gestures, and it's like his fingers are long, but they're like each finger's like this thick and
Wow.
like this long. Like they're freakishly, but that's from years of like doing this kind of shit. Like,
yeah, dude. No way you could ever. I wouldn't even scale a 30-foot fucking rock wall like without ropes or something, man, because it's just not my way. I don't want to die that way, that's just not for me. But that's what happens to a lot of these guys, like these free climbers, man. I was watching something the other day on a bunch of different free climbers that were free rock climbers, and man, they have a high propensity. Dan, what's his name? Dan, the Indian guy or the Oriental guy, Dan. Oh, here it is.
oh,
right here.
I can't
This
remember.
guy.
Oh, yeah.
Dan,
is that the new Worm album?
Dan Osman.
Uh,
He's the guy that died at El Cape or at Yosemite doing the free falls where they had ropes set up.
Yeah, and
his whole trip was to jump on
the limit. Yeah,
his whole trip was to rig ropes that would catch his fall from 1,000 feet or 15, 18. I think that was 1,800 when he fell and died. His whole trip was to jump off with the fucking ropes being the only thing that would catch him. So unlike, say, a bungee, which you're hooked to and you're hanging on and it's going to...
yeah, it's got the give and the...
Well, it's got the whatever that is, the expansion of that.
Mhm.
That looked kind of funny. The expansion.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Logan. The
Yeah.
expansion. You're married now, so you probably know exactly.
Once a
But
week.
yeah, the fucking he was diving off with simply having a harness on and a fucking belt with the carabiners and the mechanism. And he was falling. Like, it wasn't like he was on something that was going to recoil.
But he was trying to catch the rope, though?
Yes.
While he was
No.
falling?
And it was
kind of.
Yeah.
No,
like he was-
not catching the
he was-
rope. No.
No, he wasn't trying, he wasn't catching the rope, but he was rigged up in a way to where it wouldn't immediately break his fucking back when the impact
Fell.
hit. Like he had a certain way that he rigged it to where it was that dude was a fucking psychopath.
How did
It
he
wasn't
die
like
then?
it wasn't like a yank that jolted him so hard that it would break his back or knock him out or something. It was more, he had some sequence of ropes hooked up from across these giant deep gorges that it would catch him. The bottom line is that this one particular day, and the big thing that he was always looking for was to floss the air. Flossing meaning that sound that the rope would make in the air from the whiplash, the back draft of it. And that was his whole trip. And this particular one, he decided to do. They had gone up there and they had ropes in place that had been up there for a month, and the authorities had come up and kicked him out or something to that effect. They had said, no, you can't do this. We're not going to give you permission to do this. They snuck up later, and he did the first one. On the second one, I forget exactly. I read the book, but I can't remember off the top of my head how it goes. But long story short, he fucking jumped off, and either the harness broke or the rope snapped from being out there too long.
Mm.
I think the rope snapped. I think it
was a rope.
It just broke right off.
I think it was a rope.
They filmed it.
Yeah.
So he
was
they
filmed.
filmed it. Oh my god.
Well,
So he just hit the ground basically.
they filmed it, but they didn't film that, from what I understand now.
Well,
They
you don't see that.
filmed
But
him
you
going
see
off.
there's footage of that last jump. But the thing is, the angle of that wall.
He's down below.
Even-
He's down below.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't
So
see it.
even when it breaks off, like even with the camera, like because the guys aren't pointing down from like the top, like the only way
Yeah.
you're going to see is if you're
They're
mounted
back
on the
off
wall.
the ledge. Yeah, they're off the ledge a little bit there. Yeah.
So you're actually not going to see it because like the wall kind of goes out and it's almost like it inverts a little bit.
Yeah. It's fucking.
I'm telling you, heights has always been an issue for me. So
Yeah, I'm not a
this
big
is
height
as close
lover.
as I'm gonna get. I appreciate that.
I'm
Hey,
not a
Rick's
big height
alive.
lover myself.
Yeah, Marinette, when there's a certain weird variable when my router resets and
Yeah, right.
usually
Rick
never
had to go poop, is what he had to do.
well 2 logs later.
2 logs later.
He had to poop and blame it on the internet.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, I got to reread this, man, because this is a good book, as far as I recall it. It's cheap. It's one of those ones you can rip through in about a day and a half or even less. But
I've always, for a long time, I've watched a lot of of those videos of people climbing Mount Everest, but I'm just like, oh, I want to see the dead bodies. I just want to see what they look like.
Well, I was going to say, if you ever get to that point where you can climb Everest, you'll have plenty of time to hang out with the bodies because by the time you get to the bodies, you're in the conga line.
Yeah,
True.
it's
Yeah.
crazy how it
To
is a
get the
Congo
summit
line.
push.
that line
Yeah.
shit is ridiculous, man. The
Dude,
line going
that
out.
Dude, I hate that shit hiking some of my trails around here. I get to a point, it's like, fuck, there's like 50 people ahead of me. Fuck this. And
Yep. No fun at all.
Hey, Jeff, this is what I was telling you about the not to go off topic here, but this is that Requiem I was telling you about with the
Oh yeah. I didn't listen to it yet. I have it up on a
like,
thing. You said that's a guy from Dying Fetus?
no Scott Hull, Pig Destroyer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pig Destroyer, I meant. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's cool, man. It hasn't had like another pressing. It was just that what is it? 08, I think it came out.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
a
that's
really
That's
nice.
a nice book. Yeah.
It's a really nice digipack.
Like a digibook.
Kind of like a digibook, but it's not as
Firm.
rugged,
Oh,
but more
okay.
rugged than a regular digipack. Like it's
I think they have. Did they have them on Relapse? I think I saw them on there, didn't they?
it's so old. I don't even know if they have them in stock anymore.
I like that artwork. That's cool
uh,
artwork on there.
It was supposed to be a soundtrack, like and the movie never happened. Like so, but Relapse decided to just kind of. I mean, he was already in with the label, with obviously with the Pig Destroyer stuff, and what is it, Gore for Nosebleed. So
What's
kinda
it called again, Rick? Give it to me again.
Requiem.
That's it, just Requiem.
It's Requiem. Yeah,
But who's the artist again? Scott
Scott Hull.
Hull.
Hull. Hull.
Okay.
He's the guitarist from Pig Destroyer
Yeah,
and other stuff.
it's like a
Yeah.
thing. I
I
just
gotta-
didn't know he
oh,
was.
it's short. It's not very long, is it? It's only 35 minutes.
No, yeah, it's just kind of like his little love letter to the Morricone and Vangelis and
Cool. I'll check that out.
that kind of stuff. It's just you wouldn't think it would come from him given his background.
Well, Scott Hull has a really interesting history because he also played with Anal Cunt for an album. He was the guitarist on 40 More Reasons to Hate Us.
that's right.
On that Anal Cunt album. He's been on a lot. He's done guest appearances on a lot of albums, but he's also been a producer for a long time too. Like he's produced and mixed a lot of albums.
I got that impression, especially when listening to something like this. I'm like, there's clearly this is not some amateur shit. Like it sounds like what the influences he's trying to imitate here. Like it comes off very authentic sounding, like the not Italian stuff and and whatnot. It's very well done. Like clearly, he's not just stuck on the extreme side of things too. He can do it very melodic and spacey and ambient stuff really well.
He had another project called Japanese Torture Comedy Hour that was like a noise
That name is awesome.
noise grind chaos type of project that he was in. But yeah, I mean the dude's been around forever.
Yeah.
I mean he yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, but I figured like that'd be the kind of stuff that I think would be in his wheelhouse. So I was like, yeah, like you know what? So that'd be like a cool little dude. You had a stock you were gonna show. I'm like, man, but we got stuck on Mount Everest here.
I have even more stuff to show.
I'll pull you up here. I don't know where Logan went and Jeff, but I'll blow you up here.
More stuff to show. Okay, so here's something that's not metal at all. This is Public Image Limited 9.
Oh yeah, shit.
So I just picked this one up. I don't know. I haven't listened to Public Image Limited in years, even decades, and I'm kind of just now going back and rediscovering it, and so I picked this up. I like this album, so yeah, I got that one, and this was one that I just picked up recently. It was the Noothgrush. This was, I guess, their first demo. It's only been on tape, but now this is the first vinyl pressing of it that just came out on Transylvania Records or whatever it's called. So I just got this. I like Noothgrush a lot. Really awesome stuff, you know. Unfortunately, it was only available on colored vinyl variants. There wasn't a black variant, so I had to go with, you know, whatever
the darkest one was.
Yeah, well, this is what was really annoying about it.
Now, when that dropped, I don't even think vinyl was like it wasn't at its popularity anymore. It was in that period in the 90s. So was that a later pressing or was that?
Oh no! This is a brand new pressing. This is the first time on vinyl, and it was just
okay. It's one of the
earlier this year. What was annoying about ordering this is that the label didn't say orange black splatter or whatever. They gave it some catchy nickname, and so there were like 4 or 5 different variants, but all of them had Cookie Crush with sparkly bullshit, blah blah blah.
When you get to the dessert names, it's very annoying.
Yeah, exactly. But none of it telling you exactly what it was. You know, like they call this like Orange Crust, Starburst, blah 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 bullshit. No, just tell me it's black splatter on orange whatever. You know, like don't try to get fancy with here, okay? All of this gimmicky bullshit with colored vinyl, I'm so sick of it. I wish that labels would get over this whole colored vinyl bullshit.
Oh, Chris, is that more colored vinyl? That's my favorite stuff, dude.
Well, the problem is Relapse can't hear you with all the money they're counting.
Okay.
So death reissues and stuff.
They got those bill sorting machines, like they just punch it in.
Yeah, like
they almost have a printing press.
I was just venting about how this Noothgrush, when I ordered it from the label, it was only available on colored variants. Like there were only 4 or 5 colored variants, nothing on just black. But this was, I guess, orange, black splatter, whatever. But in the description when you were ordering it, they were being cute and giving it a nickname like Orange Crush, Starburst, Glitter, Splare, you know, some shit like that.
The nickname
is
the worst part.
It's just black splatter in orange, you know, something like that. Diarrhea splatter, exactly.
That's what it should have been named.
This was the most obnoxious thing because they tried to be cute and say like, oh, Oreo cookie and chocolate fudge merge was one of the descriptions that they had for it, but not telling you what it actually looked like or anything like that. I'm so sick of this shit.
It's almost like they have like interior designers as their fucking PR team.
Seriously, yeah. Like I'm just
Good
so
housekeeping.
tired of it.
Some vendors have like a nihilism about it. Like Amazon's one of those sites where like I get it, they're like a big store, and when you're gonna if you go into order vinyl from them, they're really shitty about describing which variant you're getting.
Oh, Amazon, yeah.
Like it's
Yeah,
just,
no.
you
I'm
I'm
don't
surprised you
don't
get a
know.
description of a variant with Amazon.
It's so like roulette with them, like with that shit. Like if you truly don't care, that's fine. It's just about the
Yeah.
price, you know. It's
Yeah,
just really-
don't. Yeah. Ordering vinyl from Amazon, it's just you get what you get. Don't.
pretty much. It's only about the price. Like it's all strictly fast shipping. You know,
Honestly,
So,
I'm surprised the Newthgrush was all colored vinyl. I mean, it's fucking Newthgrush.
Well, this was
Like,
the
who put that out? What was that through?
well, no, this okay. So this is their first demo,
Yeah.
but the first time on vinyl was just released this year. So the label I think was Transylvania something, Transylvania Recordings.
oh yeah.
So this is the first time on vinyl, and that it was just released this year. But all of these stupid fucking orange cookie crush, Oreo cookie splatter, like just fucking tell us what it is. And then and then nothing on black, and then I'm like, God, I'm 50. Should I really be worrying about this?
Yeah, somebody that really likes Keebler, man. They're just like.
Here's another one that I forgot to show before. This was the Grind Over Matter by Defleshed.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
classic, man. Yeah,
That's
that's
like, is that a new album or is that an older one?
This
That's
is
cool.
their most recent album.
hey Marty.
So, thanks, Marty.
Cheers.
This came out in 2022, so it's been a while, but I haven't owned it on physical format. So, but yeah, I mean, Defleshed. I mean, this album, it's just straight through. You know, just you know what you're getting when you get Defleshed.
Blast beats and riffs
Yeah,
by the truck.
and it doesn't stop. I mean,
think I really
the whole album,
really
all the
like,
way through, it's just one
like-
song right into another, and I love
Metal
it.
Blade went around one of those clearance sales, and I got that for like next to like nothing, man. It was like $5-6. Like,
Yeah.
it's like definitely worth every penny.
Yeah. I like I say, definitely worth every penny when you only paid $5 for it.
Yeah, and it's black. There you go.
Yeah. Marty is just tuning in, and I was showing some heat before.
Showing some sick grinds,
Marty
too.
wasn't here to see that, but I was flexing some heat before, and Marty, you missed out on that.
We'll
So.
catch it on the rerun.
No, there will be no rerun. No, Marty will just never ever get to see you.
Disappear into the ether.
Yeah, you'll never know.
Rick
What
will immediately delete this after the airing.
Okay, so this was one that
Mission Impossible.
This is one that I was listening to recently that I picked up. I had this on my Instagram.
Oh, that got reissued too. pretty much.
Oh, that
Yeah.
funeral album.
Yeah, and you know what I like about this?
Hail Mary.
This is a death metal album that you could tell was recorded in a studio where they didn't know anything about death metal. And I'm starting to really like that sound. This one, there's another album. Oh, which one is it? Killing Addiction. The Killing Addiction album. So this is one too where is it? Yeah, this one. Killing Addiction, Omega Factor. This is one where when you listen to it, you're like, okay, this was a death metal band that was recorded in a studio where the mastering engineers and the engineers didn't know anything about extreme metal. And so it's like they were guys who were probably recording just rock music and stuff, and then they get a death metal band. I'm starting to really like that sound of.
They're like, Scott Burns who? What? This is
Right,
all-
yeah. I'm because this one, listening to this this isn't recorded in a way that a death metal album. I mean, yeah, this is an old death metal album, but you could tell it was recorded in a studio where they didn't know what death metal was, you know?
They're like, this thing sounds sick, so let's give it the Bob Ezrin production. It's like, again, they don't know. It's like, death metal? What?
But yeah. Yeah, what else? Okay, so I found this one before when I showed off the Morgoth, the Morgoth LP that I bought. So this is the CD that I've had for a long time, but this has the that additional, like, that EP with it too. So what is it? Yeah, Morgoth, Resurrection Absurd, and then The Eternal Fall. Well, whatever happened to Morgoth? Like, because they started out and they were so awesome, but then
didn't they end up like a Killing Joke band? Like, wasn't their last album like a almost alternative metal?
It was a departure, big time.
Yeah.
Was it
they
that
got
album
funky-
about the
funkier.
clown something, or
Yeah.
was that Morgoth?
I never moved past the first 2 albums.
Yeah, I
Rick's
think they got
erased
kind
that.
of
like-
funkified or something like that.
But
Funk
God,
grunge.
this was
Yeah,
so sick.
Feel Sorry for the Fanatic, 1996, and there's a clown on the cover.
Yeah. Oh, it was so sick. The early Morgoth stuff, and then they just sort of faded away.
I've never really gotten into them. They're a German band, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the vocals were just so painful. It was awesome.
You're making a case for them for sure. That EP or the Eternal Fall.
During that time, the German like death metal scene was not like on the same, I guess, microscope as because all that shit was happening in Florida too, man. At the time, like a lot of that stuff, those classic albums, like I feel like Morgoth were like overlooked and kind of were thrown in that second, third tier. Like, but I don't know. A lot of that shit's really good, but it just kind of got overlooked. It's like Cancer and all these other bands.
Death metal is one of those genres in the 90s where if you weren't in the right location, you kind of just got glossed over. You weren't in the conversation as much. If you weren't in the U.S. and Florida or I guess New England area or Sweden, then sorry.
I got one for you. Recent acquisition. I had this on CD, but I gotta have this on fucking vinyl. Like that first Deadhead.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I've never heard of that.
What is it?
Deadhead?
Deadhead.
Never even heard of it.
From the Netherlands. It's like I don't know, man. Like they're considered more like death thrash. Which I would say, yeah, like if you like Protector, like Invocator, shit like that, like I think that this might be something that you might enjoy, but this thing's got riffs for days though, man. Like it's fucking pretty intense. This and a follow-up album are really good. But they're still around, man. They're still putting out shit. I think they put out an album last year, as a matter of fact. Which I haven't to. But yeah, nobody ever talks about them. I don't know why.
Oh yeah.
Other shit's good.
Speaking of death thrash, I was dipping around looking to try to fill out this order for Hell's Headbangers. And I was trying to think of something that I wanted to throw in there that maybe only they would have, like I wouldn't be able to find elsewhere easily. And I kept trying to remember that band that Alan's really into from Australia. Is it called Armored Angel?
Yeah, Armored Angel.
Yeah.
Armored Angel, yeah. Because I dug that shit. So I went and listened to a little bit. I'm like, that's got to be it. But for some reason, I kept thinking it was, oh, man. There's another angel, not Death Angel.
Like Iron Angel?
Iron Angels, aren't they the German band?
The German band, yeah.
But there's another one, something.
There's even another one?
Yeah, it's something with an A. And I kept going,
Huh.
Anyway, yeah. So it is Armored Angel. That's one of Alan's in. Okay, yeah.
You, they're Australian. The armor.
Because I got them mixed up with Iron Angel a couple times myself.
Bloody
So-
No, it definitely wasn't Iron Angel. I knew that wasn't who it was, but
Okay.
it's Armored Angel. That's who it is. But I wasn't 100% sure because they only really put out EPs, right? Or did they put an album out?
They put out one album, I believe.
Okay. That shit fucking rips, though, man. Holy hell.
It's
That is some seriously heavy shit, man.
it's interesting that Alan is like
If it's coming from Australia,
glommed onto them as like a favorite band, you know, just because they're not. You only have one album and EPs.
Yeah.
And
You
it
know.
doesn't have a 14-year-old drummer.
Yeah, well, that's probably why he's. Alan hates kids apparently. Like it, you know, being a teacher for so long has soured his mood on.
Well, yeah, especially his own kid. He hates that kid the most. of all.
I think that's
I didn't know he had a kid.
He does.
Hope he's all right. Yeah, I'm sure
He does, but he hates it. Don't worry, I swear. No, that's not true. That's not true, everybody. That's not true.
You can't start drumming until you're 16.
Although, you know what? I have to be honest with you. Knowing Alan, not well, but knowing him in the abstract, as long as I have now, 6+ years from the chats to now, I don't think he's ever fucking mentioned his kid's name.
Yeah,
I
can
mean,
tell you.
you now, Rick, you know my kids' names, but Logan, do you know my kids' names?
I would have to think about it a bit, but yeah,
In other words, you don't.
no, off the top of my head.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Wait, no.
But I mentioned I've had my kids.
Maddie's one. I got
Maddie's one. That's right. Yeah, Lauren's the other. And but I mean, I've had my kids on when they were still speaking to me. That is, they don't speak to me anymore right now. The wokeism has got them. But anyhow, but yeah, but it's just it's strange. I don't. Maybe that's a good thing that he hasn't. I mean, Marty's mentioned his son's name. Can't remember what it is. No, it's Parker. I know it is. It's Parker. But I mean, like, actually, Rick.
Yeah.
Do I know your daughter's name? I do. I have to know it. Motherfucker, I have to know it, but I can't think of it.
I mean, there's a privacy thing, right? Like,
Give me
I'm
the
not
first
a
letter.
parent, so I
Yeah.
can't understand.
Give me the first letter, though, of your daughter's name.
gotta take an L on that.
All
Ah.
right.
Son of a fucking bitch. I look like a bad friend right
Actually,
now.
shit. I didn't know you had a kid, Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Ah. You've told me, and I'm being like a dick right now. I have an excuse. I'm very sick. I'm very, very sick with norovirus. Although I just ate my first meal, so I might not be on here much
Oh
longer.
god, this is your first post norovirus meal.
No, I had a grilled cheese yesterday.
Oh,
Did not
Jesus
feel
Christ.
good afterwards, and a lot of it ran out of me pretty much within an hour or two. But this is the first time I've eaten like where I felt like, oh, I'm hungry, and it actually felt normal.
You
to
gotta
eat.
go in slowly with that too, man. You can't just like.
It's-
All I had was 2 Eggo waffles with a little bit of cream cheese on them. So that'll probably be it for tonight. I need to lose 400 pounds anyway. So, I mean, all right. Maybe that's it.
keep hiking, man. I don't
I'm
know.
exaggerating a little bit there.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys want to see some half price book stuff that I got today?
That's the thing we don't see in Philly, man. Like we don't got a half price books here.
You don't have, oh man, half price
Dude,
books.
how do you not have
is-
a half
Oh,
price
they
something?
don't. But you know, well, before you go on, Chris, I did get something from a record store that
Okay.
did come from a half price books, but it wasn't from half price books.
What is that?
This is an electronic.
Is that a Goodwill find?
This is a bargain bin find.
Rick's version of
So
bargain
cut-
bin.
Covenant Europa, not metal. This is more ambient electronic.
Oh, wow. Never heard of it.
They're Swedish. Came out in the 90s. But yeah, I remember hearing this back in the day, and it was cool to run across this for like $2. So
Nice. That's
Nice.
always fun. Always fun to run into those cheapy things that you're like, whoa, check that out for
Yeah,
$3.
that's good.
Yeah, half price books. Unfortunately, they've adopted the Discogs
Oh, no.
model for
Oh,
pricing a
no.
lot of stuff. But CDs, for the most part, are still reasonable in the $5, $6, $7 range.
Yeah.
Mostly. Vinyl, it's a joke at how they price vinyl.
Yeah, it is bullshit, man. It's getting old. It's getting
But
old.
so I picked up these 3 Phil Collins CDs.
Oh
which-
my god.
That's all your
I
post.
mean,
Got fucking Barbara back
Wow.
there. Now he's sporting the fucking.
We're entering the real middle age part of the.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is excellent stuff. Yeah, this is excellent stuff. I mean, pretty much every Phil Collins song that you need is on
What
on
is
one of these 3.
Does
What is
anyone
that-
need
what
a
is
Phil
that one that
Collins
you're-
song?
Yeah, I recognize the 2 behind, but what is this one where he's the profile shot of Phil Collins?
This one,
Yeah.
okay, the hello, I must be going. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Face value is like, this is just gold from start to finish. This is I was listening to this on, and I have this on vinyl. I seriously, I have the record back there, and it has an old price tag of where I got it for 98 cents at some point in time.
You didn't buy the
That's-
Steven Wilson. You didn't buy the Steven Wilson reissue of that with all the 9 million bonus tracks and atmosphere at the Atmos mix and of that
Not
one.
yet,
The
at
one-
least.
Not yet. hmm
Not
It's coming.
yet.
It's coming.
But I'm telling you, Studio,
You know, the one with his face on it.
Inside Out, Inside Out. Oh, it's so good. And then this one opens up with In the Air Tonight. I mean, talk about opening an album with that song. I mean, In the Air Tonight is like,
It's an amazing.
It's
That is
impossible.
an
It's
amazing
impossible
song.
to not
Come
air
on.
drum to that. It's like impossible.
Yeah, it's an
impossible.
amazing song.
I
That's
gotta
the
do the
only
whole-
fucking. It's the only Phil Collins song I can stomach.
oh,
Me.
oh my God.
I'm
It's,
not a Phil Collins guy.
oh, I love Phil. Oh man, I love Phil. But yeah, it's, so I picked up these 3. So like total, I think I spent like $15 for these 3. What's weird is this is a Japanese press, but everything is in English. But it was manufactured by and pressed by JVC in
You
Japan.
know, Phil Collins fans over here. He goes. That's seen American Psycho
Yep.
will always be
Yep.
cemented.
Okay, nice.
Gotta wear the tarp, you know, and just the fact that
Oh,
he,
man. Oh
he-
yeah,
he-
American Psycho. Oh my God, yeah, classic. And then I picked up Matthew Sweet.
Oh.
This is a classic '90s. I've been waiting to have you, and then girlfriend. Yeah.
I remember, MTV ran that for like a minute.
Oh, it was awesome. It's so good. I forget now. Did Matthew Sweet was in a band though? I don't really know much about his background, but I thought he was in like an indie band of some sort, and then he went solo.
Is that the dude that killed himself? That committed suicide?
No, you're thinking of Elliott Smith.
Elliott Smith. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so I got that one, and then I picked up
It's misery.
James Laid.
That's a great album right there, man.
This
That's
is a very good album.
a good
And, you know,
album, man.
Laid was like their big single, which is an excellent song. It really
Kind of Oasis-y, but not exactly. More
for the time. They were definitely for the time.
they were kind of in excessy. They kind of had
yeah.
a in excess vibe to them.
And,
That's a great album.
But
really great
Laid was their big single.
Oh, yeah,
that
big.
was also big in the clubs at the time too, for like indie dance parties. It's a good dancey, rocky song. But I've listened to this album today
Wow,
from
great.
start to finish, and it's an excellent album.
Yep.
It really is.
Good shit. What year did that come out? 80.
93.
That was it. 93.
93, yeah.
Oh.
And the CD of it's pretty cool too. It's one of the Fontana CDs, but it's like this metallic foil on the CD, which I haven't seen this before, but it was pretty interesting.
You gonna start breaking out the Pet Shop Boys soon, Chris? Come on, man. No, you are.
Well, if I pull out the Pet Shop Boys, the stream would be going until 6 in the morning.
Which end are the girls?
I know. I got
because I have that much Pet Shop Boys.
I have a lot of Pet Shop Boys too, man.
Well, you know what? Sometime we should chat about do a Pet Shop Boys thing, because I'm telling you, I have
that might be a sin. Do you know what I mean?
I was trying to think of a follow up, but
No Spandau Ballet. Come on.
Hey man, I got
well, you know what? I think something like that, like Spandau Ballet, Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark, Pet Shop Boys. It would be a good chat about
Ultravox.
Yeah.
That's my favorite band of that. Well, them and Tears, of course.
Talk.
Talk. I've already done a lot of talk stuff. They're probably my favorite of that era.
So I got so the James, the Phil Collins, the Matthew Sweet. Oh, and then I got the In Excess album. So but yeah, so that was my oh no,
here's my cheapo bin.
That was my. Oh yeah, and then I found this. I already had this Yes album.
That one's a good one. Yeah.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Solid.
I like Parallels a lot. That's an awesome song.
That's a great song.
But my CD got scratched up really badly. So I found
love
this.
Wang Chung, Marty. So bite my ass. I love Wang Chung. They're awesome. Points on a Curve rules. That album fucking smokes, man. Here's my cheapo bargain bin acquisition from the other day, and I completely forgot how fucking great this album is, man. This album fucking rips, man.
Wow.
Dude, this album fucking rips.
That's a good find, Jeff.
Man, $4, $3,
whatever.
$3.50 or something like that, man. But I totally forgot about throw out Little Crazy, that's kind of stupid, but Into the Pit, Nailed to the Gun, Life in Black, World Words, For All Eternity. Man, this was the second album. I had it too.
The second album wasn't that great.
It wasn't that great, but I had both these, and somewhere along the line, I was like, I never listened to that, and I guess I just traded it or got rid of it. But when I saw this, I'm like, you know what, man? I'm gonna grab that for $3.50. What's the harm in that? And this album fucking kicks ass. It's a great album.
Legit heavy album.
What's that?
So it's legit heavy.
Oh, fucking really heavy, man. I mean, I love Priest, but it's considerably heavier than most of the Priest albums in a lot of ways too. I mean, just because the drum sound and the fucking guitar sound, man, it fucking rips, man. That was like my revelation of why did I get rid of that? Like, I don't know if you guys ever did that where you purged some things that you're like, I'm never gonna listen to that again. And then 3 years, 5 years down the road, you're like, why did I get rid of that? Like, and then you buy it again, like an idiot.
I currently do not. I've given up the policy of ever selling anything ever.
Yeah,
it's because I did it for like a year or two.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to buy all that back. I regret all of it. Like,
yeah, you regret it almost every fucking time. You're like, why
every time.
And
so
usually
I'm not doing it anymore. Like,
especially if you like traded it and got like what $2-3 on a CD trade somewhere, or one of those things back when you would go to CD stores where you'd take them in for credit, you get a couple dollars a CD, and then you ended up buying it for, let's say you got it in the cutout bin, it was $9 or it was $7.
It gets reissued, and the average rate today like $18 for a new CD. It's like, what?
I'm still rebuying old CDs that I bought because went through a couple years where I thought I could be that guy who could just have a fluid collection of like, oh yeah, some stuff comes and it goes, and then it all balances out. But no, if it stays,
I
it
had
stays.
I had a lucky experience. So like, here I'll pull this up. So yeah, some dude, which is not a metal record store. Jeff, you've been in that store, Molly's, which is like a big bookstore, but it had like the records up front.
Yeah.
So yeah, somebody just dropped off some deicide, and
that was one of the ones I sold, Rick. I had Legion.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yep.
These are 90s.
That's it. I had that one. I sold it.
90s pressings right here. Like and yeah, these were going for like $6-7, and great condition. I'm like, and you knew the guy at the counter like knew nothing about death metal because he couldn't even pronounce the name. He's like, yeah, some dude this morning just dropped off some dayside. These I'm like,
this side.
I'm like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother correcting you, man. It's like, it's like, and so I'm looking at it, I'm like, shit, man. And I'm like, you know how it is when you're at the store and you're going through your Discogs to make sure this shit fits the fucking pressing that you it's not some like 2015, fucking Century Media or Roadrunner thing. Like, so yeah, man, I was like, fuck, 90s pressings.
That's awesome.
So it's cool to have some extras. He also had this fucking Deep Purple Storebringer. And
that's a great album.
But this is a Metal Blade pressing.
Oh, that's weird.
Whoa.
Back when
a Metal Blade put that out.
They get into them.
That was the shit. I was looking at that. I was like, in my eyes, is it fucking deceiving me? Because like, apparently, like around 1990, Metal Blade had a little window of a little period when they were reissuing some of these, and this was one of them. So it was just so weird to see fucking a Metal Blade stamp on a Deep Purple like CD.
That is bizarre.
But here it is. Like, sounds all right to me.
Fuck, what the fuck, man? Rick, you just reminded me of something. I can't fucking find my Deicide box set. What the fuck?
I have a box of old records that I brought back when I went down to visit my mother last, and this is one thing that was in it. The first,
nice.
Oh man,
album.
On Through the Night.
Yeah,
That's a great album.
so this one, I cleaned it and I was listening to it. I was like, man, this is Hello America. This is an excellent album.
Hello, man.
And it sounds like, I've always, for Def Leppard, High on Dry has kind of secretly always been my favorite Def Leppard album.
What's their best one?
Yeah, and this one has sort of kind of just slipped under the
I
radar.
really like Pyromania, but Jeff and I already discussed this.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, we did
Pyromania
discuss
is
this, that's right.
excellent. High in Hysteria, just, oh my God. I mean, it just takes me back to my teenage years. But this is an excellent album. And then also this one, Accept, Balls to the Wall.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This is a really good album. It really is.
Man,
It's so weird watching Udo sing that nowadays. It's just this little like curmudgeon old man. Like he's a legend, but balls to the wall coming from a dude. I was he in the 70s now? Like
Yeah.
it's just,
Probably, yeah.
man.
I mean, he's at Hell's Heroes probably right now screaming London Leather Boys. London Leather Boys. Oh, come on.
It's like when you hear like Paul Stanley, these guys singing about fucking laying down women, and they're already in that age. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Cringe, man. Oh,
Well,
I saw
with
clips of Udo singing tonight. He's actually sounded pretty good at Hell's.
Dude, I'm sure he's great. Yeah.
He sounded pretty good.
Yeah.
I was kind of shocked.
Hell's Heroes? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he headlined.
He's Dirk Schneider doing that.
Yeah,
I was saying,
album.
it was the Udo like solo band, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Doing the Balls to the
performing,
Wall?
I believe so.
yeah, he still
Yeah,
does
he
it
did
live.
he did a bunch of Accept tunes. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
Shit.
that album specifically.
People kind of expect it, I guess.
I found it. I'm glad you reminded me of that because I didn't know where the fuck it was. That one. This is a nice box set, man. Has
Yeah,
the
those are nice.
What's that?
has the slip
Oh
off.
yeah, you got the CD.
Yeah, I didn't get the vinyl.
Yeah,
you get
I
the
wish I
vinyl,
got
Rick?
the CDs instead
I
of the
got
vinyl,
yeah.
because
Did
the
you get the
vinyl
vinyl
is
or
just CD
Oh, yeah.
rips.
Fuck, what'd that
Mhm.
cost you, man? Because this was like 89, I think.
The vinyl box set was 200, and it's a
I didn't
fucking
pay that.
waste of money.
I paid pretty reasonable because I got it around when it was still new, so I think I paid close to retail. So
Yeah,
But they
I
just
didn't
use
mind.
CDs for the sources.
What's that? They did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I didn't want. It's kind of a nice box, so it's embossed. I mean,
That is cool. Yeah.
I don't. I like Deicide. I don't love Deicide. Which, by the way, Deicide's coming nearby too in May. I just realized.
Are they on the behemoth? The
Well,
we
no,
all,
they're doing.
the We All Hate God tour.
They're on that tour, but they're with Immolation and Behemoth and someone else. I can't
Rotting
remember the other
Christ.
guy. Rotting Christ, that's right. But they're doing Deicide's doing a one-off date. Very Rick, they might be playing that place we saw Death to All at. I think Reverb.
Reverb, right?
Reverb. Yeah. I think they're playing there. Speaking of that, Testament, Destruction, and Overkill are playing there this Sunday, like 1 week from
I think
tomorrow.
you said that, yeah.
So I'm gonna go. I'm definitely going to that because I
Dude,
Testament's
if you-
always just killer live. They're always killer.
and how often are Destruction over here?
Yeah, that's why I kind of wanted to go, even though I'm not a massive Destruction fan. I like, Eternal Devastation and what's the one after that with the weird?
Oh, Release from Agony, right? Is that the?
Yeah, I like those two. I don't love them, but I'm like, well, when am I
Dude,
gonna see them?
Infernal Overkill is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that one.
That
too.
is
Plus,
a
Overkill's
solid-
on the bill, and I don't really love Bobby's voice. I struggle with it most of the time.
Mhm.
But live, they're a machine live. So I'm like, you know what? For $60, I'm getting to see all three, or I think it's like $54 for the ticket. I'm like, why would I not go to that when it's 40 minutes from my house? Like that's, yeah.
Yeah.
But then, which by the way, the night before that, in case people didn't know, but I think all you guys know, there might be another birthday celebration. I think there's another
Wait,
birthday celebration.
Someone else has a birthday in March? This
I
is
think-
crazy.
Believe it or not, there is more than one birthday
I-
in March. So,
Not only Chris was allowed to have a birthday, but
well, Rick had a birthday, and I always forget to wish Rick a happy birthday.
Rick, did you have a birthday this month
He
too?
just did the 17th.
I may or may not have dropped the video.
Oh my god!
acknowledging that.
Oh, I wasn't paying.
Rick, you're the 17th, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. So we all should have sang Rick happy
That's
birthday.
kind of hilarious. That
Happy
people forget. I'm like,
birthday,
it's
Rick.
St. Patrick's Day.
Yes.
Yeah, I owe Rick like dinner for his birthday. But anyway, next time I make it down there, which I hope is going to be the 18th for the Chameleons. But that might be my only show in April because, man, there's so many other shows I want to go to. But with this Fire in the Mountains thing chawing in my ear, it's like, fuck, man. Holy
Jeff.
hell. Like, huh?
Yeah.
You can't afford the moose, man. It's too
Well,
expensive to get down there.
It'll cost me about between the ticket and the camping stuff because it's not like I can lug camping gear there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You got to rent that shit.
Just get John to fit you into his tent.
Nah, he's got one of the yurts, and he's only staying the one night. I'm like, you gonna just let me stay in your room? He's like, fuck you, man. No way. But I didn't even look yet at the cost of the what it'll cost me for flights yet. But since there isn't going to be a direct in like to Baltimore or to San Francisco or something, it's not going to be cheap, I'm sure. So I'm probably looking at about $1,500 to go out and back. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
For, a 4-day deal. And the thing that scares me the most is, and Halm keeps telling me this, he's like, dude, middle of July out there in Montana is going to be fucking hot as hell. He's like, and you have all these issues with temperature. He's like, I don't know, man. I'm like, well, yeah. And there, I won't be able to drink myself into a stupor to sleep, which I wouldn't do anyways. To be honest,
Yeah, supposedly it's alcohol free. I mean, is that legit?
it is.
You
It's alcohol
can't-
free.
Can you bring alcohol?
Nope. It's on an Indian Blackfeet Nation sacred land.
A metal festival that's alcohol free.
Yeah,
Well-
this is. I can't wrap my head around it. Unfortunately,
You at least try to get by
Well,
with
they
tea.
did it last year, and it went
They
off
did.
great. And so
I'm sure it did. And
it ain't gonna be like it being an MDF where it's just one big drink-a-thon. But I mean, no, actually, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like I can't drink a lot anymore because of my issue, my neurological stuff. It's really destructive for me. And the times that I have done it, I've suffered badly, like for weeks and weeks and weeks afterwards. And so I had one beer at Gary Newman. That was it. And like I heard Chris saying earlier, you go out anymore, it's fucking $10 for a fucking beer anywhere.
yeah, it's
Anywhere.
awful.
And then it's $2 tip. And then before you know it, like if you really want to tie a buzz on, you're dropping $50 easy, if not more. And then there's the whole thing of driving, and I just don't want to deal with that. I mean, it's just not for me. But yeah, that's my thought process is that. But on my actual birthday, the 31st of December, March 31st, I'm going to be in Pittsburgh, boys. I'm going to be seeing fucking Emperor and Blood Incantation on my B-Day. How's that for fucking treating yourself to a pretty cool birthday gift?
Yeah, they're playing up here in April, and it's just it's like 10 minutes from me too. They're playing at the Aragon Ballroom.
You should definitely go because man, the 2 times I saw them last year, they were fucking amazing, man. Absolutely phenomenal. Plus, BI is opening up. That's a good deal right there in and of itself. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. And then the day after, I'm driving from Pittsburgh down to New River Gorge, West Virginia. You guys know where that's at? It's that giant steel span bridge that goes over that everybody one day a year they allow people to base jump from. It's like 896 feet above the river level or whatever.
Is that the one where the Mothman sightings are at?
No, that was Ohio, I think, wasn't it?
I thought it was Virginia.
Yeah, I'll show you here. It's pretty fucking badass. I want to go down here.
You gonna base jump over there?
Yeah. I thought we established I don't like heights.
Yeah, you were talking about Everest for so long. I mean,
Here, Rick, pull
could
this
have
up.
fooled me.
Pull this up, Rick.
Oh yeah, I know this bridge. This is a crazy looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This whole area around here on this side over here is a national park or national or state park. Yeah, it's national. And there's some killer hiking trails there, so I intend to go check that out. Doesn't look as high from down below. I bet you it looks really high up above though. But this whole area over here is all hiking nature preserves and shit like that. So I decided since I'm already out in Pittsburgh, why not just zoom down and you can kill it, Rick, and get some hiking in, and I may end up staying there a day. I'm staying the night in Pittsburgh on my birthday after the show. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and Paul Riedel and I, we'll go hang out after the show and we'll grab some vegan and bro down. What do you think?
It could happen.
It could. You never know.
You have to be vegan? I don't know.
Who has to make the first move, you think?
Would it be inappropriate of me to put my hand on his knee? Might be. You think?
All right, Jeff. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No.
Logan, what were you saying?
No,
I think Jeff should put his hand on Paul Riedel's knee, but what you're saying, Chris?
Okay, so this album is a freebie that I got from Patrick, the Vinyl Archivist. And this is something that I think you would know something about.
What's that?
I'm fascinated by the album artwork and from the time when it was released. And this is Astra by Asia.
Oh yeah. Fourth album.
So this album came out in 1985.
Yep.
But I've always been fascinated by 1978 through 1983 was sort of this time where a lot of bands were experimenting with keyboards and synthesizers and didn't really know how to incorporate it into their music and create a lot of like one of my favorite ELO albums is Time.
Great album
because it's so like video game sounding, for that, and just when you think about that, and then the whole Tron was really big at the time. That's really,
I mean, you know who was in this band, right? John Wetton was the singer initially, John Wetton of UK. And then the guitar player, I don't know if he's on this one. I think it might have switched by the third album, but Mandy Meyer, I think, was the guitar player, maybe.
Mandy Meyer's on this.
And then the keyboard player was Jeff Downs with a G. Jeff Downs. Yeah. Who was drumming? Jonathan Mover?
Carl Palmer.
Oh, it was Carl Palmer from ELP.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
And then
dude.
was it John Wetton on vocals?
Yeah.
So you've seen the first album with the dragons on the front, and it has Heat of the Moment and Don't Cry, and which I love that album.
Wasn't it around that time? It was Emerson, Lake and Powell. Well,
Emerson, Lake and Powell,
they were
and
switched, right?
But that, if I'm not incorrect, now I have not listened to that album in fucking 40 years probably. But if I'm not incorrect, I think the first song or the big hit on there was a song called Go. Is that right?
Yeah, Go is the first song.
That was the single. That was the big single.
Yeah.
But so they did that. They did on the second album. They had a big hit called "Don't Cry." Don't cry now that I found you. Don't cry. Take a look around you. Don't cry. Whatever. Anyways, that was that song. But I mean, on the first album, the first album is fucking chock full of bangers the whole way through. But they're kind of thought of as neo prog or pop prog because that's kind of all the guys. The original guitar player on the first album, 2 albums, was Steve Howe of Yes. And he was also doing double duty with GTR. And GTR was the band that did that song, When the Heart Rules the Mind, One Look and Love is Blind. You never heard that? You guys never heard that song?
I've heard it.
Rick, I know you've heard it. You've had to have heard it.
I've not had to think about that song in forever.
That was GTR. That was this was the age of the super groups where Phil Collins was doing he was becoming the pop star. So a lot of these prog bands were transitioning into being sort of pop bands. Yeah.
Isn't this a rough era for the prog? I mean, isn't this the worst era?
Well, the thing too is, in that era from 77 to 83, I think that keyboards just sounded so video game there was think about the Village People album, Renaissance, that was from I think 79 or 1980 when that came out. There has always been this thing with keyboards and synths from the very late 70s to the very early 80s when disco was dead. A lot of bands had keyboards, but then
Gary Newman came in the picture. And,
the big reason was that all those early things, early keyboards were Hammond organs, they were Hammond B3s, they were Fender Rhodes, and then the synthesizers were all monophonic back then in the early 70s. The mid to late 70s is when polyphonic started to come in. Yeah, polyphonic, where you had more than one sound. Like monophonic was beep, but with a polyphonic, you could build orchestral strings and things.
Right.
And so think of for example, Rick just said it. Gary Newman, 1979, Cars.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah. You know, that thing right there, right? That was a polyphonic Moog. It was a mini Moog. And that was when the bands were kind of discovering those sounds. So when you say their keyboard, the stuff sounded video game-ish, I get what you're saying. I don't fully agree with it simply because there are a lot of bands like Marillion and Tears for Fears and bands like that were using higher-end polyphonic stuff.
My mind goes to Steven Spielberg, like Close Encounters. You know, when you're just like.
But I get what you're saying.
It wasn't. Yeah, saying it wasn't video game sounding. It wasn't a good sort of analogy, but more. There was this presence with synthesizers that was. They were using them, but they were also just a lot more just in your face. Like think about
new wave. It was new wave.
Genesis, Abacab. You know, like just where the synthesizers were just, but look at the ELO album Time, because that album was from what 78.
I'd have to go look. I have the box. I can't remember.
But look at the imagery too.
I thought that was like 83, but
maybe Time was 83, but it still was in that whole.
It was
78 to 83.
It was 81. It was 81.
So stripped down though. So it had to be accessible for like that pop market.
I think what you maybe are trying to say is that the keyboards, the synths became a lot more dominant as a lead instrument. And that was because in the 70s, you had Deep Purple. It was kind of a lead instrument along with the Richie Blackmore with the John Lord stuff. But most of the bands didn't rely heavily. Well, you could argue that King Crimson did because they used the Mellotron a lot in the early albums. But what happened was, in opposition to the fucking punk thing in the late 70s, the new wave bands started to come in, and all this technology, digital technology, was starting to happen.
Flock of Seagulls, man.
Flock of Seagulls, exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. That was a perfect example, man. You know, Iran, you know, that whole lead line on the synth there. So yeah, I think that's what you're.
I still think that there's something about, like 78 to 83, like right around that time is when synths were weird in the way that they were used, and because like even think about punk bands like the Fall used a lot of synthesizers,
or Devo.
Yeah, but it was still something that was new at the time, and bands were experimenting with different ways to use it.
It was the whole new wave thing, man. I mean, they were ushering in a kind of a new revolution. The digital technology was advancing super rapidly, and MIDI started to be a thing. And once there you go. Once MIDI, there's Mandy Myers on the bottom, Jeff Downs is in that corner, Wetton's over there, and Carl Palmer's down the bottom there. Yeah. Carl Palmer's still out there, and the dude's almost like 80 years old, man.
He's the only member left, really.
And he's still fucking crushing it.
Yeah.
Am I wrong in thinking that era is when, prog rock kind of died? Like, is that a wrong idea?
Say again.
That era with, Asia and the influx of the synthesizer and writing more poppy songs, that the classic prog rock.
Yeah, the classic
died. Kind of.
Yeah, the classic prog rock.
AR became more dominant. Like it was moving away from the Rick Wakeman over the top shit.
Yeah, the crazy 19-minute songs and stuff like that were kind of going by the wayside. But it really became neo-prog with bands like Marillion, bands like IQ, bands like Pendragon, bands like 12th Night, especially in the UK. There were a lot of neo-prog bands that kind of made the synthesizer a much more dominant part of the music. Like if you listen to Marillion, well, here's a good thing. Like, all right, if you listen to this fucking Swano album, I don't know where I put it, but if you listen to the Moon Tower album, those synthesizers are straight out of 1983, 1984 Marillion. I mean, they're totally an homage to, it was the JP 8000.
This is so trippy, man. When I first heard it, I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah,
man? It's insane.
I can't believe it took me as long as it did to ever get around to listen. I knew about it. I just never listened to it. And it was like, soon Jimmy just kept bugging me. I think you even bugged me about it, Rick. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to it. And then finally when I did, I'm like, oh man, like what the fuck was I thinking? Like, cause it's just a monstrous album. It's everything I love, you know?
It's one of my favorite Swano performances too. Like vocally, I mean, like his vocals are like super heavy.
It was unique and for its time, and it's kind of like it's like Control Denied. You only get one album. Like Swano only did that one. He has a billion other projects, but that particular one.
He had so many iron. You know, when you think about it, with Swano, it's kind of crazy. If you think about it, I learned about him through the first two Opeth albums, but you know that's how I heard the name. And then the first Bloodbath album.
What does he have credit for the first two Opeth albums?
He's
Morning Rises. Oh, he produced it. Okay,
yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Well, what's kind of crazy is that, and Jimmy and I were talking about this when we dissected the Moontower album for 2.5 hours. Well, we played songs, so it was like 2 hours, but. When I first listened to it, I'm like, oh my God, like Swano was ripping off Michael Ockerfeldt left and right. But the more I listened to it, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I'm starting to hear a lot of Crimson, Edge of Sanity in here. And that predates all of, in my opinion, predates all of the Opeth. In particular, the proggy Opeth, you know, the Still Life and a little bit on My Arms. And you're like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe it was fucking Mike that was ripping off Swano.
I think you make that argument, yeah.
I think it's there. I'm going to ask him that. I'm going to be like, hey, I know you and Mike are good friends, but if you had to say, was Mike ripping you off or were you ripping Mike off? Like, tell me the truth. Like, answer that question because it's very much there. You can hear it without question. You know, the Opeth slide thing where Michael does that, where he slides into octave, what I call the octave slide. Mm-hmm. That I think Dan was doing that before Michael was, and Michael saw it and was like, "Oh, that's cool."
He was crucial getting even like the early Catatonia stuff. Like he was such an
Brave Murder Day.
You know, like but
didn't he produce Brave Murder Day? I think he produced Brave Murder Day, right?
Yeah, he has quite a few credits actually.
Oh, Dan?
Yeah. With the Catatonia stuff.
Okay. Did he do Dance too? Yeah. Oh no, Dan. Hold on. He didn't produce it. He engineered it, which is they don't have a producer listed here, but I'm pretty sure that was.
But when you think about like what it was like in the studio at the time, I mean, you have to assign a certain distinct credit to things, but shit was really loose.
It was. You're right. He did Dance too.
Because he had one credit for thing doesn't mean he wasn't involved in a bunch of other stuff.
Actually, did you know? I didn't know this, and I bet you guys do know this. But Dan actually played keyboards and did additional vocals as Day DeSiria on Dance of December Souls. I didn't know that.
Actually, I didn't actually know that.
Let me look here.
I'm not surprised though.
Yeah, my memory.
No, I'm not.
Swano had his hands in a lot of things at that.
That's what I was trying to get to. I was trying to get to that point and say that, in all honesty, if you really go back and look at
producer, engineering, mixing,
if you really go back and look at the heyday of Swedish metal in the early '90s and through the '90s, his fucking fingerprint is all over everything. Literally.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like,
almost every fucking band he either produced or engineered or sang vocals on or fucking played keyboards on or helped write songs for. It's like nuts, man. Yeah, Nate, I could see the clean singing Michael influencing him, but I don't know, man. Like the music, I hear an awful lot of Swano stuff, like on the early, in particular, Crimson is where I really hear it big time, is where he started to get very progressive. That was '96, so that was before, huh?
when did Unorthodox come out? That had some
Unorthodox-
progressive moments in it.
Unorthodox was the one after that, wasn't it?
No, that
Or
was
was
like the second album.
No, the second was Spectral Sorrows. First was
No.
No, Unorthodox was the second one.
what's what?
Unorthodox was the second one.
Was it really?
Yeah, it came out in 92.
Yeah. Dude, Spectral Sorrows is like fucking light years ahead of Unorthodox as far as sound and style.
I thought Spectral was the second Edge of Sanity. Why did
No.
I think
Unorthodox.
wow.
That was my first introduction to Edge of Sanity, was that album.
Okay.
Dude.
Oh wait, geez, Purgatory was even before that. What am I thinking here, man?
Well,
then
Purgatory's 94.
Yeah. Spectral Sorrows was, you're right, it was 93, right after Unorthodox. Okay. And then on the EP Until Eternity Ends, which I still need to get. It's the only one I don't have, I think, of the reissues. Damn, I really thought that Spectral was the second album by them. I'm wondering if I even own Unorthodox. Do I have that one? I know I have the first one. You know what? I don't have Unorthodox because I think that's the one that came out.
So, did you give it a 2 out of 10?
Oh man, I can give it worse than that.
Oh,
0.3 stars. It's an exact measurement. We had to do like some editing and like chop the little star up. Worst thing I've ever heard. Next
I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look if I have Unorthodox. I may not have that one. So what'd you give it? Like 5 stars? Like a fucking limp dick?
no,
a 0.3.
5-star rating.
4.75.
We're not doing that many.
4.99.
You're splitting.
No,
hairs.
I mean, it's fucking awesome. Like, I mean, oh, thank God he's out.
Those are some shorts.
No.
It doesn't have to be starred.
We don't need to see those ghostly white cheeks.
Fucking awesome. It's enough. Like, you don't need stars.
Oh. Well, nah,
You're like where the
Vaccines get shut down
cutoffs
for
with the
nudity.
pockets hanging out of the bottom.
When he leans over, it gets worse too.
Oh,
nothing gets better.
old man crack. You know what's gonna happen here? I'm gonna drop all these fucking CDs everywhere. Watch this.
Nope,
Just wait,
Eddie.
everybody. This is just a
Eddie?
preview. Next weekend.
Holy shit, that was a stack.
That was a stack. I got
It is.
It's the 60th birthday stream for
It
Jeff.
is. I'm
Tune
gonna
in.
Are
This
you
is
gonna-
just the beginning.
Are you gonna title it 60th crack?
tune in next Saturday night when I'm gonna lay my junk right in front of the camera and just be like, check it out, bitches. Okay, so you know why I didn't know that? Because I do not have Unorthodox, dude.
Well, but Edge of Sanity?
But you know what I do have?
We're
What?
doing
Everything
it.
else.
We're doing an Edge of Sanity versus Opeth discussion right now.
Oh.
I got all those,
I would
But I
say
just
you have
noticed-
like the vast majority of them.
but I
Yeah.
just noticed this. How the fuck did I do that?
Oh, you bought 2 of
We
those?
have two
That's the wrong album to buy 2 of.
Infernal.
I did buy 2 of those. God damn it.
Is Dan on that one or is he gone on that
No,
one?
he's on that one.
On it.
Okay. It's the next
Yeah.
one that he's no longer there.
I must have thought I picked up Unorthodox and didn't, so I gotta rectify that now. Damn it!
Do they have the reissue for? I mean, I
Yeah, it came out at the end of the year last year. It came out
honestly, like when I got my copy of Spectral Sorrows and played it against, like, because I have a Black Mark edition of that one, and I
That's
played
what
it
I
up
have.
against like the reissue. It's not really enough of a change there. Like, 'cause the Black
Really?
Mark reissue sounds great.
Well, looks like I'm buying the Unorthodox. Son of
Right
a-
now.
I am right now because I'll forget otherwise.
Actually,
Well,
I
he's,
need to-
I don't know. Were you on, Nick? Were you on? I told you privately. That's right. Nick, Dan's coming on.
I wonder what an
Yeah.
OG wrestling
On
fan.
Yeah,
Thursday.
remember when you were showing off your sentence shirt? That was really quiet for a little bit.
Oh, you got one.
I
Where
mean,
at?
as soon as you showed, I was like, dude, I have to get that. It's like one of my
At-
fucking favorite
Did
finished
you get
death
it down
metal.
at? Did you get it at Nightmare?
Yes, it did.
So they must reprint them. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, gotta have that, man. I saw that. I'm like, that's mine right there. Fuck, I can't fucking believe I didn't. That pisses me off. Well, Rick, do you have any of these reissues?
One of the reissues. I don't know what year reissue.
Well, you're probably gonna get that Infernal then next
had it.
time I see you.
Sometime back. The unorthodox OG is not even going for that much money like I thought it would.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Mine's again Black Mark.
That's what my unorthodox is. It's the first one that was on Black Mark.
Is that how
I
many?
I mean, I
good? 'Cause
bought it that long ago.
I don't think I've ever heard unorthodox. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie at all. I
You have
will
2
say,
copies.
huh?
How much
Get
do you
2
love the
copies.
Spectral Sorrows?
I love the Spectral Sorrows.
You
I
won't
do
like
not-
Unorthodox as much as Spectral Sorrows.
I do not like this album very much. I think it's
Oh, that was mostly just rough production.
yeah, it's pretty.
It's not. I don't think it's terrible, but Unorthodox is an improvement over that one. But Spectral Sorrows fucking wipes the floor with
Dude,
both.
Spectral Sorrows was like a big leap in like production,
Songwriting,
presentation, everything.
yeah.
But I love Unorthodox though.
I like that one too. I mean, shit, most of their albums I really enjoy, dude. Actually, my favorite of the reissues that I got was the Elegy, like all the old demos and
All the
shit.
old Carnegie shit.
Dude, that shit sounds so
They're
fucking
putting
good.
out. They're putting out Elegy 2. Let me see if it's out. Maybe it's already out. Hold on.
I wonder how much of it was material from like Pandemonium. He's just kind of moving it around, be like, well, we'll make this an Edge of Sanity, you know. It'll be Pandemonium.
Here's a chance to finally get it out there.
Well, that's how I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask if any of those, if the Pandemonium is also part of this reissue campaign, because so far it hasn't been. So I don't. Oh, that's April 3rd. The Elegy 2 comes out. So that's the last one, I think.
So they already did Purgatory, Afterglow. I
Oh,
didn't
wait a
pick
minute.
that one up.
Come on.
Dude,
They did Purgatory a while back, and then they've got Cryptic. Is that really bad? Cryptic and Elegy 2 are the last two. Cryptic is that a shitty one?
I don't own that one.
I've always heard that one's pretty bad.
That's without Dan, isn't it?
that's Danless, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah.
I also don't have Until Eternity Ends either. The EP.
I don't have that one.
I heard that one's good
Yeah.
though.
I'm gonna have to cycle back around to some of those reissues. I mean, I bought.
Yeah, you're right.
The only
Sorry.
Edge of Sanity albums that I saw like ever in the stores up here was Unorthodox, Spectral Sorrows, and the First Crimson. The other ones never made it up here.
Yeah, I had to hunt for fucking Crimson too. I remember
Crimson
that.
2 is awesome, man. Crimson 2 is great. Not as good as Crimson
It's
1,
not as good as
Oh,
Crimson.
yeah.
but it's good though.
But yeah, but those are the only three I have because those are the ones that were readily available in the shops back in the day.
It sucks because I do own Crimson 1 and 2, but it's the vinyl pressing where it fades out in between each section of these songs.
Oh.
Like, the individual
Oh.
tracks. You know that they did that where
Yeah, that sucks.
it sucks, dude. It's like you're listening to it, then all of a sudden the song just like nosedives, and then it comes back, and
Yeah.
yeah,
that's-
it's really
One or two.
That's weak.
That's what that went
Sauce,
out.
dude.
That went out in the '80s, man. Like that was a popular thing.
Because I have the
it's
black.
like why
mark.
would they do that? Why?
My Crimson one is just the original version I have is just one 40-minute track.
Yep, that's the one I have.
Yeah, but the reissued one has it all broken down,
Has it
into
split
parts,
up. Yeah.
which is like, dude, this is so much fucking better, dude. I just want to because it's hard to commit to a fucking 40-minute song.
It
It
says
goes by fast, dude.
for that
It's so good.
for that Cryptic
For
album.
me, it did. For me.
For the
But yeah,
Cryptic
that's the
album,
version I have. It just has, you look on the back, it just says Crimson, 40
Yep.
minutes. Yep.
Yeah, this is the black mark, as you guys said.
And then Crimson 2, the original version I have, has 44 tracks.
Wait, what?
Yeah, everything's broken down on my version, my older version, the Black Mark one for Crimson 2. It is broken down into 44 tracks with not a single track going over, it looks like about a minute 30.
It's like a grindcore
What
album.
the hell?
Yeah,
But
except
but
when you play it, it's not a grindcore album.
But the track listing though is only what? I thought
Yeah,
the track
no,
listing
well,
was only like a few
it's-
songs.
It's here we go. Like, all right, Incantation. Incantation is broken down into 6 parts. Passage of
Oh,
Time
God.
is broken down into, fuck, dude, 10 parts. So yeah, it's just this really stupid fucking tracking.
It's
on that.
insane that they did that because
I mean,
That's
I
why I
remember
was
like
glad
back
I
in the
did
day, like you'd look at the lyric booklet, you open it up and it would break down each section, but it was still one big fucking track. Like,
I think they
Yeah.
broke it up by sentence.
Jesus
All right,
Christ,
guys,
dude, that
I'm
sucks.
dropping out. I'm gonna crash. Thank you for. Sorry, just didn't want to interrupt. Jeff, we should talk about new romantic stuff sometime.
Sure, man.
And all right, everyone, thanks for.
All right,
Chris.
Happy birthday later.
have a good night.
Later.
Later, Chris.
Cheers, Chris. Happy birthday, man. Cheers.
Yeah, happy birthday.
What the hell?
What do you?
Dude, that's fucking wild though on that Crimson too.
I know. Like I said, I was happy to find the reissue last year because that's only 11 tracks per disc. Like, dude, this is almost like a whole new album to me.
I was gonna say because what sucks is like broken up the track is not all CD players will play continuously.
Yeah.
There'll be like a little pause in between each.
Yeah,
That sucks.
yeah. It was almost as ridiculous as like bands that had like the ton of extra blank tracks at the end. The whole 90s.
Oh, like
The whole hidden track thing.
Tool to get to track 69 or something like that.
Undertow. Yeah.
No.
So you can get to Disgustipated. Or Cowboys, Space in Your Face. There's like 32 blank tracks on there.
Didn't Nine Inch Nails do like 99 tracks on Broken or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think
I
Yeah.
think
no, the last
Ministry.
album, wasn't it? Numina or whatever it's called.
New
No, there was. I don't think it was in the last one for Tool. It was Undertow.
Undertow for
Oh,
sure.
was it?
That's
Oh
what
yeah,
I
you're right. It
remember,
was Undertow.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
right.
it's track 69.
Hey, speaking of Tool, I know you've suggested this band to me. It's been suggested to me a million times, and I've just never.
Pussifer.
No, I've tried Pussifer.
I love the new Pussifer. Like legit, like it's like dark Devo.
You'd think it would work for me because of the other various things, but I just never. They're playing here next week. Wait, no, the 8th, 2 weeks from now. Like right up, literally like 30 minutes from me. I thought about going just to see, but now with other things, I probably won't end up going. But no, I was Carnival because Carnival gets
Carnival's awesome.
compared to Tool a little bit. But what's their best album in your opinion?
Either this new one,
Sound
or
Awake.
Sound Awake.
Sound Awake is the only album. in
So
my
we're clear about something, Nick. I don't respect your opinion at all.
You totally do, and that's okay. I know it's painful to admit, but you know what? I'll even say, you're right. I really
I'm
ever
right
said
on
that
this
you're right
one?
about it.
Wow.
You're right about my judgment being amazing because that's what I heard.
You have
It's
an
like-
interesting auditory thing going on there, man. Because
Sorry, what? All I can hear are squeaky noises.
yeah, I think maybe you might need a hearing test.
High pitched squeaky noises.
You ever hear that
Nick,
company
you're so
audience-
amazing. Your taste is
Hear that?
impeccable. That's how you sound, I think. That's what everyone else hears, right?
That's how I sound, yeah. And I'm only 3'6". I'm only 3'6" tall. Yeah.
Well,
right.
I mean, I know that.
Nick would be great in it. You'd be great in
Ask me on my shit at shows, like, Nick, could you hold me up so I can see the stage? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time. That's
The air
exactly
is
what
so
I do.
much thinner up here. I can't breathe.
Jesus fucking Christ, Nick. Nick, you definitely exist in some. Have you remained off the smokes?
Yeah, no, I have not smoked since October.
Do me a favor, smoke like 6 packs right now.
No.
I think you should. No, I think
I'm
you
doing
should.
good. I'm winning at this not smoking thing.
How long's it been?
Mid-October, so
Dude, that is fucking
no shit.
crazy.
yeah.
Dude,
Not
nice.
one smoke.
I've
Not one.
had dreams where I've been smoking and I wake up just like fuck no. Oh wait, I'm cool. Oh god damn it.
You didn't give everything up. Like you still drink, Diet Coke, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you had to do both, that would suck.
Oh no, I
But
wouldn't. I
did
would.
you give up? Have you
I'd be on the
not
news.
had? You've not had one smoke since then.
No.
Wow. And how long were you smoking, dude? You hadn't been smoking what, 30
I
plus
smoked.
years?
I started smoking about 15 or 16.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
You're such a goddamn quitter, man. I knew there was a reason I didn't like you, man.
I didn't quit drinking entirely. You'll find out.
You weren't up for the George Burns challenge. I see.
I know.
So what
Or
did you-
Abe Vigoda. It was like, oh, every day it's like I eat a pound of bacon and smoke like 8 cigars, and I'm over 90. Like God just doesn't seem to have me on the list. Like now, I'll let him fucking walk around a little bit longer.
And my blood pressure is, not 60 or 60, 100 over 60.
You ever see those like Asian horror movies where someone's head gets cut off and it's a fountain of blood? That's
Yeah.
my blood pressure.
Yeah.
So did you just slowly win yourself off, or did you like pick a date on a calendar and just?
I just did it. I had one last pack,
Shit, fucking
and
crazy, dude. That's
I
awesome.
just quit. We did reviews that same night. It was a Thursday. I know that for a fact because noon was over and it was like, see this right here that I'm about to go out and do? This is my last cigarette. It was like, really? Yeah.
I know some people.
Why did you decide? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, some people need like a support group or to use apps or some shit. Like it's kind of motivation. Like you didn't do any of that.
No, I just did it.
Wow.
I was tired of again, coughing up fucking phlegm. I felt like it was like, winded, going upstairs. Plus, smokes are fucking expensive, and
Dude.
I enjoy the act of smoking, but I know like every inhale, like I did this, I can feel the damage it's doing now.
More money for CDs. There you go.
Yeah, and I might have bought some more. A couple.
How many packs of smokes did you go through in a day?
I never got past a pack a day unless I had like a drinking night, and that might have been a 2-pack one.
So a pack a day. So in a week, you're spending $70 a pop on cigs for a week, roughly.
Yeah, they're close to $10, and I was like, $8, almost $9. I'd say like $9 is about fair.
And
Wow.
When the taxes go up, that's the first shit they tax, man.
Oh yeah.
They tax us for that.
Man.
When I started smoking, they were like $1.25 a pack.
They were 51 cents, 51 cents when I smoked back before horse-drawn carriages and shit.
I was gonna say, is this
Oh,
before
yeah.
paper money, or you guys just like hand like trinkets like pine cones? And rocks?
You just traded pine
Traded goods.
rocks, sometimes pine needles on occasion.
These are particularly shiny rocks, so I think I should get 2 packs.
Yeah.
No, the
man,
only reason why I was asking Nick was my dad, when he quit smoking, he was supposed to go in with like a buddy of his, and they literally picked a date on a calendar. It was like, yeah, boop, this is the day, and this is like, I'm trying to think. I think I was close to like a senior in high school. I was like 17, 18 when he just like, and then he literally just like, well, today's the day, and then that was it. Like he just.
I didn't pick the day because like I felt like if I did that, it would give me room to procrastinate and just like bullshit my way around. Like, not today. I had it confused with another day of the week.
Yeah.
Well, another day.
When they did it, like
Thursday.
When my dad and his buddy did the thing, it was like in a matter of, it was like a couple weeks. It was like my dad's like, I'm sick of buying these fucking cigarettes, and then he's like, this is the day we quit. And then his buddy didn't follow through, and dad's like, fuck it, I feel better. Like, fuck it. Like he just.
Some people usually have a trigger that makes them do that. Like, like in your case, like fucking getting a parking ticket or some shit. You're like, fuck, at least you want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kids were born. I was only like maybe a half a pack a day guy, unless I went drinking. Then it was like 3 packs. It was
You
like
got to factor in the drinking nights.
Oh man, and but that didn't last very long, because when I first started smoking, I smoked not the first, but when I became a smoker for a couple of years, I was smoking Newports, the menthol ones. Oh man, and now just the thought of that fucking makes me retch, because I am the guy, and you know this even from hanging out with me at times. I got to go away from the cigarette smoke. I literally get sick from it. Like secondhand smoke gets in my. I get sick from it, like visibly, like physically ill from it. Weirdly,
shows since where people were smoking like outside, and I've been okay with it.
Oh man, I gotta walk completely away from cigarette smoke. Weed, I don't mind. Weed doesn't bother me, and I've smoked here and there in the last couple of months, but not a lot. Not like I was at one point in time, but no THC drinks for me either. I've watched. Come on, man! Fucking bagging on my.
You're harshing my mellow, man.
Harshing my mellow, bro. Yeah. I forgot to show one thing that I know Nick is gonna love when I show this. There's 4 of these sets, and I've kind of have a reputation for liking a box set a little bit. Yeah, okay. But there's 4 box sets from this particular artist. The first 3 are pretty readily available, and I got them all at Amazon. Jeff Bezos loves me. Fuck that guy, but yeah. Very cheaply. I watched for them to drop and got them at very reasonable prices. But the very first one, which came out in 2020, has eluded me, and it's been very expensive. I look on Discogs, eBay, blah, blah, blah. It's like $200, and I'm like, well, there's no way I'm paying that. Crazily, about a week and a half ago, I don't even know what made me, because I hadn't looked for months and months and months. And I finally looked, and bam, there was a, what's that called when you, offer, what's it called? Not buy it now, but make an offer. Is it called offer? What's it called?
The bid. Right?
Bid,
yeah. No, it wasn't a bid. It was a make an offer.
Yeah, on eBay or something.
Yeah, it was not an auction. It was a buy it now at, I think it was $100, and it might have been $90.
You can make an offer. Yeah.
If it was on eBay, they have the buy it now and then the make an offer thing.
That's it. The make an offer thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I looked at it, and I think they wanted $95, and I'm like, man, I just don't want to pay that much for it. I know this isn't going to work. I'm going to lowball this dude to the point where maybe we meet somewhere in the middle. Maybe I can get it for $75, something like that. So I threw $60 in for this, and it's a 5 disc. So I mean, technically that's a little over, but with shipping and everything like that. I know you want this, Nick. Don't lie.
Oh my god!
Wow.
I know you want it.
When I was bringing up Pussifer, they had Maynard on What's in My Bag.
That's what did it. What did it. I saw that What's in My Bag. He pulled up Joni, and I remembered that I did not have this set. And I'm like, I need to go see if there's any on eBay. So fucking Maynard, thanks a lot. $60 though. I offered him 60. Didn't quibble. Took my offer right away. I'm like, all right, $30 on. It was for like and it was brand new, unopened. I didn't think I was going to get this thing for under $100, and so you just never know. You just, if you're diligent, you just sort of stay focused and watch. You just never know what's going to happen. Now the vinyl sets of those are fucking obscene. They're like, $600 or something crazy like that. The only big box that I really want to grab, but there ain't no way I'm buying it at the price that they've got out there, is Rush just dropped their 40th anniversary for Grace Under Pressure. And the cool little thing now, or the very uncool thing that they've done, is all the prior box sets, all the 40th anniversaries up till now. So the last one was Signals, which came out. It was like $259 at retail for the CD and vinyl. So you got an Atmos 5.1, you got the CD and 2, I think it was 4 7-inch single vinyls, plus the vinyl, plus the book, plus all the shit in the big box. I got it for like $107. I waited for them to get a surplus of them at Amazon. If you watch Amazon on these box sets, man, they drop them at certain points like crazy, like the Jethro Tull, like the Yes. You just got to be watching regularly. You got to be refreshing and going in and
They
looking.
got like a bot. They got like a bot for that shit too. It's like,
Do they?
if you show too much interest, you can accidentally raise the price.
Oh, really? I didn't know
That's
that.
the whole thing, yeah, about it. Like,
Yes, Jeff,
But
you're
it-
fucking it up for everyone.
Well, but okay, so but in all cases of the Rush box sets, I had to wait at least 6 months to a year to buy them, to where the hotness of the item cooled down, and they were just looking to dump stock. This one, the Grace Under Pressure one, comes out. It's 4 CDs. They have a remastered copy of the original album. They have a Terry Brown remix. Like, it's a completely redone remix, and it's way more guitar centric. You hear a lot more guitar than you did on the original, which was very keyboard dominated.
I was gonna say, yeah.
There's the very first live show that Rush ever put out on video was for this tour, was Grace Under Pressure from Toronto. But when it came out on beta first, and I had the beta. My parents actually had a beta player, not a. We had the very first beta player, like that iteration. My stepdad was into that shit. Where that thing got to, I don't know. I wish I had that.
it looked better to VHS. I mean, that's for sure.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So now on the reissue that's just come out like last week, you get the full live show. It never was released in its full. They didn't release all the songs. Now you get the full live show on 2 CDs. Then you get all this stuff in 5.1 Atmos, right? Plus you get the Blu-ray upscaled, or whatever they do to it. I guess they upscale it to the frame rate for Blu-ray. So now there's the whole live show in video on the Blu-ray of this Grace Under Pressure tour, which that never was available, right? Okay, so all that is great, right? The price is $299.
Damn.
But here's the thing. Here's the catch. No vinyl.
Whoa.
All those other sets had vinyl.
$2.99 for CDs only?
For CDs only and the Blu-ray. So 4 CDs and the Bluray, right? The
Have they just
book.
not gotten around to making the vinyl?
Say again?
Have they just not gotten around to making
Oh,
the
no,
vinyl?
that's the catch. That's the catch. They
There's
have
the separate
whole
vinyl box set.
They have a second box set in vinyl with the remix, which is the only place you can get the vinyl for the Terry Brown remix. You can only get it in the box set. So you got to buy. Now, they'll eventually, when the thing sells enough, they'll reissue the vinyl somewhere, I'm sure, to just people that won't pay for it otherwise. But you get the live, you get the live set, and then you get the original thing, plus you get the book and the swag.
Dude.
Now, the price on the vinyl box set is $400.
It sounds like they know they have some Rush fans
That's
They
what
have
I
some
mean.
by
captive.
the nuts.
That's
And they're
exactly what it is.
They're
Yeah.
a bunch of bastards, but it's kind
They
of
don't have me by the nuts for that. I'm not going to do it. So
just-
I'm
Good
gonna
on you, Jeff.
hold out, and I'm gonna just buy the CD box set when I see it drop in the 150 range, probably somewhere in that range, and
Well,
then I'll get the vinyl by itself.
Yeah, I was going to say, but I mean, if you saw that vinyl, set for, a more reasonable price, you wouldn't bounce on it.
No,
What
I
can they
don't.
put in the vinyl set to make it worth $400? Like, I understand you just listed off everything, but
There's nothing.
that doesn't sound like $400 of.
That's why it's
of value.
crazy. It's not. Let me double check. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was not the price. Let me
You'd think
double
they'd throw in something like, a lock of Geddy Lee's hair in there or something.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
All
it's
right,
just
here
the
we
novelty
go.
of it.
A ticket to a Rush show.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. The price has dropped from $374 down to $309. I was lying. Okay.
I mean, dude, $374 is still.
And the audio
You're
CD
still
book,
on the ridiculous price.
yeah, and the audio CD book is the same fucking price, $309. What? It
Oh
went
my
up.
God.
It was $299
Wow.
when it first came out. Now, just to give you a juxtaposition, the Permanent Waves 40th anniversary has 1, 2, 3 vinyl albums, 2 CDs, the book and everything. They do not have an Atmos for this because the original master tapes were lost for permanent waves, and that's $120 right now, 33% off. So $120 for 3 vinyls, 2 CDs, the books, all the swag, all the posters and stuff. That's not a bad price. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking way I'm paying $309 for 4 CDs and a Atmos disc. But that just goes to show you what has happened since the last one came out, which was Signals, which came out in 2021 or 22, like at the very earliest part of the COVID thing. Now, almost 4 years on from that, they've literally jacked it up by 30-40%.
They'll make most of their money through the early adopters. Like,
oh, they will. That's where they'll make it. Yeah,
it's like the movie theater popcorn. You know that shit is not $10. Like,
but it's like, is it?
It's drenched in butter and salt, and I love it.
But is it my imagination, or do you guys recall in 2019, 2020, you could pre-order? I know it's not my imagination. In 2019, November of 2019, I remember I didn't even have a vinyl player yet. I didn't get a vinyl player until 2023 again. But I know I bought what's the second BI album, Extinction? What's it called?
Oh,
the one with the alien on the front.
Something Human Race. What am I thinking of?
Oh, was that what it was called?
Yeah,
Interdimensional Extinction? No,
that's the EP. It's Hidden History of the Human Race.
That's it. Hidden History.
Oh, okay.
I remember buying that from from Dark Descent for $19.
$20.
And now every album you pretty much buy anymore, if you don't buy it at retail when they blast them out in the beginning, almost every fucking album you're buying from virtually any distro, whether it's Blast Beats, whether it's, practically any of them, they're 25 and up, and
they're 30. Yeah.
They're usually close to 30 now. Almost everything's close to 30. Like I jumped on all the Psy albums that are being reissued by Peaceville, and they're 25 or 26 on Amazon, but everywhere else they're 30, 32, 35. I missed out on that fucking Blast Beats threw up. I woke up late yesterday and I missed it. That Thou Shalt Suffer, the Isan Samoth kind of pre-Emperor triple LP thing. I really wanted to get that here. I was still going to pay premium for it because it's a 3 LP, and I think they wanted $60 for it at Blast Beats. But over across in Germany from Darkness Shall Rise, it's like $85 it's close to $90 to import it. But I missed it. They were already sold out by the time I pulled it up. So, but I mean, man, fuck, I really do look back,
dude.
When I got that settlement, with my disability thing, worst decision I ever made. Period. End of story. Was buying a record player. Just terrible. Like I wish. No, I'm not. I'm actually serious. I wish I.
Yeah, no. Would you just bought CDs instead? I mean, realistically, just a couple of CDs.
I'd have bought a couple more guitars, probably. Knowing me. But...
I like CDs, man. I like CDs.
I do.
For me, recently I did on Heavy Metallurgy a 2016 recap of the year, and that was a big year for vinyl for me. I was buying a lot of vinyl at that time, and a lot of them still had the prices on there. Yeah. 2016 single LP, the average price was $16 to $18 for a single LP.
Yep.
For a double LP, it was like $20 to $23.
Yep.
Like $23 for double was the max you would go.
Yep.
And I remember I would buy maybe a double for $30 if it was really nice. Like I for example, I have Through Silver and Blood from, of course, Neurosis. I have the Relapse reissue, I think, from around that time was $30, but it's like a very heavy duty, like nice quality, like almost cardboard level.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's non-existent these days.
It's like the good old days, man. You can tell people like, remember when $20 spin meant $20?
$53 for a double.
That's awful.
God,
dude.
damn.
That's awful. That's terrible.
Jesus.
Never.
Now these
Did you guys see the?
these
go
Gehenna
ahead.
reissues, are fucking amazing from Darkness Shall Rise. They have like full on big thick fucking books and all kind of swag and shit. And I only wanted the first 3 albums because they kind of fall off a cliff after this album for the most part for me.
Well, they became a death metal band almost.
Yeah, they're not nearly as interesting. But to get this from Darkness Shall Rise, $70, $80, almost $80. It's like, well, I'm not gonna. I didn't really want to do it for this, but I'm like, well, if I don't do it here, I may not ever get it. And I know I think they only printed 300 copies of that or something like that. I fall prey for that shit.
Dude, so many labels like in Europe right now, they're struggling to get shit to distros over here.
Mm-hmm. That's been a recent thing with the.
Yeah.
Because of
anyway, speaking of expensive vinyl, did you guys see the price for the fucking special edition for the new fucking Dark Throne?
Yeah.
No. How much is that?
$400.
It's single vinyl, but it comes with like a couple trading cards and some bullshit swag, and it's like $100.
You talking about the box set? You talking about the box set?
It's barely even a box set. It's one vinyl.
Oh, wait, are you talking about the new album or the box set?
The new album that's coming out.
Oh, the new
prehistoric metal.
How much is it?
They got a special edition. It's got an alternate cover, orange vinyl, and it's one
Bare
disc
bones.
basically.
Yeah.
And it's like $100 or €100.
Wow.
I think we're all looking at they're all looking at Vinnie Vincent going,
Dark Throne is not
$2 million for an album.
Yeah, $2 million. I thought you were gonna say Vinnie Vincent. I was gonna laugh because did you guys see that Vinnie Vincent won $2 million for his fucking album? It's like
wait,
what? That guy is fucking
individual tracks for $200,000 each, man. Like
he's fucking Looney Tunes, man. Like, get out of here, dude. Fuck. Well, here's the thing. The good news is we just have to tune into Johnny Mac's channel because he will bought all this stuff and he'll be showing it in his next video. It'll be like, I love you, Johnny Mac, but goddamn, you spend a lot of money, bro. Holy shit. I mean, if you haven't spent it, it ain't my fucking. But how about it, Rick? We always kind of joke. It's like, goddamn, like, when does Johnny Mac listen to this stuff? Like, he gets every week. There's like 2 videos of new shit.
Computing like how much time you have to invest into every one of these albums. I'm like, how can you humanly possible absorb all of this shit? Like,
I buy too much stuff I can't get to. I buy too much stuff.
When you have your corner new inbox for all new shit coming in, you're just trying to get around to it. Like I imagine the corner must be like perpetually.
Well, he is retired.
I'll tell you right now, half my fucking shit that I bought for 2025 is still in the fucking plastic. I haven't gotten around to listening to it yet.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. See that right there, and I think we can all cop to having a little bit of that in us, maybe. But that right there is the symptom of the sickness right there. Because you're like, I gotta have it. You're like,
it's like smoking.
You are the worst. Shut the fuck up. You are the worst.
I listen to everything I buy.
What?
I listen to everything I buy.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
It just takes a while to get to it.
This was gonna say
I got
exactly.
2 giant
How many times do you listen to it though?
Although I gotta give you credit,
once.
Nick.
Oh no, for the videos, at least twice, and then if I really enjoy it, it goes on my phone.
You're going to be spinning that new Exodus so many times, man. Like
I only listen to that twice.
All right, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch a review. What's wrong with it,
dude? It's
everything.
It's bad, dude.
I'm just not a fan.
It's not as bad as Force Habit. Force Habit's still the lowest rung on the ladder.
I'm not a fan of Gary's fucking guitar tone ever. It just doesn't sound good.
Well, this one, it's weird. All right, this album was the first time in over 20 years that it wasn't Andy Sneap. It was Mark Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
Mark Lewis did his best to sound like Andy Sneap's production. Like, I can only imagine, like, in the studios, like, yeah, like, Mark, you're doing a great job, but, Andy would have done, he would have did it like this, like, cool. Why don't you fucking get him?
So, all right. So, what's the major problem with it? Just not good songs?
No. Like, like most people are like, fucking, Rob Dukes, he can eat a dick. Like, no, I like Rob Dukes. I
like Rob over Steve Zetro all day.
But the songs are just lazily written. They sound par baked. They sound they sound like they're still in the demo phase in some of them. There's like hitchy fucking like clunky transitions in some of them, and then some of them are just dumb. Like
I gotta admit though, I kind of like that 3111 song. Is that
I
the best? Is that the
I
best
liked it
song
up
on
until the
album?
end of it. Just it chugged itself into a fucking corner and didn't do anything with it.
Okay.
But I didn't mind the title track. Like, they're like, all right, hey, a slower, gloomy track every now and then. That's kind of cool. But then you had like,
But how'd you like the last one though? How'd you like Persona non grata?
I thought it was a good album. It was a solid album. I like the only thing I didn't like, of course, was like Zetro's vocals.
Yeah.
But I thought the songwriting was good. Like the one about pharmacies and shit. I thought that was a really fucking awesome song.
Oh yeah, what is that called? Dying to Live or something? Or
Yeah,
Living
something
to
like
Die?
that. But this had nothing. It was like a lot of it was like bar thrash. Like they were trying to do like an overkill kind of vibe on some of them. I was like, yeah, this doesn't work for this at all. And then there's like the dumb groove metal songs, like 2 Minutes Hate, which just sounds like a fucking X Order cast off. And then Violence Works. Did they try to do like funk metal in there? Like the opening riff sounds more Vernon Reed than it does fucking, Gary Holt.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Dude, and that's a square peg round hole fucking situation for Rob Dukes.
Grooves phase, man. Like
I heard Gary Holt was not on his
back.
best. Yeah.
I may actually. They're playing with Sepultura and
Yeah, that's coming through New Orleans at some point.
yeah, with someone else in May.
Sepultura,
I'm debating about that
maybe
one.
Biohazard could have been with it.
Yeah, it is. It's Biohazard. Yeah. It's Biohazard. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean that's a con, honestly, for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll have to think that one over.
That's a
I
pro.
don't know any of the Derek Green Sepultura. I've never listened to any of it, so I don't even know what it's like.
Like the last 3 albums in particular, I'd say were probably the strongest. That one, Dante 21.
yeah, they just stuck to that material. If they're going to play the new stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine they're going to play some of the old stuff. This is supposed to be the last hurrah, and then they'll have the new EP next month. That's the last thing.
Oh, is it? They're breaking up?
They're
this
calling
is
it quits.
They're calling it a day. Wow.
I'm hoping Derek fucking gets like another project here in Ohio because he was part of the Ohio hardcore scene, like doing shit with like Integrity and shit like way back.
I didn't realize that.
I don't know.
What was his first band he was in before?
I can't remember the name of
Sepultura?
him. I know the first time I ever heard him on a hardcore album was on. It was right around the time where Integrity was calling themselves Integrity 2000 or something like that, or Integ 2000. Fuck. No one was that.
By the way, Rick, that Deicide show is up at the Reverb on May 1st. I don't know what day that is, but I knew I saw it. I wasn't. Huh?
It's cutting it close to Decibel.
May.
Outface.
Oh, that's Friday, May 1st. When is Decibel? Is it that weekend or the weekend after?
Like second, third, fourth, something like that.
Oh,
I
it
think
is.
this year of Decibel is one of the stronger
May
of
2nd.
the
and
recent
3rd.
of the
Whatever
recent
that's next
years.
one.
I'm
What
debating
day-
that one because it's close to.
Oh, it's
Are-
Saturday and Sunday this year. They usually do Friday and Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's all
That's
ages
probably-
this time too.
What's the day that Cryptopsy's playing? Is that the Sunday or the Saturday?
Cryptopsy's doing
It's
the
May 3rd, whatever that day.
Sunday. Yeah, they're doing
Sunday,
an on set.
That's
Which-
the one that
dude.
I think I can get us in for.
Power Trip, Cryptopsy, Necrot, Fulci,
Yeah,
Blood Monolith. That's
That's
cool.
like-
That's pretty cool.
it's like the better night. I think
Is
Who's
that
on the
better
first
night?
night again? Who's the first night? I forget. I don't even
Kyle
remember.
Less is on the first night.
unless
Dude,
yeah.
Kylesa,
Well, No Mouse would be good to see too. Like,
Dude, No Moss whoops
No
ass
Moss.
live.
Haggis,
Who's the headliner though?
Municipal Waste.
Municipal.
Yeah, see that one doesn't hold any
Oh.
interest for me at all.
Art
Sorry.
of partying.
I mean,
It's like the best album too. I love that album.
yeah, it's my favorite of theirs.
Dude, Beer Pressure, man.
Beer pressure.
Well,
I love the whole intro. That's like Cool, guys. I got an orthodontist appointment in the morning. Don't worry about your ears,
I
man.
just feel like their beer offerings are worse every year, man. Like what are they gonna give us? Like 2 choices this time?
Man, last year was pretty fucking skint, man.
Like-
Pretty bad.
What the?
It's
The
a
beer choices, they
Beer
want to
fest.
make, they want you to go upstairs so that you buy the beer ticket
Yeah.
to get the good beers. And the year
Oh.
before, they had a lot of killer beers. This year, they fucking, what they have, like 4 or 5 choices, and none were
It was
good.
like the generic shit too. It's like if you want to get, if you want a PBR, it was like $20 for that can.
I mean, what did we drink? Do you remember what we
Oh.
even drank?
That's awful.
What
Was
did
it like,
Uncool.
what the fuck was it? It was
I
like,
don't remember.
it wasn't National Bohemian, I don't think. It wasn't good,
I
though,
thought
I'll tell you what. It
I
wasn't
thought
like
the whole thing with that Decibel Fest was like the beer fest part of it was like craft brewery stuff.
it is, but you got to buy.
You would think, right? Yeah.
Right.
Or it's like basically almost in a separate space in the venue.
Well,
Yeah.
see, it wasn't, but
Yeah.
it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that before. Like 3 years or 4 years ago, it was out. They were all around, and you could even get samples and stuff. But what they ended up doing, they switched it up, and now like all the really good shit's upstairs. So you got to buy the extra, because the tickets for Decibel Fest are extremely reasonable. They're very cheap. I think $50 a night or something, $56 a night or something.
You get the non-beer ticket, like just
Yeah.
the
But
regular.
then you got to buy the beer ticket in addition, which is another $50 a night or $60 a night. But in the past they had, like, for example, at the fucking Decibel 20th, man, they had a lot of killer beers there. Remember that? I mean, what was that one we were drinking, dude, that we really liked? I think it was the Three Floyds. Something Ripper, Angel
Oh, yeah.
Ripper,
Turbo Reaper.
Turbo
Oh,
Reaper.
Turbo Reaper is.
That shit was fucking great,
Rick,
man.
You were drinking that tonight. I saw you having the can.
Oh, you got Turbo Reaper? Or is that Three
Dude.
Floyds, or is that a
That's
Philly
Three
brewery?
Floyds. Yeah.
Look
See.
at you, badass. God damn, I didn't know that. Rick never invites me over when he's got the Turbo Reaper.
He's like, I'm trying to kill
Ordering it for himself.
some paps. Can you help me?
But that's from Indianapolis, I think, isn't it? Three Floyds?
They're out of Indiana, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. But now, when Rick and I went this last time, we just went I went the one night, he went 2 nights. They didn't have shit. And then what was the other show that we went to? They didn't even have that much at the Opeth show, did they? I don't remember them having very much there.
Yeah,
either.
that wasn't not
That
impressive.
was like, what was that Hawaiian beer that we got? Someone bought us, I think Will bought us that Hawaiian beer, like
The Kona.
Kona, yeah.
Like the.
That was the best thing they had.
Blonde-
Well, they had
blonde-
one IPA, and I don't even remember what the IPA was, but it wasn't. The beers at the
Longboard.
other place.
The long.
I think Kona's the longboard IPA.
Maybe.
I bet
that
that.
might be- yeah.
The big wave is the blonde, right?
I
Yeah.
think that's what they had. Yeah.
Well,
But yeah, fucking.
the craft beer scene is like exploding a little bit. So
Well, it's been for a while, and now they're
for a while,
cashing in with it
now it's
there.
really.
See what was cool at Decibel out in the in Denver in 24 was all the craft brewers were right there. They didn't have a place they could escape to upstairs. Well, they did. There was an upstairs, but it wasn't like there wasn't anywhere that you could go up there and hang out. There was no bars up there at Summit, and now probably they switched to the Fillmore this past year. I didn't ask Jimmy if it was the same, but you could. Oh wait, you know what though? I forgot. The ticket that Scott gave me had the beer pass in it. That's why I could just go get whatever I wanted. I forgot. Never mind.
Eh.
I was gonna say you could just go get whatever you wanted, but now I remember I did have the beer pass for that because he gave me a free ticket. So that's fun though. I mean, it's dangerous but fun. If you're not driving, it's a good deal because you can.
For
Yeah.
some reason, my perception was you could still go to like the brewery, the individual, brewery spots and just buy a beer or something, like it wouldn't have to.
You can at the Fillmore in Philly now. They took it all upstairs, and you got to have the pass to get up
But
there.
you used to be able to do that, or you could go and still get.
There
like,
was,
without
down.
beer ticket.
It's a
like-
decline every year. It's like not as good as the previous year.
Yeah, 2019 they still had it that way. When I went to see Triptychon, they had it that way. And I'm pretty sure, Nick, when were you out? Was that 23 or 24? 24.
23 or 24.
24.
I mean, it was all upstairs then. We were thinking about,
but they had more beer choices at the bar, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, because Rick just would disappear for a second, come back, like it was mobbed by all these people. And they gave me all these beers. How did these get here? Here you go.
I just tripped, and then all of a sudden the cups are
and all these beers appeared in my hand.
John pulled me aside. I was like, "All right, I'm heading him off before he gets another batch of beers. We're going to get a batch of beers before he comes out here."
Hey, but I know one guy that didn't buy anybody beers. That was me. I'm just
definitely drink a lot.
No, I
still think about that fucking the rice and lamb. Oh,
no,
it's
yeah,
so good.
I think he's gone now. I don't see him anymore.
I haven't seen him there the last.
They should give him a booth at MDF. I will float around there.
No, I'll tell you what though, man, that fucking pizza place.
Which one?
The pizza place we went to down the street there from the record joint.
Dude, that was good.
You know what?
That's where your car got hit, man. Like,
I was just gonna say, it was kind of prophetic because I went in back in July and had pizza there and was like a pig in shit, and then came back. Rick and I went to have dinner, and I just had a slice till Rick met up with me. Come back and my car's demolished, but. Weirdly, I ended up with probably generally a better situation out of it now with my current vehicle. But it was stressful driving around for 4 months with my fucking trunk caved in with fucking ratchet straps holding my trunk down, and having to unplug my fucking battery cable every time I drove somewhere and was going to be there. Like every time I'd go anywhere, if I was going to be anywhere for any length of time, like over an hour, I'd disconnect my battery cable because the trunk. Well, the way the guy hit me,
right? The light would be on.
So even if I would have unscrewed the bulb, it didn't matter because there was still power going.
It's still sending power to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like shutting your door with your dome light on. It at some point in time it'll accumulate your battery. So everywhere I had to go, like if I drive down to meet Rick at a show or something, I'd have to disconnect my fucking battery cable and then come out and connect it. And yeah, those were good times.
That's crazy, dude.
And that fucking cocksucker got away with it.
Fucking yeah.
But
that sucks.
I did end up with a much nicer, newer vehicle, which is kind of cool. And I got to be honest, even though I had an Alpine stereo in that, like a unit I put in, like a head unit, I had an Alpine deck, which I still have in that car. The Camry, the one that's in the Tucson, is fucking jamming, man. It's a good system, man.
Oh, you have a Tucson?
Yeah, I got
my wife's car currently is a Tucson.
13 Tucson. It's got a great system, man, and it's got an EQ in there and everything. Works for me, good enough, and it still has a CD player, which is tits.
Okay, that's pretty great. Yeah.
That's my issue. It's like I got the Bose set up, but no fucking CD player.
You got all the new stuff.
Did you have to request for a CD player? How'd you swing that?
Mine?
Yeah.
It's 2013, dude.
Yeah.
You said 2013. I thought you said 2023.
Yeah. Okay. I don't buy new fucking cars. No way.
Yeah, okay.
It's not worth it to me.
These new cars now, man, they just throw these giant iPads in the fucking dashes.
It's awful.
Is that what it is?
It really is.
Building them now. They want subscriptions now. Like you go to fucking BMW.
Oh, you got to buy a subscription to like Liquid Metal or something.
Heated seats. Like you want to remote start your car, like all that shit. They're starting to. It sucks.
Yeah, luckily I thought about that because remember, Rick, I was looking at a Lexus, remember, and that was a little bit newer and had all the newer technology. And I was looking at a Lexus RX, like the SUV, and that was all fucking electronic. And I'm like, man, if any one of these things goes bad, I'm going to be
one rack. It's like 1,000 sensors and shit. You got to get replaced. Yeah, it can only be done at the dealer.
Your car is nice though. You got that? What'd you get? An Altima? No,
it's a Mazda.
Mazda
CX-5.
It's a nice car though. I mean,
yeah. The funny thing about the Mazda is people don't notice, but the cheapest way to get a Toyota is to get the Mazda with the Toyota engine.
Is that what you got?
They have this partnership.
Is that what you got?
My particular model, it's still the Mazda made engine.
Oh, it is.
They used to have this thing with Ford, but they cut that deal back in whatever year, and then they kind of been doing their own thing. but then they linked up with Toyota a couple years ago, and yeah, the other engines are Toyota engines. Like,
I'm going to tell you guys a little known fact about Rick that you guys would not know. Okay? He is taller than a garden gnome. That's the first thing, okay?
that's a fact. Yes.
That is a fact, okay? The second thing is that Rick is a multifaceted sort of kind of dude. When I started telling him the car that I was getting, he starts hitting me up with, well, make sure it's not the Theta engine. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
That's a Hyundai, man. But I thought everybody knows that.
Rick,
I
are
didn't
you
know
a car
anything
guy?
about-
I don't know.
I'm not a car guy at
Oh,
all.
when I was looking for my own car, I had to actually research a lot of this shit. Like,
Okay, I don't look into anything when it comes to cars. I fucking hate cars.
yeah,
Yeah.
like years ago, you didn't have to as much, but now, like, they're all trying to screw you every way they can. So
No.
you kind of have to be on top.
But yeah,
of that.
he's like hitting me up with all this stuff. You got to avoid this engine and check the years for this year. And so I did check, and 2013 is allegedly a good year for. It's not a Theta engine. It's not that one, but it's a good year for Tucson's. Allegedly, we'll see how that goes.
You gotta
But
check like, all the recalls and shit, like whatever, because it's public information. So like, you can look for a car and go, okay, there's all the model, avoid that model year, all this fucking recalls.
God damn, Rick is like risk averse.
Wow.
He's like risk
Oh,
averse
it's-
personified. He
you
knows.
know, I'm dropping 400 something a month in car payments. I want to make sure it's something that's gonna last.
That's true. Yeah.
So he can't have like a bunch of repair bills cutting into his fucking collector scum habits.
That's right. Yeah. Well, speaking of that, that's the one thing that scares me because in May I got to get this thing inspected, and I'm like, man, if I get hit with a bill for that thing, that's going to kill Fire in the Mountains pretty quick. So, because I can't really go throw everything on a credit card and worry about paying it later. You know what I mean?
I mean, you got any lights or anything going off on it? Is it?
Not as yet. It is making one little funky sound that, of course, I drove it 5 times when I bought it, before I bought it, and then when I got it out. It's nothing that's affecting. I think it might be something in the exhaust rattling a little bit funky. It sounds almost like you know what a muffler would sound like, but if it was plastic, like sort of doing that kind of thing. And it, of course, it didn't start until a month after I bought the thing, but it hasn't affected the way it's driven at all in terms of acceleration, braking, any, electrical stuff. Everything seems fine. So I'm wondering if it might be a very small leak in the exhaust. Although I did take it out and have a pre-inspection done by my dad's mechanic, and we've been, my dad's been going there for 50 years or 30 years. So, and he said everything looked fine in it. So maybe it's just something real small. I don't know. My dad said he thought it could possibly be like a solenoid on the fuel pump is making some noise, but so far so good. Now I just said that. You watch. I'm supposed to drive out to fucking Pittsburgh in a week.
Yeah,
you just wait.
You just jinxed yourself.
You know what? Say no more. Don't.
Me and my big.
Let's not mention it. Yeah.
So I did that with my personal vehicle. I totally jinxed the shit out of that car.
Yeah, you had a lot on that, right? Recently.
Yeah, and I got more to do.
Oh.
More issues popped up. Now it's looking like straight up catalytic converter.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
So.
Oh yeah, tonight was the battery thing at Hell's Heroes. The
yes.
The battery.
What was that even?
It's right there.
I mean, who's performing? Who's the
Abath?
Who's battery?
Abath. Icedale.
Cool.
Icedale.
All right.
I think maybe Ivar might be on there too.
So it's a cover band basically.
Yeah, they're doing all the battery songs.
Like,
Blood, Fire, Death. I think they
Slay
call
with
it.
the bath.
Yeah, it's Slay with
Well,
the Bath.
is it the I
Sponsored by Lone
lineup?
Star.
What's that?
Is it the I lineup?
A couple of them are at least.
The solo album that Abbott had, it was just called I.
Yep.
No.
Icedale.
That's
Oh,
getting reissued. Or
well, maybe it is that, but they're doing
But it's that lineup, but they're playing the Bathory
They're
shit.
playing Bathory. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Is Armageddon on drums too?
I didn't see that. I don't know. It didn't say.
I didn't know they reissued it. I still have my OG album when I first got it. It's not a bad album.
shit's
It's a
good,
fun
man.
album.
I like the Demonaz album a little better though, even though every song sounded the fucking same.
Every single song, every
but
single
that
drum
riff-
beat is the same too.
What's that? On
Every
what?
single, yeah, the riff is exactly the same, but it's a fucking cool riff. I never got tired.
It's a cool riff. You better love this riff because it's all I got.
What's this? The Albeth album?
No, the
Demonaz solo album.
Oh, I never even listened to
March
that.
of
I
the
didn't-
North.
That was around the time Demonaz wasn't even doing anything with Immortal because he was injured.
Is
Yeah,
this-
well, he still got Icedale on there to listen. I know
Yeah.
the riff I want to play. I
Icedale's
just
still
use
playing.
the fingers. So he
No,
got
I mean-
Icedale to play one riff.
Wait, are you talking about the latest Immortal or the with just him, or are you talking about the?
No. This is like this
Oh.
fucking came out like
Demonaz.
15 years
Oh, this
ago.
is just
Something.
the Demonaz solo album, like the Demonaz or whatever.
Yeah, it's
I
just
never
Demonaz.
heard it. I really,
No, it-
you know what?
March
I did
of the
like,
I fucking
North.
love. Like I said, it's so stupid. Like literally, Nick and I aren't joking. Like every fucking song sounds the same,
riff.
but it's like
Same rhythm.
I'm still like, yeah, this is fucking.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
I did.
I've
really
never
like-
heard it.
I really did like that last
cool.
Immortal. What was it called? Roads to the North or whatever, or something to the North? Battles of the North.
it's-
No.
No.
The last
The
one.
last
The last
album
Dude,
was,
the last one was War Against All.
No, not the last one. The one before.
No, it's
Oh,
after.
Northern Chaos Gods. That one whooped ass.
Which one was Northern Chaos Gods? Yeah,
So
Yeah,
that's the
I like
second to
that
last
one.
one. War Against All is the last album.
yeah.
I
I
didn't know
meant
that
I meant that. I'm sorry. I meant yeah.
I actually I like that album a lot.
So,
Black-
War
All
Against
Black.
All, or
I like the instrumental, the long Refuge Jam. I thought was fun, but everything else was like, like mostly because it follows Northern Chaos Gods, which I thought was like, dude, there you go, statement fucking album. You know, Demonaz has got the show, and
Yeah,
hey, this is good.
yeah, it was good.
On drums.
I need to pick that one up. I never did get that, man. I love that last song. What was the last song? The mighty
Hey,
Raven.
Raven Dark.
Raven Guard. Yeah, that fucking song was killer, man. But I never picked that one up for some weird reason. I don't know why. Just forgot to.
the Nick that
There's the one song on War Against All. It's not Sun No More Rises, or it's something about what the fuck is it called?
Hold on. No sun.
Yeah,
Yeah, that dude.
That's
that
still
main
a track.
riff. That's one of the best Immortal riffs ever.
that's a killer. That's a killer track too. Yeah.
I like Nordland here, and
Hmm.
War God's all right.
you're making me
Nick,
want to listen to it
Nick,
again.
did you ever
Like,
get
I
around-
totally
did you-
did not.
Sorry, Logan. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just saying I need to listen to it again.
It's good. That was a shocker to me when they came back that good. I was like, wow. And without Abbott, I mean, it was pretty. Because I thought, what's it called? All shall perish or all shall fall.
All shall fall.
All Shall Fall.
It's okay. It's all
Okay.
right.
Oh, really?
The title song is awesome. The rest of the album is
It's all right.
hot dookie shit.
It's just all right. But like, but
Damn.
to be honest, man, I don't really
Seriously,
like.
man.
I don't like Blizzard Beasts, and I don't like the other one, Roads to the North. I don't like those albums, man.
Roasted? No, that's not.
Battle.
Again,
Awesome.
What's it called?
Battles of the North.
Battle.
Roads to the North is a
Worst
Panopticon
drum
album.
performances ever.
What's that?
A boss plays
production-
drums, and he should not play drums.
The production's terrible on those albums.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just too fucking chaotic.
I oddly
Dude, I
like
fucking
Blizzard
love those
Beast.
albums.
I think
Blizzard
Blizzard
Beast,
Beast is
Blizzard
black.
Beast is riffy. Like there's some like really fucking savage riffs on that
Dude,
one. Like
Blizzard
Mountains
Beast is a
of
fucking
Might.
Morbid Angel album.
yep.
Yeah, Mountains of Might. Fucking.
And that have you ever looked at guitar tabs for the Blizzard Beast album?
Noctambulant.
You should look at
Guitar
guitar
tabs
tabs
are
for it.
cool.
And you'll find out why Demonaz fucking like destroyed his fucking wrists,
Oh,
because they were
Yeah.
saying he was practicing those riffs like 8 hours a day, and they're like all
Jesus.
6 string.
I can
full
hear it. I
tremolo,
don't
like-
need this hat. Yeah.
All tremolo pick shit. Yeah, man.
Sons that
but
sink
not
below.
like on 1 or 2 or 3 strings. It's like all 6 strings. Like
Oh,
it's
wow.
like I was like,
Total
yeah, no
workout.
fucking wonder why he destroyed his shit.
Nick, you got to check out that band Natrunar. Did you check them out yet?
Natronar, no.
From Austria?
Dude.
Wait, is
NA8.
that the one with the white cover that you showed off?
Yeah, that was the one Jimmy and I picked as
Yeah,
in our top
the Rima.
5 a couple years ago. Rima. But the new one just popped out, yesterday, right, Tyler? Yesterday.
2 days ago.
Is
It literally
fully
just
out,
dropped
or
out
is
of
it-
nowhere.
It dropped out of nowhere, and it's fucking killer. I don't know the name of it. Something with an S.
Is the full album out, or just like
Yeah, it's full album on
No, it's a
Bandcamp.
full album.
Oh shit!
It's killer, dude. There's something about that band that's unique in the black metal sphere. They just have a different vibe to them than a lot of other black metal for me. I think, anyways.
You know your boys, the Silver and dudes from Horrendous. That
I
put
did.
on that.
Yeah,
a
I listened to one song. It's pretty cool.
lot of people were chatting up about it, but that chat got drowned out by "Holy shit, Neurosis is back."
Yeah,
quite a bit.
that kind of happened a little bit.
I-
Yeah, I'll be picking that up. And Jamie told me they're going to do a Philly, album showcase show in June, I think, or something like that.
I hope they do a full on tour.
Yeah,
That'd be
and
great.
Rick, don't forget, man, don't forget Evokin at Milk Boy. That's weird. That's going to be weird seeing them at Milk Boy. I think it's
Yeah, I'm not excited about the venue.
Well, yeah, because they don't have good lights there at all. So, although I guess Evoking could go full on Black Curse and maybe just go with candelabrums or fake candelabrums like they did at the Heart of Winter Fest. That was kind of funny. They had the candelabrums, but they were the fake. They weren't
LED
real.
lights.
Yeah, they were like LED lights. It was because you couldn't really have flames down there because there was only one exit. So it was if fucking a fire broke out down there, you'd be maybe there was another exit out the back I didn't know about, but it was a really weird venue. But yeah, that was kind of funny. But you can get away with that. You can get away with that.
Yes, Blizzard Beasts.
I've
I've been getting into Immortal a lot more recently, so I'm
I haven't listened to them in
I'm
a
all
while.
on board.
I'm due to go back to them. It's
I'm all
been a
on
while.
board.
doing the ranking was a lot of fun. Plus, we got to again further push, John
John
off the
into
cliff
the
of black
precipice.
metal that he needs to fall off of.
No, the ranking you guys did was a fun one. John's perspective was cool. I kind of relate to it to a certain extent because Sons of Northern Darkness is a favorite of mine.
That's the one I came in on. That's the one I came in on. Yeah.
And it's funny because you talk to some fans and they're like, "That's the shitty album and it sucks."
That's the pop
And you're
album.
like, "That's the pop
Dude,
album." I'm like,
I don't know anybody that dislikes Sons of Northern Darkness. They all shit on Damned in Black.
Damned in Black's a fun fucking album too. I
I've
like
not
that.
I
heard
don't know that
I
one.
don't know.
I never heard that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's their
I
Black
like
and
Damned in Black
Thrash
a lot.
album.
I like.
Yeah.
For me, it's Pure Holocaust.
That's the one's
or
got 1 by 1 on it.
Songs
Yep.
from the North or whatever. It's Battles in the North. No, what's the one? Songs from the North, right? No, songs
What at the Heart of Winter?
at the Heart of Winter. God damn, man,
That's the
Roads to the North, Jeff.
Jesus.
Yeah,
How many times does he drop Roads to the North? Everyone's in Roads to the North. Like, no. Okay.
no, it
you
is.
sure?
It's Roads to the North. Every fucking
Austin was
black
not
metal
part of
band is done.
Immortal.
Every black metal
We're
band
going
is
north.
done.
America, you're the ones in Roads to the North, right? Like, no.
Yeah, it is. It's got to be. Don't you remember that Spandau Ballet album, Roads to the North? Come on, goddammit.
They were the one where they were in the corpse
Pet
paint,
Shop
right?
Boys did that album, Roads to the North. Pet Shop Boys, goddammit. Wait a minute. I think it was Acid Bath. They did an album called Acid Bath did an album called Roads to the
It
North.
was their third album, yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like Gators and corpse paint.
Northern Louisiana.
Well, they did
Shreveport.
Roads to the North first, and then they did tributary or not tributaries. Christ, I fucking forgot the fucking word. Highways to the South was the second album. God, that was terrible.
The dramatic pause was great. That was,
Well,
was almost Captain Kirk there.
Captain Kirk there.
No, the two that were always my favorite though were At the Heart of Winter and Sons of Northern Darkness. Sons of Northern Darkness, that was a big one for me getting into black metal, and I kind of suspected that out of all of them, that was the one that John was going to get into the most, because riffs are diplomatic. People love riffs, and I told him, like, dude, there's some absolutely
It's a riff
riffy shit.
album. I think it's a riff album.
I was surprised though that he liked Pure Holocaust as much as he did, and fucking Shred fucking kind of shit on it.
Well, I like.
Yeah, that was a surprise because Pure Holocaust is
It's a beast.
it's
a
just
banger.
Yeah, it's a ripping album. You know,
That was my introduction to Immortal.
Isn't it only like 33 minutes or 35 minutes long?
Like that.
It's to the point. It's not
Gets
a
in,
long
gets
album.
out.
Oh, dude. But it's still chock full of atmosphere, but it just fucking throttles you.
Plus, it's got the dude on the front that overdosed or whatever.
What was his name?
Oh,
Eric.
shit, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Oh,
pretty
it's got
one.
the drummer. It's got the drummer that they actually
Drummer.
didn't use for the studio recording.
Right.
Abbott
That's
did
it.
drums on that too.
Yes.
Oh, is that what it was? I didn't
Yeah, on
realize
Pure
that.
Holocaust, the band photo on the front.
Yeah, it's not
So it has
he didn't
Eric, the
play on it.
drummer. He was the guy that played on the first first couple Borknagar albums, and
Yep.
I think on one or two of the Gorgoroth albums or whatever. But yeah, he played the tour for that
Yep.
album, but he did not do the drum recording. Abbott did the drum
Wow.
recording on that album.
Okay.
The drums
yeah.
on that one were all right. It just, how did he get fucking worse on Battles of the North? Because those are sloppy drums throughout that entire album.
It's because they recorded and they sped it up.
Yeah, that's
They did the same thing on Pure Holocaust
It sounds way worse on Battles of the North. Like, it just sounds like
because
sloppy.
the production on that was more digital. That was like early days of like.
Did you
It's
guys
not full digital recording, but there was probably a digital workstation that they were using.
probably ADAT? They were probably doing it on ADAT or something like
Yeah.
that.
That one's, it's got some cool songs, but that's the one I always struggle with. It's my least favorite.
I love Battles in the North. Just
Did you guys listen to the new Dark
That's
Throne?
That's
Oh,
that
yeah, I
era.
did.
oh yeah.
That new
Same
Dark
old,
Throne
same
song
old.
fucking sucks.
It sounds like another Celtic Frost demo, or
Yeah.
they're just
Actually-
fucking
Actually,
around.
it'd be a lot
Just
cooler
fucking around,
if
making a bunch of
Henry
money
would
off
just
of it.
give the mic back to Nocturnal Culto and just stop singing.
When he did
Oh,
the
Oh, is it Fenris?
As
Is
a
it Fenris?
fucking
yeah,
vocalist.
Fenris did the vocals for it. Oh,
Oh,
Fenris is a shit vocalist.
Yeah, he never was that great.
he, every
sucks
now and then
because
he
of his
sounds
vocals.
fine. Like I like on the what was it? Fuck. The album with Leave No Cross Unturned.
Oh,
The Underground Resistance.
yeah, that one's a good one.
Like, he's got some higher vocals on there that actually work pretty well. I like that album a lot. But yeah, like I prefer Nocturnal Culto. Like, he's got the Tom G. Warrior voice.
Well, what sucks is like that preview single, the title track for that. That's like the most riff heavy thing they've done in forever. I mean, there's more than like 2 or 3 riffs on that.
Yeah,
With
I don't know.
the,
Last one-
There's
last one was
actually
alright.
multiple sections on that, and then as soon as Fenris opens his mouth, I was like, I'm out. I've checked out.
I had to stop with them after Panzerfaust. That's the last album I own and care
Oh.
about it all. Those
Oh,
first 5 I
dude,
like.
Ravishing Grimness is fucking
Yeah.
killer. Dude, I loved Old
I like-
Star. Old
I like
Star
the-
was, I think, one of the best of the fucking later stuff.
I don't see Isengard completionists here. Apparently.
Arctic
I have
Thunder.
one
Oh.
Isengard album.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna.
You know what? But what's ironic is like Fenris's vocals on the old, like on Vinter Skugge and that album was like, I didn't mind that because it kind of fit that whole Viking thing they had going on. But nah, honestly, Dark Throne should have changed her name after Total Death.
Oof. Yeah, I mean that would have been right before they went the crust punk and like
Yeah, Total
Yeah,
Death was like the last
black and roll kind of
pretty much black metal album that they put out.
Yeah, see the crusty
And that's
punk
where I
stuff
checked out.
with that logo. It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
Because the aesthetic is kind of different, but sonically, and then you look at the art, you're like, it doesn't quite.
but
fit.
you know, kudos to them though, because I mean, obviously, it's apparent they can do whatever the fuck they want, and they're
Well,
gonna put it
yeah.
out, and people are gonna lap it up.
I mean, the weird thing about them, though, if you think about it, is like realistically, those guys aren't swimming in money because they're not touring.
Oh no.
Now,
They
granted,
learned to play live.
huh?
They said that they played live once and they decided like I hate this. This sucks.
But what I'm
It's never
getting at
doing it.
is like they make. I'm okay. I say they're not swimming in money. They're probably for what they're doing. They're swimming in money because they live in a country where they get subsidized by the government to some extent for doing arts. Right? Okay, that's number one.
Yep.
So, but what I'm getting at is that, and I don't know what if Ted has a day job. I assume he might. I don't know. And same with Fenris. I know he does all
He's
kind of. Weird.
he's a mailman, right? Oh.
Is he a mailman for real?
I don't know what Nocturnal does. I know he lives. Actually, both of them live pretty far removed from society.
Yeah. So who knows? But I mean, are they bringing in some nice cash? Yeah, probably. But they're not like fucking making like bank, like touring.
I mean, they're not driving around Rolls Royces or anything.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
To put fucking like snow chains on the tires.
But that's what I mean. They do this simply because it's all they've ever done. So like, what else are they going to do? You know what I mean? Like, and they have a big enough fan base with all. Actually, I take it back with the merchandising on their fucking T-shirts and stuff. They probably do bring in probably more money than I would think that they do, because you see these kids out there or even fucking trendy people wearing a Dark Throne shirt, and you're like, you don't fucking know what. Come on, you don't know Dark Throne.
If I were them, I'm probably thinking every day there's a new 14-year-old just getting into Dark Throne.
Exactly.
It's always Transylvanian Hunger.
Yep.
It's always that shirt. It's never any other fucking shirt.
I mean,
it is.
That's a pretty iconic fucking image, though.
Cool shirt.
Okay, I have
Right,
I have Arctic Thunder, man.
Arctic Thunder's a good album. I like
I like that one.
I love that album. That's probably my.
No, I like. What sucks is like I like Fenris the person, the personality, and the musician. I don't like Fenris the vocalist.
I've never been a fan of his vocals. It's always been Nocturnal's the only way to go for me. But I mean, and like that, and what was it? His auto-tuned female vocals on. Oh fuck!
Wait, I lied. I said the wrong shirt. I have Soulside Journey, not fucking Arctic Thunder.
Okay, that's a fucking.
I'm very tired.
Awesome.
That's
very
even
different.
better. That's by far my.
Your cult status is through the roof with that one.
I would have loved one more album like that. Like
Oh, dude.
I love that album. That's one of the best death metal albums out there, I think. I think
in terms of like Norway imitating Sweden, yes.
Yeah,
exactly. I cannot get into it, man. I don't know. I
love that album. That's like number 4 on my
by
list.
far my favorite Dark Throne by like light
Oh no,
years.
Blaze the Northern Sky.
And my first was Northern Sky. I like it better than Northern Sky.
Blaze is the perfect balance of riffs and atmosphere and cold. It sounds grim, but it has just fucking stupid, awesome riffs all over it.
They had more members back then too. It wasn't just those two.
Yep.
I bought Blaze back in. That was one of the very first
when it came out.
Album. No, not when it came out. Because when did that come out?
Oh, was it 93 or something?
Yeah,
93, I think.
Is that
no?
right?
Because Transylvania Hunger came out like 94, and there's 2 albums before that.
Oh, maybe it was 92, huh?
91 or 92, maybe.
92.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay.
92.
I bought it in 2001 or 2. So
and then Under the Sky, Under a Funeral Moon. That was 93.
Man, they were back
That
to
sounds
back.
about right. 93 or 94.
Oh yeah, they were cranking them out.
I can't get with the Dark Throne death metal thing. I don't know. It's just.
Well, just pretend the logo says something else.
Yeah, I'll have to practice that next time.
Throne Dark.
Yeah, like squint at it, like kind of like this.
Pretend
Like,
it's ABBA. Pretend it's ABBA, Logan. The lost ABBA album.
The Swedish ABBA, yeah.
That Entombed logo looks different. Just keep saying shit like that. Like this Dismember album, it's awesome, even though the logo seems weird. It's a great album.
Yeah, Blaze. I like Blaze a lot, but Under a Funeral Moon is actually my favorite Dark Throne.
Oh, really?
I mean, Logan, seriously, can't you envision ABBA doing a song called Sempiternal Sepulchrity or Iconoclasm Sweeps Cappadocia?
When you say it like that, no, I cannot.
Which you might be saying it wrong.
Or even Sunrise over
I
Locus
cannot.
Mortis?
I don't know. I'm kind of a mixed bag when it comes down to like how we ranked Darkthrone, because I know.
Did you guys do a
my
Darkthrone
first
ranking too?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got shit because I had fucking
Fun one.
Translate Hunger down near the fucking bottom.
Oh, that's
don't
my
like-
that's
the
my
album's
favorite.
boring.
That's my
The album
favorite. That's my
Forced me to
favorite.
tears. I'm
Oh,
also
come
not
on.
much of a fan of Under a Funeral Moon either.
They wanted your cold card, man. Like,
But I
Nick,
love
know, Nick, of all the-
Panzerfaust and A
Denied.
Blazing in the Sky. Ravishing Grimness, I think, is underrated as fuck.
I'll have to
uh,
check that
Claws
one
of
out. I don't think
Time,
I ever.
I think it's one of the best songs I ever wrote.
What song?
Claws of Time.
Oh.
I'll have to that's on Ravishing
Yep.
Grimness. I never checked that album out. I'll check it
Dude,
out.
that album's awesome.
But I know, Nick, what you're most excited for coming up here in April. And I bet you've got this marked on your calendar and you are stoked beyond belief. You are super excited for Jeff Tate's Operation Mindcrime 3.
You know, honestly, dude, all right,
doing that. Like,
if
What?
we have time, because, all right, Joe Tread is a big Queensryche fan. I might be able to rope him in for that one. But listen, if it sucks, we get to make fun of something. And if it's awesome, I'll let you take the lead.
I heard the first song, Power. It's
Is it going to be awesome?
Is it powerful?
it's
Is it
a
about
There you go.
like? All right, like
it's the story. It's the story from Dr. X's point of view now, going on as a guy in his 70s or whatever. It's like, oh, that's weird. That's just like Jeff Tate, because Jeff Tate's like 68 or close to 70.
Why would
how
we
does-
want
how
to
does
hear
Jeff
about
sound?
Dr. X?
What's that? Well, here, have
The
you ever heard
character.
Mindcrime? Have you ever heard Mindcrime 2?
no.
I
There's no
actually have
reason to
not,
listen to
no.
that.
It's not very good. It's not very good.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
It is not good.
The only song on that's any good is the Dio song. It's only because Dio's on it, and that's the only good song. And they still had Chris DeGarmo at that point. And
I would say it was still like the classic lineup.
it was, yeah, and it was just one of those like, wow, dudes, what are you thinking? But it also was kind of the very early stages of
It's the
you know,
ego, right?
Jeff Tate taking over and his wife managing, and just Jeff Tate is one of those singers that's iconic to me from the early days, but they died after Promised Land for me. And I have like Q2K, and I might have one other one after that, but boy, it got harder and harder for me to listen to that band. And I saw them a couple times after that. I saw them back in the day for Rage for
Order. Yeah.
Road to the North, right?
Roads to the North. Rage Against the Roads to the North. Rage for Roids. Rage for Roids. That's what the album. No,
There it is.
no, I saw him on Rage. I saw him on Mindcrime, and then I saw him for Empire. And then I saw him later, like literally right before they had the big public meltdown, and
Oh my
Jeff
God,
Tate
that's-
spit at the drummer, and
Yeah.
it just got really fucking ugly and everything. And they were always a great band live, but I've seen them a couple times now with Todd LaTorre, and they're probably better or as good. But yeah, when I heard that, I'm like, are you serious, dude? You're doing part 3 of that? Come on, man. The song's not terrible, but it ain't great either. It's just kind of
I saw it mentioned. I didn't listen to the song, but I figured that'd be something I could probably get Shred in on, because again, he's a big Queensryche fan.
Yeah, he's doing a bunch of press, and I actually thought about would I want to have
Would
Jeff
you?
Tate on?
You should.
I might.
That would be crazy.
So, what do you think of the last Queensryche album? The band that
Jeff.
you see.
Now, this is how I would lead off. Hey, Jeff, nice to meet you. I'm Jeff. As far as
Yeah.
I'm concerned, I'm the original Jeff, not you, even though you were born before me. How do you think he'd take that?
I think he just flipped off the camera. Like,
Would he take that as passive? You think he might take that as passive aggressive a little bit?
I
Just
think you
pronounce
take
his
it as
name, it's like
aggressive,
Geoff.
typically.
Geoff Tate. That's how you pronounce it, right? I'm sorry. I don't know how to read or write.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Jeff. I didn't know yours. I thought you were Geoff Tate.
Is that short for Geoffrey?
Were you named after the giraffe, sir? Just curious.
Geoffrey Draft.
You know, Jeffrey the Giraffe, Toys R Us. You know what I'm
Your
talking
last
about.
name is Tate. Mhm.
So is he doing that thing as a solo album then?
Well, it's
The Minecraft
have
3?
to, right?
It's
Isn't
Yeah,
Jeff-
I
I mean,
mean,
obviously-
it's Jeff Tate's Mind Crime, so it's this
It-
band of.
It's
all
like
these-
Chinese democracy. You just need the one
Yeah.
member, you know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's the main guy, and it's all these. What he does, it's kind of smart in a weird way. He goes out and hires a lot of these kind of like fledgling sort of European, musicians. He doesn't, to my knowledge, I don't think he has a single American in his band. It's all like his main lead guitar player is a guy from Ireland, and that guy's also in Faster Pussycat, which is interesting. A bunch of guys from Italy. So my guess is he can get these guys cheap and say, "Hey, come over. I'll pay you X amount of per diem and give you a nice per diem. You get to run around the United States, get to travel around in a tour bus, chicks, hey, American girls, that kind of stuff." I don't know. I'm just guessing, but like it seems kind of like I can't imagine. He's had a lot of different players in and out. And at one point in time last year, I was scrolling around and some live stuff came up of him, and he had 3 fucking guitar players on stage. So there was 3 guitar players. There was a female keyboard player, a bass player, a drummer, and him. I think that's 7 people. Did I count right? I think. So yeah, it's a 7-piece band when they travel. And to be honest with you, they're not playing in fucking. They're not even playing in. Well, they're not even playing in theaters the size that Queensryche plays. They're honestly playing
St. Andrews Hall in May.
Well, where at?
St. Andrews Hall.
How big is that?
Not like a super huge venue. It's an old church they converted.
Maybe like 600, 700, 800.
So that's about fair.
Yeah, because he's playing here in Harrisburg at Club XL, and it's like 700 people. And when he played Jurgles out in Pittsburgh, that's like 350 people. And it's
wow.
Yeah, I just don't know how he's, it's right now with bands out touring with the way fucking gas prices are going to be.
Yeah.
Holy fuck,
That's
dude.
insane.
It is going to be hard for bands to make a lot of money if they don't turn a lot of merch, for these smaller tours, bands like Aranzi Pazuzu or something like that, where they're renting a fucking van and traveling around.
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's for younger man's game than me, man. I couldn't do that now at my age. I fucking hate that shit. And the guys that are lifers that do it, like Kirk, like I was on Kirk's thing. They rent like a camper truck it's a sleeper truck. So it's like it honestly is like a big U-Haul, but it's got rooms in it and a kitchenette, and and then the truck part is up. You got to get out and go in the front.
Impressive what you can do with those things, man. Like just to fucking living space, sink and shit.
Oh yeah, I mean it was sizable enough, but I would be like, fuck. By the time a month-long tour where you're playing every day, I'd be like so ready to.
Yeah.
Even with my best friends, I'd be like, I don't want to fucking ever see you again for like 2 more years. Huh?
Geoff.
Geoff Tate. That was pretty good, Nick. I gotta admit. But yeah, I don't know.
Especially like if the one band member is like a complete dick, and and you got to put up with it. Can you imagine what Skid Row was a bit like? Dealing with the.
Well, I don't know. We can ask. Who's he going to sing for? Oh, Twisted Sister. He's going to be the singer for Twisted Sister now.
He might have mellowed out in age. Like when he was young, he just seemed like he was like, listen, the show can go 2 ways. We're going to kill it, or I'm going to get in a fucking fight.
Well, here's the thing. Baz is pretty big. I think he's like, what, 6'4"? I think.
That's about right.
6'3", 6'4". But his boss is as big or bigger. JJ French is like 6'4", and JJ French ain't a guy I'd want to fuck with ever. That guy just has. If you've ever seen interviews with him, he just does not look like a dude that messes around much. In terms of, he wouldn't put up with a lot of shit. Like it wouldn't take long if if Sebastian's gonna, fuck this up, we'll know about it pretty quickly in Blabbermouth or something. Be like, JJ French kicks Baz off the bus in Saskatchewan for nose beers.
Fucking nose beers.
You'll get the vitriol treatment. Like
The ultimate enemy. Yeah.
oh man.
That kind of died down, didn't it? That was like a big.
I'm gonna bounce out,
story.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
looks like
jumping.
a-
I'm jumping too, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm-
almost 4 a.m. I'm doing the same.
I am fading.
I'm fading.
Say,
What?
I
Good.
I gotta get up early.
So
What time next week for your birthday thingamabob?
I think we're gonna get started at 9 because I think we're gonna do the wheel of metal. We're gonna do the spin wheel thing. I gotta remember how to
I'm
set
excited
it all
for
up.
that. So we're
Huh?
gonna rank classic albums or something. You're like,
Well, yeah, I'm gonna. I think what I'm gonna do is try this week to sit down and figure out like
Grindcore albums.
100.
Yeah.
Say it. It's just to clarify. It's
Low key grindcore.
fine. Anything cooler, right?
Grindcore wheel.
Jesus Christ! It's gonna be like it'll be
bring all my
classic.
grindcore.
It'll be classic metal, classic death, classic thrash, and classic black metal. That's what it'll be. Those are-
Grindcore. What?
and maybe prog metal. We'll throw a little of that in there too. And then I'll pull out like 100 albums, and then you spin, and there's like I'll figure out how many get slotted into each tier, and I'm just copying the prog report thing. And basically, like S tier is like superlative, the 10 out of 10s. A is like damn close. B,
Ultra
C.
mega bangers of the
Okay.
century.
Yeah, we'll do bangers or mega bangers of the century. I'll figure something out. So the last time we started doing it, we got started super late, and it just kind of turned into a fucking free for all at one point in time. I don't remember exactly how. Do you remember it, Rick? Can't remember it, probably.
And yeah, I feel
I
like
think
Nick has muscle
everyone
memory.
been drinking at that point.
Nick,
Yeah,
don't
we
you
were all.
already do this on Levi's channel?
Now
basically?
here's the interesting
I
facet.
might have done something like this a couple times on Levi's channel.
But
He-
here's
he-
the
He's got the bracket thing right now, which has been pretty fun.
what's that like? Oh, he's doing what?
He's
Yeah,
doing
he-
a
he does.
64 or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh, is
he
that
did. Years so far? He's in like 94, 95, 96, 97, shit like that. Frontman, death metal debuts, death metal sophomore albums, etc. for like thrash metal, black metal, yada yada yada. They've been pretty fun. Yeah, you just go.
Does he still copy you verbatim every review you do? He does like the next day or that day?
Except for like a couple of like weird thrash bands he's heard in Sweden. For the most part, like yeah, I have a feeling. I mean, he's been in a lot of premieres, and I mean we're covering like more popular stuff, so I totally understand him doing it. But yeah,
Last thing to add, real quick, is that I've been told. Well, first of all, I am lining up some real rock star guys that said they'll pop in. We'll see if they show up or not. Holm will show up, but the others I've got a few I'm hoping might show up to drop in. But I've been told by the man himself that he's very happy to join us, but he's sober. Who
Oh
might
my
I be
God.
talking about?
I know exactly who you're talking about. The barbecue
Oh.
shooter, I
He
believe.
told me.
If you've been following his IG, it's look like he's got his shit in order, man. Like it's
I think he's not lying. I think I think that situation that happened a while back with when I had to cut him off and then say the next day, dude, don't put me in that position again because you made it so uncomfortable for a lot of people. Where he was saying kind of racial things and stupid shit, and I don't really feel that's really Phil.
no,
But I think the alcohol got him kind of stupid when he was talking about, just blasting out some things that none of us were comfortable with. And I had people in my thing saying to me, get rid of this guy. Like, what the fuck? Like, get rid of him, Remember, that was the Melanie stream when Melanie came on. And he was just being like,
yeah.
yeah, he was being really stupid. And I kept flagging him and they kept trying to come back in. And I finally said, Phil, you're done. I can't have you in here. You've been offensive. Stop. And the next day, I can't remember whether he hit me up first or I hit him up. I think I might have hit him up and said, hey, buddy, you okay? And he's like, dude, I'm completely embarrassed. I cannot believe that I did that. It was absolutely out of, that's just not me. And I said, well, dude, that might be the alcohol talking. He goes, I'm throwing everything out. I'm done. I'm not drinking anymore. You think he's being square, Rick?
Well, like I was saying earlier, man, like if you look at the stuff he's been doing and building the sets and shit, I mean, if he was the way he was before, I don't see how that he could function, man. But then again, he's not a regular dude.
He's not a regular dude, man. But he made it a point to me to say, he made it a point to say to me, I will come on, but you have to understand I'm not going to be nearly as funny or as witty because I'm not drinking anymore. I haven't drank in I forget what he said, like 28 weeks or it's been a while. It's been months.
He'll be funny. Like that.
I said, dude, you're fucking hilarious no matter what.
He does his show sober, right? He's not hammered drunk.
Just be funny, be you. Everybody loves you when you're just you. Don't be. I got to admit, when he's really fucking hammered, he's too much. He's too much.
Oh, yeah.
He's
a bit overbearing.
He's just.
I mean, it starts off pretty funny, but he hits that.
Yeah, right. Okay. No,
it hits that realm of stupid and offensive that was just. Because he got offensive. There was a couple things he said that were very offensive about sexuality and stuff like that. And it was like, wow. And this was all hinging around that episode with not Mean Metal Mike.
Metal Mickey.
Metal Mickey, who I think is told me has disappeared. Has he?
He shut down his channel a while ago.
Oh, did he?
After that whole debacle.
Oh, he should have. That was
he went after Melanie.
Yeah, that was fucking stupid. That was like, when was that? Was that back in September, October?
Well, that was whenever that happened. Where
I'm trying to remember when that was. Early fall, maybe.
Late. I don't know.
It was around fall. Yeah, it was fall time.
Yeah.
I mean, that shtick was a little funny. I'm sorry, it was but it. Yeah, I agree.
Who was funny? Metal Mickey?
No, fucking barbecue should have
come in. But
I challenged Melanie to the, that was.
Oh yeah, and she came
that
on.
That was insane.
That came on that night. Yeah.
I mean, well, there you go. I mean, hit up Melanie and say, "Hey, you want to come on for this Wheel of Death? We might even have another special guest."
Maybe I will. I've never. I mean, to be fair to Melanie, I don't watch her. I mean, I really don't watch. I'm talking to you, Nick, about your stuff you do, and I don't watch your stuff. So.
Oh, what did you review? I'll totally fucking watch it. No, you fucking won't.
But it's not that. It's just I just don't like watching the metal stuff anymore. I just don't care for it that much. Occasionally, I'll watch Marty, and I don't even watch him that much. Occasionally, I'll drop in on Album Club, but I've really never really watched Melanie. But that doesn't mean I don't like her. It's just I haven't really followed what she's up to.
I thought that night she held her own pretty damn well. And she went back and forth. There was like good barbing there. Like that was fun.
Oh yeah, she was tight. So that was wild. But he says he's going to come on. So we shall see how that goes. And I may have some foreigners popping in later at night. So it might be one of those free for all crazy nights.
All right.
You expect to get through 100 albums?
Couldn't have it any other way, dude.
Well, say again, Rick.
Well,
you get through 100.
Roster is the way you're describing it, and then trying to get through 100 albums.
Yeah.
Well, I see what you're saying.
I mean, it's gonna be like an 8-hour, 9-hour.
Hey,
We did do the 10-hour, 9-hour stream for your thing, end of year, whatever, right? Like
year-end thing. Yeah,
that was a record breaker.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Maybe we won't do 100. Maybe we'll. Let me think it up,
man. Whatever you want to do.
Let me look and see how many albums I can come up with, and well, actually, what I might do
probably the more obscure stuff you might want to.
What I might do is hit all you guys on that group chat that I sent you.
That I'm not supposed to respond to ever.
You're not supposed to respond to.
Don't respond to them all
ever.
Respond. Well, just like come. Hey, Jeff.
What I may do is because you're always the guy that responds to him, Nick.
No, I did it once.
What I might do is hit you guys up and say, give me your top 20 classic albums, but send it to me either an email or via text.
I'm going to send a fucking carrier pigeon.
Right. So I'm curious, who gets mad if someone responds to the group text? Who's like, God, Jeff, why do these people respond to the group text that you
I've had a
send?"
couple of people
Like, who gets actually mad at that?
Well, Lee didn't like it. Lee,
Okay, well,
G, because
yeah.
he's not usually on the group text, but when I send a big one out like that, he doesn't like to see. And Marty even complained. He's like, "Well, I don't even know who the fuck all these people are. I just see a number."
Yeah, I guess.
Huh?
I mean, who cares?
You guys don't have the names like I do. Yeah.
No,
Tom Draper didn't like it when I did it. He got real.
I didn't even know Tom Draper was in there.
Well, Tom Draper, he wasn't on here now. He doesn't. Tom Draper doesn't talk to me anymore. He got pissed off at me because of my interview with the Night guys. He's not talked to me since February of last year.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Was he friends with the Night guys, or
he's friends with all those guys, and in Avi, the bass player, is the drummer.
I'm out, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, Avinash is the bass player in Night. He's in Hanzagoro with Tom. And see you, Tyler. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap here. And I made a joke about Scott. And how about it, Rick? We've hung out with Scott a number of times.
I remember that name. Yeah, I remember the joke. It caught me by surprise. I didn't think it was something to be kind of overreacted.
Tom is 41 years old, super highly woke, like really on the edge woke, about everything. And he got very angry that I made a joke with Scott. I had Scott and Avi on, and I was talking about our friend Tom, and I said, well, Scott, if you ever, need a replacement or want another guy to fill in for you or can't play or whatever, Tom would be the perfect guy, but he doesn't like death metal vocals. Tom got really angry at that because he said, you made me look stupid to my friends. I'm like, what?
I thought it was like common knowledge. He even said it in one of your videos.
Yeah, he doesn't like death metal vocals. And I'm like, bro, he's like, these are my friends and bandmates and stuff, and you made me look stupid to them by saying I don't like the guy's vocals. And I'm like, well, you don't like fucking death vocals. You don't like black metal vocals. You've told me that a million times. I'm like, he says, no, but you were trying to insinuate that I should replace Scott. And I'm like, dude, I didn't insinuate anything, man. I don't know what you're talking about. So,
wow.
Yeah. So long story short, he kept texting me about this, and I was like, Tom, it's over, dude. We're done. I get it. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. And I said, and then he made this really fucking smart ass comment back to me, and I'm like, dude, if that's how you're gonna be, then we don't need to talk anymore. And that was it. That's all he took from that. And what did he say? He said something to I said, look, because that was right around the time, like about a week before we went to the coroner show and met up with Scott and hung out with him that night. We've hung out with him at 2 or 3 other nights. I've hung out with him a couple different times, MDF and everything. And he's not thinking that way. I apologized and said, yeah, it was probably a dumb joke, but it was never meant with malice. And I said, but Tom won't let it go. So, there are people like that out there that just can't, walk away. I'm an aggro dude. Like if you catch me at the wrong way, but I'm very forgiving, usually I'm very forgiving. So it's like, look, Chris and I are talking tonight. I don't love Chris. You know that, right? We have a very different personalities sometimes, but I don't hate the guy. And it's like, so if I didn't, I wouldn't have come on tonight, it's so, but I didn't understand what happened with Tom. It was a bummer, man, because I like the guy. We got along very well. We talked all the time, like offline and texting and recommending this, recommending that. We had a lot of commonalities in a lot of the music that we liked outside of metal.
Yeah, he was like your Queen and your
Queen and Steely Dan, all the yacht rock stuff. He's a big yacht rocker, and I love yacht rock. But man, dude, in fact, weird, at one point, he even said to me, how did he phrase it? You can take those videos down with me. And I said, nah, dude, I'm leaving them up. They're not about you. They're about the band. And they're about, I'm not taking my shit down. So I said, what, do you have a problem with being on there with me? And he didn't respond to that. That was kind of the end. So that's the last I heard from him. And I was out there and that happened about 2 months after I had met him in person out in San Francisco when I was out there. And then I went back out in May, and I think I had sent him something. I sent him something via text, and he never replied to it. And I'm like, okay, well, that tells me what I need to know. He doesn't want to talk to me anymore. So, I just let it go at that point. But anyway, so that's that. Shit happens,
Damn.
I can't be loved by everybody, Logan. You know what I mean?
You try. It's all good.
Don't
I
worry, Greg.
understand
I don't
the
love you.
group text thing now for sure, because
That was just the thing.
before I never got the
I just because I don't
Look,
want to ruffle it.
right
Well,
back.
here's what happens. So let's say that there's 12 or 13 people on that group text. Let's say everybody starts popping in. Next thing you know, there's everybody's getting all these texts. They don't really know who they're from definitively, and they're like, "Oh fuck," like I got to turn it's blowing my phone up right in the middle of this meeting, or it's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I just kind of was like, "Look, just hit me privately and let me know if you're coming, and if you whatever." But if I
Slide
do
in my
that,
DMs, talk to me about metal and stuff.
slide into my DMs. That's what Logan did. He slid into my DMs.
I did. I as soon as I could.
All right, boys.
As soon as I could.
All right.
I'll see you.
Guys.
See you guys next Saturday, probably then.
Absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
Hey, everybody, watch the Dan Swano thing. You probably can't watch it live, but you should watch it because it's going to be good. They're always good.
Cheers.
All right. Thanks, guys. But it's still hanging on, so calling it a night.
Just you and me, Rick. You're looking bleary eyed though.
I've been fading a while.
Have you? Okay. Yeah, I noticed. Were you drinking much? Yeah, I didn't see you drinking.
I drank about 3 cans.
Oh, okay. You get loaded in.
But I've been on since 9:30, whatever. So
Yeah. I had shit. I had to get that thumb done for Swano, and I wanted to see how I was feeling, so I kind of held off a little bit. But that was cool. Went all right.
that's a big one, man. It's a big one.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I got a couple other things that are kind of percolating that I'm hoping I can make happen. I haven't felt as aggressively into doing stuff the last 2 months. I don't. First of all, between you and me, I'm starting to sweat. That biopsy is coming back this week, maybe. And I got to tell you, Rick, I don't know if you see me itching. Have you noticed me just itching my face and itching and stuff? The neuropathy shit has been crazy the last 2 or 3 weeks. And when I went and did that hike up in Lehigh 10 days ago, I was very unwell when I got down and got to my car. I struggled on the drive home. And ever since then, dude, my legs are fucked. Like I'm in so much pain in my legs. They're swollen. Like when I got back from there, they were swollen with edema. And now when I'm on my feet for any length of time, they're swollen with edema. So I raged at my doctor about a week and a half ago, right after I got back from that, because I just felt so sick. Like every day I felt sick. You notice, you don't probably watch my Instagram that much, but I haven't gone hiking in not 8 or 9 days because I just nothing, no lift in my legs. Like I literally, no joke, dude. Like I went that last hike that I went to Friday 8 days ago. I got trapped in a situation where I was like, I'm fucked. I got out in the middle of a pretty raging creek with a lot of white water, and I had to get off the one bank to get to the other bank because the bank that I was on, which I thought led to a trail up from me, got sheer, almost like vertical, and I did not have the ability to climb the embankment. The embankment was like, no joke, it was like that. It wasn't like that, it was like that. So I'm walking along these rocks, and I finally figure out, well, I'm either going to have to take my shoes off, roll my pants up. I had sweats on, I think, and wade out in about knee-deep water, which the water was moving pretty swiftly, and I'm like, man, if I would lose my balance, I had hiking poles and a knapsack on and everything. I went to jump out onto this rock, and I made it, but I started to go back, and I threw myself forward and caught a log that was like laying across this rock. Otherwise, I'd have gone back in, and that's mainly because I had no lift in my legs. Like I could not spring and get any air.
It's scary, man, to think that can just happen anytime.
Well, and what I'm getting at is that in the last month or so, I'm noticing incredibly scary electrical stuff going on all over in my legs, in my arms, in my hands, in my back. I've had tremendous scary, I have it now, scary back pain, dude. Scary back pain in the muscles under my shoulders, in the soft tissue areas of where my kidneys would be.
Mhm.
I mean, just fucking pain I can't even describe to you. And for example, when I got back from that hike in Lehigh Gorge, I didn't sleep for like 24 hours because my legs were in so much pain. And it's like, that ain't normal. It's not normal.
Oh,
So
and
it's all this
recovery, it can't be like normal people either, man. If you
my recovery's not the same. And with small fiber and autonomic neuropathy,
you were taking advantage of a period where you could do this, because obviously shit's getting warmer now. You won't be able to.
Nope. I can't do it in the warmth. Can't do it. So what I'm getting at is that I raged at my doctor and I said, look, man, I think we haven't gotten the results back on the alpha-synuclein, which is like MSA, multiple system atrophy, certain real insipid types of Parkinson's, that shit that Robin Williams died of, which I don't think I have that, but it's Lewy body dementia, Lewy body bulbar Parkinsonianism. So that's what they did the thing on March 3rd. They took the scoops out of my leg and my back. Okay. I didn't know it was going to take almost a month for this to come back from the lab. So it should be coming back late this week or early next.
Okay.
That's got me worried, of course, for obvious reasons. But in the interim, I was doing more digging. Like, what have we missed? What have they overlooked here? And I went back to amyloidosis. And amyloidosis is misfolding proteins in your cellular. Cells die and then they regenerate, and new cells come along. But in amyloidosis, it's a process of misfolding proteins, and they create all kinds of giant bloating in the stomach, digestion problems, leg weakness, neuropathy, blah, 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 blah. And I started digging through my history back to 2015, and I just couldn't find much to do with amyloidosis. So I hit my doctor up and said, look, I want you to go through all my tests and tell me that we've addressed this, because if we haven't, it needs to be addressed now. He said, well, you did have some blood work done about 5 years ago, but I'll do it again. I just got that back while we were talking here, and everything appears to be normal, and that doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense what I'm dealing with, dude. I can't even explain to you how I feel now, today, compared to even a year and a half ago or a year ago. Like even last year when I was out in California, I'm like a completely different person. And yes, you've been around me here and there, not all the time. So it's not like you'd see me fading, but you've noticed differences.
Been around enough.
You've been around enough to notice. And I mean, I'm really starting to have a lot of problems with my legs. And that makes me really worried that I'm going to be in big trouble soonish. Which
what's frustrating is there's no particular set of exact pattern everybody goes through with it. So
no, and there's no cures. There's no real cures. There's not even a lot of good treatment options for this shit, dude. And I think my doctor at this point, Rick, I noticed something. He used to be responsive within 2 to 3 days to my emails when I would send saying, I need this, or I need you to check this, or hey, what about this? I'd usually get some response from him within 2 to 3 days. This last time, I had to send a follow-up email a week after I sent the first one, and it took another 6 days, 2 weeks. That tells me he's tiring of me as a patient. He doesn't want to deal with it anymore. He doesn't know how to help me. So he just, he does seem to placate me when I ask him to do X, Y, and Z as far as testing. But now I'm noticing it's more and more like out of more like frustration, like, Jesus, just do whatever he says. And hopefully he goes away for another month or two. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I mean, I don't think he would cop to that and admit that, but it's like it's feeling
No,
that.
of course he won't. But yeah, at the same time, it's like if there really isn't anything new to report, I mean, it's like, I mean, all he can do is to keep telling you the same thing.
Yeah, I think that's where he's at. He's probably in that mode of, well, I've already told him that we can't figure this out and we don't know how to treat him if we can't figure it out. And so the amyloidosis thing, there was some legitimacy to it, but I really was swore, like when I got that blood work back, it was going to be abnormal, and it wasn't, which is mind-blowing to me.
It's complicated, man. Like that thing with the misfolding proteins or whatever, like that, you can't recover from that, man. Like that.
No. And I'm so far into it, Rick. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm very likely 13 years into this. That's when the first symptoms started 13 years ago, 2013.
Wow. Yeah. That's
so if you think about it, why am I still alive? Number one, well, obviously it wasn't something that was immediately terminal. But, like I watch, I mean, how long's Van been gone now? 21 or 22? 21.
Yeah, it's been about almost 5 years.
5 years. And so I think about that and I'm like, what am I still doing here? I don't have what she had. Although, if you look at my symptom profile, it's very CIDP-like. Very CIDP-like. But that's the problem with a lot of these diseases. These autoimmune-based diseases, they all have interlocking parts that are like kind of like this, like that.
The family of this
right
neurological stuff, and obviously when your nervous system, and everybody's got a different physical profile. Like like Van she was very small. That would have factored in why it hit her that badly.
But you'd think at 13 years in, I should probably be gone if this was something that was terminal. But I got to tell you, Rick, the last 2.5 months, 3 months, ever since, actually, I know exactly the day I felt really way off was the day after I went to Baltimore, the day after we hung out for Death to All. It was that second Death to All show. I drank up at Death to All, the one we were at, and I drank at the one down in Baltimore. And I woke up that next day and I was like, man, I don't feel right all over. I just don't feel my normal shit. And then by the end of November, 2 weeks later, I really didn't feel well. And then we got to Christmas time, and here I am, But yet, I've still gone to shows, and I've still gone to this place, and I've gone on these hikes. And it's like, my dad says to me, well, how the hell are you doing that stuff if you're that sick? And I'm like, I can't explain it to you. I am that sick, but you wouldn't understand.
What do you do, right? Like not go out and do things. Like what's the alternative, right?
That's what I told him. I'm like, the minute I don't get out of bed every day is the day, for 5 or 6 or 7 days straight. Then that I'm done back there because that's,
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm keeping you up, but yeah, it's very frustrating because I just feel like the medical community has damaged me in many ways with all the drugs that they put me on years and years ago that I think caused this, particularly Klonopin. And now they just don't want to help me. They don't want to try to help me.
The thing is, this is a system where nobody will take accountability, man. Like,
no,
it's just that's the thing.
No.
And then you don't find out something's a problem until it's already a problem. You're already so far in the drugs, and everything else. It's just like you don't know how you.
Biggest mistake I ever made was taking that drug, man. And I had this hand operated on, and it still hurts. Like in that fucking trigger finger. I'm not waking up with it like this anymore. But dude, man, I am still having pain. That's 3 weeks on now. He's like, well, you know, that's I did a major operation. You're gonna be sore for about a month, and I'm like, I don't remember it being like this last time. I remember going back to work and being fine in a week. So maybe I'm older and I'm not healing as quickly and all that kind of shit. But I will say tonight you made Chris feel very special because
Of course, man. The
he
big
was
fan.
he was rolling on the show off shit, man. He was just nonstop for about 2 hours.
You did spoil himself with some birthday pickups.
God damn, man. I thought I spoiled myself. Fucking God. Put me to shame, man.
Yeah, I bought a few things, but not nearly that much. You know, I got a car payment and other shit I gotta stay on top of.
Well, I owe you dinner or something, and I'll make sure you get this. You can have this then, since I bought an extra. And we'll go out when I get down there. Maybe it won't be till April when hopefully you can do the Chameleons. That is a Saturday night or a Friday night.
If not, I mean, we'll at least meet for Decibel, you know, obviously. And
Yeah.
So, you know, there's that happening. But
Yep.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, dude.
We'll talk again, and obviously for your 60th thing.
Yeah, I'll see you next weekend then.
Anybody still watching? So on his channel, he's doing next Saturday night, and well, I guess the thing is the wheel, right? Or the
We're gonna do the Wheel of Metal, which is
wheel of metal.
we not categorize. What do you call that? Rank. Well, it's not rank because it's not. We slot in category. I guess it is rank. I mean, we rank. You know,
It's a form of it.
The classics and the Stone Cold Lock classics and the just one step down, and then not quite as good. And
Right.
we'll do that. And I know Marty's going to come in and the usual suspects, but we'll probably have some other non-usuals come in too. So
Cool.
We'll see how it goes. All right, brother.
All right, man. Good night.
All right, man. Have a good night. Peace.
Good night, everybody. I am tired.
Later.
Night, everybody.